tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. We're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Paris.
This is Notch.
This is Kestrel.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Renee Cruz Jr. And this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
Hello? Ayan. So, complete na
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Palins. This is Notch. This is Trixer.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Erning P, and this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So, how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners in stores. From a store. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
welcome sa Resbak Tekken 7 Tournament. Nandito ko ngayon sa Playbook Circuit Makati at ito ang kauna-unahang Tekken 7 Tournament na hatid sa inyo ng Ranida Esports Network at ng Day Night Explorers. Kami ang inyong casters. My name is Porocon.
My name is Haji at ngayon, kauna-unahang Tekken 7 tournament. Sorry, naninibago ako Tagalog.
Sige, go!
Tekken 7 tournament ng Ranida Esports Network. And yeah, we are being joined by a lot of partners. Simulan natin sa mga sponsors natin. Pero bago yun, I think may hinda sila na video for all of us here to watch. Bago tayo magtuloy-tuloy dito sa bakbakan natin sa Tekken, let's watch this video.
Get ready for the next battle! Tekken 8! New Challenger! Kazuya Neshima!
茶番は終わりだ。
Yung mga sponsors natin, of course, we have Razer Gold, the #1 gaming load top platform. Of course, we have basta game load Razer Gold.
Yes, definitely.
And of course, our other partners, we have our Android Gamers Philippines, we have Exosia Project, G3 Podcast, Playbook Circuit Makati, Mildew, and Rookie's Cookies. Ang sarap ng cookies.
Oh yeah. Ang mukha ngayon. No, I wanted to earlier, pero nasa isip ko, teka, baka gusto ng mga players.
Tsaka sa 10 pesos ang mura.
Really? 10 pesos? You might as well get it. 40. Gabi, no? Kala mo naman 10 pesos na discount. May discount yata para sa'yo, Hati. Yes. Pero not only that, pero the thing is, pag kumuha ka ng cookies sa kanila, may kasama siyang raffle, right? Maraming ipapamigay mamaya, mga products from Razer. Sobrang gaganda. Gusto ko yung keyboard. Nakita yung keyboard ko na. Sa'yo pala?
Nakita na. Pero maganda yung marami tayong papamigay na prizes coming from one of our sponsors, Razer Gold. Of course, Razer products. We have yung webcam, we have the mouse, we have the keyboard. Kaya, ayun, syempre exclusive lang for the people who are here. So, kaya kung nandito kayo sa Makati area, punta na kayo dito sa Playbook Circuit Makati to watch Resbak.
Yes. So right now we're about to get started. Naghahanda na yung mga first players namin dito sa stage. And there's so many players right now. Napuno natin all 64 slots. So that is a complete tournament. And meron pa nga mga naghihintay eh. So it's super nice.
And of course, kahit yung online registration, sobrang nag-uumapaw. Gusto nga sana nating dagdagan, according to JJ, gusto nga sana nating dagdagan yung cap. Kaya lang baka naman mahirapan yung mga players pag nag-over tayo.
Yeah, basically. So here are our players. So on one side, we have VB's Chapler, and on the other side, Exosia Seyuni. Is that right? Seyuni. Yes. So yan ang una natin. Chapler.
I'll be very honest here. I've seen Chapler in number of tournaments before, pero si Seyuni pa. Get ready for the next battle. Do you have any information about Seyuni? There's a fist bump.
Yeah, good display of sportsmanship. But as for information on Seyuni, a total mystery para sa akin. So I'm really interested to see what he's gonna be able to bring to the table, especially since he's up against Chapler. And Chapler really just took a championship over one of his teammates. So definitely a powerful opponent here for Seyuni. But let's see what he can do. It's Alisa versus Josie.
Marunong ka
Yes, also yes. So, but it's nice to see Josie here.
Round 1.
Yes. Hold on, I think baliktad din. Yes, that's right. So I believe it's Seyuni on the Dojin Rizal and Chapler going ham with the Alisa.
Dojin sa kanila. Pero anyway, yeah, we already had it corrected. So yun ang playing nila naman. Si Seyuni and si Joji.
Now, it seems that Seyuni does have a game plan. Pinapasok niya yung switch stance with Dojin, making sure that the mix-ups are there. But Chapler is just unrelenting with his offense, already taking 2 straight rounds.
Yung delay charge, while rising ni Anissa. And there's the takeoff. But into play. Bring in Seyuni to that wall.
Good jab interrupt, but Chapler pushes him back to the wall, right into the corner. One last chance here for Seyuni. Oh. 3. Last chance, one more hit. Can he find the last one? Can Seyuni actually escape? 30 seconds left on the clock, plenty of time. Oh!
Baiting that reverse as he was taking his time. Sobrang lamang na doon. Alam niya na one mistake coming from Seyuni would give him the entire match. And sorry, that game, all 2 rounds. And he took his time.
Yeah. He took his time. He observed Seyuni. Napansin niya gumagamit ng mga punches. So he waited for the punch parry with perfection. But now let's see if Seyuni can bounce back after that defeat.
Going straight into rematch.
Ooh!
Yes, getting his combo.
Hindi ko alam na ganun pala yung stun ng third hit na yun to counter hit. But good opportunity for Seyuni. Huge life lead as well.
And also gotta admire the wall carry potential of Joseph. And here goes Kepler harassing Seyuni with those jabs. But no, Seyuni won't take any of it.
The strings are paying off. Seyuni on the board finally. So let's see if he can carry the momentum. But Chapler immediately stops it out and carries him to the wall.
He's really taking advantage of the fact that Alisa has the best side step in the game.
Definitely, and that's one of Josie's weaknesses. If somebody gets around her, it's gonna be terrible. But you know, a quick homing move here and there might knock it out. But still, here comes the blue stuff.
The only bad thing about this is that medyo maaga yung ginagamit niya. Right? That gave Kepler that advantage. Nasa kanya pa rin yung like.
Yeah, it's like, well, there's not really much pressure in gamit na yung rage. So it's a huge lesson, basically, when it comes to the usage of rage. Ooh, what a way back there from Seyuni. Lock.
Chapler going out of harm's way.
Yes.
So back that.
Barely in, not quite in rage yet, pero definitely in kill zone is Seyuni, but Chapler is going to be fighting back. Puts him in the corner. That's just huge block. Not going to be able to get a big punish, but a rising 2 from Chapler shatters his dreams. And 1 round left on the life of Seyuni.
And I like the fact that Chapler was able to cash in on that phase. Kanina siya pa pinapabayaan si Seyuni na gamitin yung phasing. He wasn't ducking. Sinasalag na lang. Right at the right time. Ginamit niya. He was able to duck it and punished accordingly.
Yeah, lots of things to think about for Seyuni. No more 3-3s, but still, not going to be pulling any punches. But huge launch there. Can you break the wall? Ah, no need, no need. So 2 rounds apiece between these two.
Forcing a final round. Seyuni, this is his last stand. He needs to win this round in order to extend the series. There goes Chapler again, bringing out the chainsaw. No all combos, but he was able to take 7 golden letters out of Seyuni.
An uplink knee to finish the round, and Chapler showing his dominance as one of the known Alisa players here in the country. Talagang pinakita niya kung paano niya napanalunan yung championship last time. So, you know, strong contender here. Somebody to watch out for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, and well, aside from the fact na nag-champion si Chapler, parang if you're friends with him on social media, so friends with him on Facebook, nakita ko I'm not sure if it was last night or the other night, may training session sila. May training session si Coach Nature Lover. So medyo batak si Chapler coming into the tournament. So guys, watch out for Chapler.
Yes, one of the rising stars for sure. And marami pa dito sa tournament natin. Out of the 64 players, I've seen some really heavy hitters. And especially now na nagbabalik pa tayo from the online scene, right? Now we're seeing them all again here at Playbook. So there's just so much to expect here, and make sure that you do stay tuned in dahil marami pang parating.
And speaking of heavy hitters, mga nakita ko names doon sa brackets, I think, of course, Playbook's very own Playbook Esports, Dojin and AK, fresh from Evo Japan.
Yeah,
diba?
nice.
Tsaka si Tomariru.
Oh, yes.
Yung nagkaroon ng Evo Japan. Medyo mainit pa yung nangyayari because nakagaling nila sa isang international tournament, coming back to the Philippines with this tournament brought to us by Ranida Esports Network. Siyempre, gusto nilang ipakita kung ano yung mga bits and pieces na nakuha nila dun sa tournament experience nila.
Yes, unleashing the power of play.
Yeah.
Yeah. As they say nga dun sa ano, there's so much happening with the Tekken scene, and it's nice that Ranida Esports is actually going into it. Kung sinabi nila, kung kaya nila, kaya rin. And look, here's our next set of players here. Yes. Yeah, okay, so we have here Haji and Dani Soya.
Dani Soya, okay, this is the first time I'm seeing her. Pala yung tsura niya. Nakikita ko siya sa mga online tournament.
Yes, actually. Present siya in the online scene while we were still, stuck at our home. Meanwhile, her opponent, on the other hand, is Haji, one of the known players then here in the community. Ngayon ko lang siya ulit nakita, actually.
Kaka-champion lang rin niya ni Haji.
Really? Sana?
Oh.
Oh, yes, that's true. Oh, he did the whole Kagemaru thing, just carrying the whole team. Super good.
Ang lakas yan eh.
Oo, lakas niyan. Grabe.
Narinig niya naririnig.
But yes, of course, we've seen Haji, of course, in the Tekken scene. He was also a former pro player, one of our top players here in the community. And sino ba gamit niya ngayon? Julia, right?
Or Anna. It's either Julia or Anna, or nandito pa siya. Oy, meron pa siyang Zafina.
Yeah, Zafina on Haji. That would be Haji on Zafina and Dani Soya on King. Yes.
Dani Soya yung player 1.
Yes. Yeah, that's true.
Ayun, there you go.
So,
Round 1.
now Zafina, definitely one of the, I wouldn't say controversial, but a lot of people are saying that Zafina is a strong character in Tekken 7, especially in the hands of somebody as monstrous as Arsenal Ash in the recent Evo Japan.
Of course, well, that has been proven time and again. And for me, if I am going to look at Zafina, para siyang, when Kazumi first came out,
Yeah?
parang puro fundamentals lang, pero she was really complete with everything. Parang buff na Kazumi.
Yeah, that's true actually. Aside from the fundamentals, she also has the tech basically to confuse the opponent. So it's a huge package. And Dani Soya is a bit struggling there, but it's not quite different when it comes to the life. So there's still a bit of momentum here from Dani Soya.
Low out, but you can see how dominant Haji was in that round. Siguro may mga kulang lang si Zafina when it comes to punishment, but with the arsenal of moves that she has, she doesn't need to.
Yeah. And speaking of arsenal of moves, I like the moves that Dani Soya is trying to employ here. He's been fishing for some counter hits, pero hindi niya nakukuha. Meanwhile, Haji is just using the movement of Zafina to get out of the way.
Sobrang laking factor. And yeah, meron siyang reversal.
Yeah, that's another one of those things that you have to be careful about when it comes to Zafina. Haji with 2 rounds in his name. Oh.
Giant swing.
Walang kalas on the giant swing. That's a huge... Yun lang. Yes.
Siyempre, was able to minimize the damage of the giant swing by tech rolling, pressing buttons at the exact time when he's landing.
Actually catches him with the full crouch sweep. Now Dani Soya has a huge advantage here. Haji is in the red. He has that range drive to come in, so gotta be careful on the side of Dani Soya. Goes for the full crouch down forward 2. One last hit.
I wasn't able to capitalize on that back one. Sayang yun. But again, here you go. Haji trying to push back, trying to fight with what's left of his life, but no. Dani Soya bringing in round number 4.
Yes, good job there. Building some momentum on his end. On her end, I mean. Ooh, with punish.
Back 1-2 again with the giant swing, but no, says Haji. Not this time.
Oh, huge hell sweep. No. Ang hirap makita yung match, honestly.
Oh, mas parang ano ba, nakaka-exult ba? Kasi parang ang bagal na tingnan, but you won't be able to react to it. Not if you're, of course, better if you're, worse if you're not expecting it.
Yeah. Quick pokes from Dani Soya trying to make up for the life difference. Oh, finishes the streak. Oh, a little bit late on that hop kick. Not gonna get it.
And then may punish ni Haji. But here's Dani Soya not able to punish on that again, but no. Haji taking it home with that low kick. 1-0 in favor of Haji. See kung anong gagawin ni Dani Soya, but that was close.
That was pretty close. We saw that Dani Soya was trying to get a proper foothold against Haji, but with the use of Zafina, yung movement niya, her arsenal of moves, as you mentioned earlier, it can get really hard to take the turn against a good Zafina player. So that's the struggle right now para kay Dani Soya. But players evolve in the middle of battle, so let's see what she can bring in the next match.
Yeah, if she can adapt and adjust accordingly, I mean, with the kind of rotation that she does on the moves that she's using on Haji, with the delays, sayang hindi lang umabot yung yung launcher niya. And fortunate for her, hindi na paano maayos ni Haji.
That's something to be careful about. Speaking of being careful, second hit on the string grants Haji that small combo.
There's a counter hit. Lariat.
Sakit nun. Both players keeping their distances for now. Pressure from Haji. Ooh.
I thought I could see a 10 string dun.
Gotta make use of what you have. Minsan yung mga 10 string very useful yan, especially for newer characters na hindi masyadong kabisado ng mga players. But huge whiff punch there from Haji. Can he make the finish?
No, wasn't able to dash in, but no. Good punish with the rising 4. And inatake ng ano.
Yeah. Still, arthritis. Ayaw mo pang banggitin, ha?
Sinabi.
But it happens. It happens. The dash in goes missing, but good recovery from Haji.
Especially, of course, in this kind of environment, medyo mainit yung laban, a lot of things at stake, your tournament life at stake. Siyempre, medyo magkakaroon talaga ng mga ganyung factors.
Yes. Now, Haji pushes Dani Soya away. 30 seconds left on the clock, and he does get that sidewall combo. Whoa!
Oh, that was a counter hit.
Counter hit and 2 rounds for Haji. 1 round away from moving on in his pool.
Yan medyo nakakainis yung the receivers and like yung naghihintayan kayo ng move and then the opponent, rolling death prayer!
That's gonna take a while. We can go on break for a while.
A huge lead kay Dani Soya. Nice punish there.
Ooh. Forward 2-1 with 7 golden letters as well. Good block on the quick pull.
And the reversal coming from Haji.
Oh, counter hit.
Good interrupt. Wasn't able to capitalize on that combo.
Good punish.
Yeah, huge light lead. This is gonna be it.
Yeah, it does seem like can he finish the combo? One last chance, but no. Huge mid there from Haji, and that is going to be it. Haji moves on in his pools, and Dani Soya drops down to the lower bracket. GG's for both of these players.
Siyempre, hindi pa tapos yung journey ni Dani Soya dito sa tournament. There's still the loser's bracket, aka the lower bracket.
Yes, the lower bracket.
Yeah, pero this is losers. This loser's bracket. Pero yeah, politically correct now, it's the lower bracket. Okay, so we have a lot of matches in store for us. Yeah, as I was about to say kanina, sobrang medyo madaming errors din na nakomit si Adrian. Probably because he wasn't able to do any warm-up. Siguro, I would count that match as his warm-up for the day. And hopefully in the coming matches, mas mag-improve yung gameplay ni Haji.
Definitely. That's how most of the players here operate. Like, especially when they just get here, yung kadarating lang nila, medyo malamig pa yan kailangan pa mag-stretching ng konti. Pero later on, sobrang init na nila at sobrang init na mga magiging labanan. So, make sure to stay tuned in dahil ito ang Resbak Tekken 7 tournament and things are just getting started.
Yes, kahit kasing init ng panahon sa labas. Init.
Grabe. Nagpalit nga akong damit kasi ang sobrang init.
Sobrang init.
Welcome to the Tekken Iron Fist Tournament 7.
But yeah, we're going to be moving on in a bit to our next match. We're just preparing our players. So, once again, here we are. Actually, we got Legion, Mad Axis on one hand, and the other, Juice Dub. Juice Dub. Yes. So it's Juice Dub versus Legion Mad Axis.
So, Legion Mad Axis, kilala ng mga familiar na sa Tekken scene yan. He's been using Julia.
No, yes, but of course, Mad Axis, so that's definitely Julia.
And huge shout-outs to the organizers, of course. Ranida Esports Network, Day Night Explorers, BNE, to our partners, Playbook, Circuit Makati, AJV, we have Razer Gold, Exosia Project, G3, Cookies, and Milkju.
Milkju, yes. Of course, without them, this tournament would not be happening. And this is also a Tekken World Tour Dojo event. Although there are some issues at the moment because nagkaroon ng technical glitch, I guess, regarding yung status ng tournament. But they are closely working with the Tekken World Tour team to make sure that our players will be getting the points that they deserve for this tournament.
Yung points na makukuha nila sa tournament, definitely they will get that eventually. But for now, let's enjoy the matches. Para nakita na natin itong match na before, Julia versus Panda for Juice Stub with Panda and Legion Mad Access with the Julia.
Here goes.
So there aren't a lot of Bear players, but Bear's definitely not the most conventional pick, but definitely it has the power to get the wins in this game. We do have international players na sobrang galing when it comes to the Bears, like maybe Rangchu, and we have some local players as well. And it seems one of them is Juiced Up.
This is definitely the Rangchu team that we're looking at, yung mga mains ni Rangchu. And there you go. That's how he earned the name Mad Access. Just released the Mad Access on Juice Dubs, but no, Juice Dubs pushes back with a combo.
Trying to lock down Legion right next to the wall, does not block the second hit.
Ooh, Bear Pistons. And yes, the first Rage Art of the day.
Yes. Really good. It's really funny, lalo na kapag nag-picture at the panda. Not quite the panda we're expecting.
Red Panda.
Yes.
The Red Panda. One of the cutest creatures on Earth.
Legion with a quick pokes, trying to get an early advantage.
Mail, but no. Mauna-una lang talaga pumatok yung counter hit. And there you go. Wasn't able to get that wall carry that he was aiming for.
Oh, that drops the combo as well on the side of Juice Dub. Both of the players here missing their marks.
Mad Access being very patient and unleash that throw right at the right moment.
Juice Dub with the red. He has the damage. Masakit na humampas ang mga Bears. So even, especially with the red, 20 seconds left on the clock. He has to fight back, but good punish from Mad Access to tie things up.
And props to Legion for containing Juice Dub in that corner, trying just to be able to get that round.
No break again from Juice Dub.
That's 3 for 3 for Legion.
Tama naman ba yun yung Mad Access?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen it, but yes. Whoa! What was that? Was that off the floor?
Yes.
Oh, really? That's insane. That's just a testament to how well Legion knows this character.
And the size of Panda also plays part in that combo. So, he hits hard, but yung hurt box na is also huge.
Yeah. So it probably won't be working with the other characters. May mga ganun eh. So you have to really consider the size of your opponent as well. But look at that, Legion wins the first game.
Taking the first game with that delayed shoulder bump.
Yes. I know there's a name for it, I just don't remember, but yes.
Julia Chen. Lucky Chloe.
It's like one of Julia's signature things, like those shoulder bumps, basically. Even her Rage Art actually has it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Rage Drive.
Rage Art,
the Twisting Arrow Cannon.
Twisting Arrow Cannon, and then she finishes with
Right.
Yeah, so. Oh, a switch. Juice Dub going for a different kind of furry. I mean, Lucky Chloe here. Yes.
Okay, here goes.
Right. Let's see how how Juice Dub will be able to get Lucky Chloe to play again, being hit with that favorite move that Asian Man Access has been throwing at him.
Go for the Cali roll, but gets interrupted. Ooh, nice throw break on the stance throw.
First throw breaks that we've seen in this season.
Goes for the mid
play.
Juice Dub had some idea there, but not quite gonna get it. He is in the red. Lucky Chloe does some serious damage here.
There.
Oh, nice. Okay. So that seems to be a solid game plan for Legion, preventing the backturn shenanigans for Lucky Chloe. So he's paying attention.
We all know that, you know, most characters in this game are vulnerable when their back are towards the opponent, and Lucky Chloe is no exception to that. But looking at how Legion Mad Access is using that to his advantage, he's one round away from taking the Soul Series.
Yeah. Continuing the momentum from earlier and just continuing even more. Juiced up right now. We're on the struggle. Getting that foothold that he's looking for. Gets the float but not able to connect.
Was able to duck the second hit on Party Crasher, wasn't able to capitalize.
Tries to go for the Power Crush. Not going to be yielding anything good. Okay. Juiced up on the red. 30 seconds left on the clock. He still has enough opportunity here. But it's a huge mountain to climb though. Oh!
Legion was waiting for that.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's definitely one of the things you expect from a Lucky Chloe. That quick mid to low sequence to get some chip damage.
The 1-2.
Yeah. So good job for Legion actually keeping an eye out for that. And GG's to him. He's moving on in this bracket. Juiced Up has another chance later on.
I don't want to jinx it, pero puro 2-0, no?
Yeah. So far. You know, a lot of times when it comes to big tournaments, usually it starts off like that because we have the really seasoned players going up against with the less experienced, basically.
Yeah.
But those 2-0s don't necessarily have to go like for the really good players, right?
Yeah,
Sometimes we get upsets, and that's exactly this kind of stuff we live for. And so hopefully we want to see some upsets here in the tournament.
And yeah, and of course, in tournaments, experience is king.
Yeah.
Not the character. I mean, experience king is pinabasa, alam niyo na yun. The more tournaments you join, the more you get used to this kind of environment. The more edge you have in battle.
Yeah. Just amass as much knowledge, as much muscle memory, basically. That's how you get better at pretty much anything. Applies as well to gaming. So kapag nagsimula kayo maglaro ng Tekken 7, recently nag-sale. Alam ko maraming mga players ngayon, nagsimula kayo ng Tekken 7, binugbog kayo sa rank, huwag kayo mag-discourage.
Okay lang yun.
Buti nga hindi kayo naglalaglag ng token. Mahal ng token base dati.
Yung mga panahon nyo ganun no? Naglalaglag pa kayo ng token.
Back in our day, these young kids. But yes.
Steam na kasi inabutan ko. PS4 na.
Really?
Ay, lalaki.
Okay, so we're getting ready with our next match.
We're just preparing. This is match number 4.
Yes, definitely 4. Yeah. So,
galing Japan.
Tournament 7.
Oh, okay. So this is going to be a good one. Definitely another set of players that you need to watch out for here in this tournament. So I'm really excited to introduce them, but we're going to be getting into that in just a bit.
See how these players will fare. Ayan. Prepare lang sila na ayos sila yung hashtags sila. And of course, with this kind of tournament, kung napapansin nyo yung ibang mga players sa likod, ako dinay dumaan, may dala silang yung malaking controllers. Yeah, those are their arcade sticks or their fight sticks. Normal yan sa mga fighting game tournaments. Players are used to using their own controllers and mga minsan kina-customize pa nila yan.
Actually, it's understandable kasi Okay. It's understandable because, you know, the Tekken scene or the fighting game scene started sa arcades. So a lot of the players are used to using the arcade sticks. So yan, makikita mo talaga ang daming mga iba't ibang klase actually.
So here we have Tomariru using King.
And Swanski with Ganryu. Oh my goodness, a Ganryu. I am so hyped right now. I'm really excited. You know, there's only a few Ganryu players in everywhere, basically, because
especially in tournaments.
Ganryu is more of like a pocket pick that a lot of players like to use, but not a lot of people actually main the character. I'm one of them, so I'm super stoked to see one of the Ganryu players here.
Actually, the only pro player that I could think of that uses Ganryu is Saint.
Yeah, and he's not even using him that much right now.
Parang wala na.
Yeah.
Forgive my
Actually.
ignorance, pero si Zane lang talaga naisip ko.
But yes, bring Ganryu back. We need him back in Tekken 8. But let's see how he fares against Tomariru. One of the what do you call it? Also an ex-pro player. Yes, actually he's still a pro player right now. He's with LG, so that's something to look forward to.
There you go, Tomariru with his signature. This is his main kick.
Yeah. You gotta be careful when you're up against a Ganryu, especially when it comes to those sit mix-ups. Now good just stuff here for Swanski. He tries to go for some sit. Tachi Eye.
Yeah, unfortunately he wasn't able to complete that combo, but it's actually a good thing that he wasn't able to send Tomariru yung range na kailangan niya.
Yeah, actually, it's very dangerous. It can be very strategic. Double down forward threes and jabs him out of the air.
Very unfortunate for Tomariru. Medyo, hindi ko na what he was planning, pero tamang-tama yung pagkaka-jab sa kanya ni Swanski doon. Giant swing, there you go. Around you go.
Can he tech out of the way? Yes, he does. Wow, gagaling mag-tech ng mga players. Two. Good block there from Tomariru. Interesting combos from Swanski.
Okay. Medyo unorthodox yung mga sequence ni Swanski.
Okay, should be able to finish here. Tomariru with a running Jaguar bomb, and there it goes. One round apiece.
Round 3.
Swanski wasn't able to complete those combos, the damage potentials that could have gotten out of those combos, or those launchers. Ooh, good throw.
Bad trade. Interesting combo. Going for the jabs. That's a combo video style thing.
The flex combo.
Swanski not quite in range. Half a minute left on the clock.
Again with the back one.
Is this gonna finish? That should be it. Yes, that's 2 rounds for Tomariru, and Swanski losing the momentum that he had in the first game, or the first round, that is.
Just like that, nabawi si Tomariru. Delayed power kick.
Mukhang may read na si Tomariru. Alam, parang na ina-expect na niya kung ano yung gagawin ni Swanski, so Swanski needs to shake things up.
That's the second time Tomariru was caught in midair. Swanski back with a combo. Again, wasn't able to complete that sequence.
Still huge damage. Almost equal here. Tomariru with another counter hit. Swanski has to be very careful. This running Jaguar bomb isn't going to end things just yet. One last picks-up, and there it is. Tomariru takes it away 3-1.
EF4 to end the game. You can see how Swanski would deal with this. Character select.
Going for a character. Oh no, just a stage
select. Sorry, stage select.
All right, so we're gonna continue to see a Ganryu. I'm so thankful for that.
Sticking with Ganryu, pero pipili siya na stage. Where will he be taking us? Mas gusto niya masikip.
Makes sense.
The smallest stage in this game, Dragon's Nest, a classic.
Yes.
To everyone who has played Tekken since Tekken 5. No stranger to this stage, the Dragon's Nest.
Absolute beautiful stage and perfect for the Ganryu gameplay because Ganryu thrives kapag napapressure na yung kalaban, he has them up against the wall and has them confused with whether they're supposed to block high or block low. So let's see if Swanski can actually apply that in this match.
See if the stage gods will be in favor of Swanski and he'll be able to capitalize on that. Wow, nice reflex!
Good job. He says once, a few times is enough, but this time I'm going to be ducking that second hit.
Good throw escape.
Able to come to the float, and big block from Tomariru gets the punish as well.
Got punch. Straight into the wall. Wasn't able to capitalize on the wall combo.
Second hit. Half a minute left on the clock. Both players with almost equal life. Huge whip punish!
Hangin, sir.
Not quite. Okay. Gets the throw. And
alley kicks for the win.
Yes. That was too risky for Swanski, and Tomariru good read on the situation and presence of mind to punish with a range drive.
It's actually a good counter after, a punish that you made.
Oh, gold sign.
Another Daria. Nice before, and there you go. But was able to take it to the wall? Yes!
Nice. twice. A little bit too close. But rising 2-2 as well from Tomariru finishes things off.
A bit off access because of the tech roll. Medyo kailangan mabasa pag nasa wall. Again, pinitik sa ilong.
Carry to the wall. Sakto lang. On block
Tech
po
catch.
setup. Two quick pokes here from Swanski trying to shave away at Tomariru. He has him where he wants him. He's right next to the wall, but the pressure is not quite there yet for Swanski. He does get the... It's supposed to be a stagger, but not quite the most useful one.
See how much he waited to release that attack.
Oh,
this could be it.
That might be it. There it is. A wall throw to finish things off, and Tomariru shows how strong he is into this game.
I mean, Swanski was able to capitalize on most of the errors that Tomariru did commit, but wasn't able to maximize the damage he was supposed to get out of those. It wasn't until the latter parts of the second game that he was able to really, I would say, play his game.
Right. It took a while, and I think you know how it is when you're up on the stage. Basically, it kind of applies with the nerves, especially in a tournament setting. So that might be what happened there, but as you mentioned earlier, later on, he's going to be able to shake it off, hopefully, and play the Gantai that he wants, because there are quite a few things there that I know he probably did notice. Like, his wall carry was a little bit off. Minsan kulang, minsan sobra. And then he wasn't using the other tools that Gantai does have that are super useful when it comes to pressure. But hopefully we get to see more of him later on.
Also, one of the things that I guess that didn't go in favor of Swanski was the fact that after wall combos, off axis siya lagi. Yung orientation ng character niya is not towards, not directed at his opponent. So, medyo tagilid siya doon. Literal.
Yeah, literally.
Literally, figuratively, tagilid siya doon sa mga situations na yun.
Yes, but once again, GG's to Tomariru. He's going to be moving on in this bracket. And, there's just so much more that we're going to look at this guy, actually. There's just so much more Tekken to be had here. Dito sa Resbak Tekken 7 tournament, ang kauna-unahang offline Tekken tournament ng Ranida Esports Network. And of course, ng Day Night Explorers. But bago tayo mag-continue, we will be taking a very short break. So once again, kami ang iyong casters, Porokun.
And my name is Hot E.
And we'll be right back.
Resbak.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Police. This is Notch. This is Trickster.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Renee Cruz Jr. and this.
And this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered.
Andito na naman kami sa Resbak Tekken 7 Tournament, ang kauna-unahang Tekken Tournament ng Ranida Esports Network and Day-Night Explorers. So kami yan yung mga casters. My name is Porokun and this is...
My name is Dani B and this is the Resbak Tekken Tournament, Tekken World Tournament Dojo here in Playbook, Makati.
Yes. All right. And super stoked. We've seen quite a few matches already here in the tournament. Ang dami nang nangyayari. And we're just getting ready with our next matches. But this is, of course, is not quite possible without the help of our sponsors.
Exactly. This is brought to you by Ranida Esports Network, unleashing the power of play. Kung kaya nila, tayo rin. And Day and Night Explorers, or DNE, exploring music by day and gaming by night. Sponsored by Razer Gold, the #1 gaming load top-up platform. Basta game load, Razer Gold. And other partners from Android Gamers Philippines, Exosia Project, G3 Podcast, Playbook Circuit Makati, Mildew, and Rookies Cookies.
Yes. Thank you so much sa inyong lahat. And of course, for this opportunity. Na-try mo ba yung cookies nila kanina?
Actually, yes. Na-try ko kay Bat Brownie. And might I say, as a person who is not fan of sweet, I actually like the cookies.
Dito. Let's get into the frame.
Ay, sorry.
Yes. So, yes, sobrang sarap actually ng cookies nila. And of course, it's also linked to our giveaway. So make sure to get some cookies there later on. Let's get some cookies there later on so that you can be a part of the raffle. But here are our next players. It seems that they are already getting ready. This one of them actually, one of our heaviest hitters here. We have Maru, the one and only Maru C. And he's going to be, hold on. Yes, they're just getting ready here on the match.
Looks like nag-ayos na sila ngayon ng mga controls. Gotta make it comfortable para sa optimal gameplay na gagawin nila. Especially this is tournament, high stakes, pride, money, and of course, yung diba? Yung the sweet good old medal pag uwi nila. Gusto nila makatulog sila ng panalo, diba?
Yes.
So, diba? Don't we all?
Yeah, I mean, sobrang laki ng actually what's on the line here in the tournament. Yeah. There's a 15,000 peso prize pool. Saan ka makakahanap ng ganun kalaking pera sa Tekken?
Nako, wala pa.
I think may mga nagmamani siyang mataas. Pero grabe naman kasi yung mga yun. Pero when it comes to tournament, there's huge. Grand prize at 7,000 pesos. Second place at 5,000 and third place at 3,000. Not to mention the giveaways by Razer later on. So, sobrang
Stay
dami.
tuned mamaya sa giveaway guys on Razer Gold, and please join the raffle by purchasing, and of course join the tournament. Eligible na kayo from getting certain products, pero of course support na rin yung iba kasi you'll be getting those stubs para makuha mga black shark and yung sa mouse, right?
Yes, definitely. So we're seeing here a Feng versus a Dragon.
Oh, a very season 1 diba, gameplay dito. And if I remember correctly, Beef or si Maru is a really strong Feng player, able to utilize any character matchup and has a deep knowledge when it comes to Dragunov.
That's kind of hard when you're up against somebody who actually knows the character, right?
Exactly.
The amount of knowledge that this player has, it can get really insane.
It is going to be an uphill battle for Mirgan, pero nandito na siya sa padaringan, but get hit by a counter back one, and looks like he is trying to, off time here, but Beef is not going to have any of it, and he got the wall bounce, and here's a big damage to the shoulder. Rage now from Mirgan, and gets hit in the foot by Maru. Ooh, third round, it's going by quick.
Yeah, 2 straight rounds for Beef here. Mirgan trying to get some sort of a momentum, trying to find a crush against Beef, but not quite gonna get it. Those YOLO huge launches aren't quite gonna cut it. Running 2 for the pressure, but Beef just hop-kicks his way out of it.
A counter hit is going towards the wall. Let's see. He wasn't able to, pero na-follow up niya with the shoulder. A great move actually there from Feng. Able to hit like even the most downed opponents. It is actually nerfed because of how strong the shoulder move is. But Mirgan burning through the running 2 rage drive, and he was able to convert that into a good air combo. 20 seconds on the clock, but still got hit by the string of Beef.
Yes, 3 straight rounds. Beef right there is looking good, looking focused, and just enforcing his will as a Feng player. Talaga, when it comes to Feng, and there's been a sudden surge of popularity, especially after Ni has been making the character super popular. So if you look at Feng as a character, he's extremely balanced in a way that he has answers to every situation.
Exactly. And he has very, very powerful counter hit moves din, diba? Others are launchers, others are knockdowns, especially one of the strongest 10 frame moves, if I remember correctly. 11 is a back one ni Feng. And if you get hit by that, especially pag nasa wall ka, you're going to be in a world of hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. But this, which is probably why Mirgan actually goes to an open stage this time. Infinite Azure. Not quite going to be pressured by Beef's wall game this time, but still, as we mentioned earlier, Feng has tools for every situation.
Yeah, and Dragunov has been actually a nerfed character, but a character who's very, very strong. Back in Season 1 has answers to every situation, but Feng is still up on the top right now, but let's not I'm not going to how should I say this throw away kung what Mirgan has been doing, because he's actually doing great work. He has damage to Beef, but he needs to work on his defense because he's getting counter hit so many times in this game already. Looks like the turny jit is actually getting into him, and look. Oh, he almost had it. He was able to do a back turn hop kick, but he dropped it, a miss input, and it's 40 seconds on the clock. He's trying to chop Beef's foot, but let's see how this is going to play out.
Yes, down 2 coming in. Mirgan shaving away at Beef. He does have the slight life advantage. 30 seconds left on the clock. Beef is on the red. Running 2 gets the hit. Beef, one last hit here, and there's the sleigh ride. Mirgan actually puts himself on the board.
Beautiful, beautiful move there from Mirgan, able to score now from Feng. And looks like the 1-2 of Beef is trying to set up for some frame champs. And looks like it paid off with the down back 3. And another counter hit from down 2 there from Mirgan. But looks like he got hit by the up forward 4. Yeah. Running 2, trying to go for the pressure. But, Beef has very, very strong defense. Maru has really, really strong defense. As, in Pinoy terms, makunat siya.
Yeah, and not only that, it's really finding the window to start your own offense, and Beef does actually find it, but Mirgan is just continuing as well, not allowing the pressure of Beef to put a stop to his own offense. So now Mirgan 1 round away from taking down Beef in this game.
Well played there from Mirgan, able to do instant running 2, setting up pressure, and looks like it is actually be paying off, seeing from the 2 circles, the two glowing blue circles just around, na napakita na he's actually doing great work. But
the crush! the crush coming in from Mirgan. Talagang he's been fishing for that crush as well, trying to read kung kailan darating yung mga lows ni Beef. And it's working out. 30 seconds left on the clock. Both players almost in rage. Both of them now red hot. Burns the rage drive on the side of Beef. Mirgan not getting any offense coming in. The elbow comes out, but a DF1 from Beef does even out the score. Final round in the second game between these two.
Set point there from Beef, and Mirgan still needs to win this in order to tie things up. And it's a good hit. Go for the combo. Goes for the wall, even though there's no walls here.
Yes. But the damage is there, that's for sure. So that's a huge advantage for Mirgan. Beef not quite going to be able, actually has a lot of ground to cover here. Tries to go for the big lows. And Mirgan.
That's the third in a row. Running two. Okay, grab. Galas mode down two, but you know what was the answer? Oh, no. Let's see. Oh,
but the blue stuff. And Mirgan evens out the score. One game apiece between these two.
Instant running twos all day and instant running two. It did work on Beef. Well played there for Mirgan, setting up a tie for the round that almost looks like it's going to Maru's favor. It's well played done kay Mirgan.
Yes. It's Tekken 7 or Tekken in general is such an intense game as both players are really trying to get at each other's throats and gain control of a single match.
Yeah.
And both of them were at each other's throats and they were just continuing with their own offenses, but this time it's Mirgan who came out on top. Maru seems, or rather Beef right now, seems to be looking to switch characters and actually pulls out the Walking Dead's Negan.
Let's see how this actually works. Negan is really strong moves. The guy is linear, yeah, pero if you actually don't sidestep, hindi mo na timing sidestep mo, you're going to be punished so bad. The damage is high, marami counter hit animations here, and actually sets up good Oki. The frames too, he actually has really good frame data.
He does. Yeah, if you're not quite familiar with how to play against Negan or the details of his moves, you might be stuck actually right in front of Negan with him hammering away with you with Lucille. But let's see if Mirgan is completely aware with how this character works.
Looks like, Waiter Dragonoff is trying to serve Negan here with some running twos. But Negan is not going to have any of it. Maru is just isn't going to let that happen. But looks like napunishes siya ngayon. A good slide there from Waiter. And he's going for a combo. But he didn't continue it. He tries to go for the Oki, but it didn't work. Gets hit by the back 1-2 swing. But looks like he got punished with a whip. And looks like it's going for the Oki. But Mirgan's now on rage.
Yes, burns the rage right immediately, wants the pressure, putting Beef into the red, not quite going to be able to finish. Huge block on the down two, and there it is, a faster punch there from Beef. Takes the first round.
That's a really good sugal there by Maru, and he was able to, do a simple DF1. And now, 50 seconds on the clock, it's 60% of Mirgan's health. Oh, never mind. It's 45%, 45% of health remaining in the details of party Mirgan. And it looks like Mirgan's been chopping down Maru's health little by little. Maliit lang. Small things make big things happen.
Yeah, that's definitely an important part of the gameplay. Instead of just going for the big stuff, we can shave away at the opponent, just like what Beef just did. A masterclass on poking, and that's 2 straight rounds for him.
Are we going to see another comeback here from Mirgan, or will he be consumed by the momentum of Maru?
Slayer Ride tried to go for some low bolts of his own. It goes for the crush as well. It's been working well for Mirgan.
Counter hit.
Oh no, that's going to be a big damage combo. Unable to duck that. And unblockable to finish things off. And Beef just cooks Mirgan on the spot with 3 straight rounds. GG's. And he's moving on in his bracket.
That's a beautiful setup there from Maru. We can actually see here kung ano yung matchup knowledge. It looks like Mirgan was really unfamiliar with that setup. He got counter hit with the foot sweep, and then he was able to do a 10-frame string that ends with his smash on the top, goes to launch, and then Maru goes for a setup with the unblockable, and Mirgan actually went through with Maru's plan, and that costed him the entire game.
Yeah. Those kinds of surprise tactics, they are very important as well. Some people would call them shenanigans or just low-key trolling. But here's the thing, with both players having some momentum on their side, trying to gain control of the match, those surprises are what really shakes things up. They won't be expecting that unblockable, that taunt snake edge. Those are the kind of things that might just be enough to shift the momentum to one side of the game, and that was just masterfully executed by B.
And it's really what's one thing, you know, na-execute mo sa casuals, na-execute mo sa training, but it's a different thing if nagagawa mo yan in tournament setting where people's senses are actually honed to the max, you're playing against top-level players, and it works.
Yes.
That means you're doing it right.
Yes. And that's just the level of competition na nandito sa ating tournament, Ryan. But we will be moving on to our next match between Elite Gold Standard and Cast Cronjavel. That's quite a name to say. I'm probably going to be mispronouncing it later on when things get really fast. But Cronjavel and Gold Standard here. Look at that.
No,
flexing. Oh, look at that simple flex with the muscles.
That's a...
Nakadistract yung bicep.
Okay,
but yes, Gold Standard, of course. Jokes aside, definitely yet another known player here in the community. Another one of the former pro players, but one of, as I mentioned earlier, he's a member of Team Elite, one of the top teams here in the Philippines. A Leo player through and through, not quite moving away from the character. So I'm really hoping to see that we will still be seeing Leo in this time.
Exactly. And if I remember correctly, Cast Cronjavel is, since he is part of Cast has actually strong pool players around in Cavite. It's a Cavite-based organization. And they actually have been playing with the strong players around the area. Sometimes yung dumadalaw sila dito sa Manila. I've seen them attend tournaments, and all I can say is that all of their players are really, really good.
Yeah, lalakas mga taga-Etivac. Etivac represent,
Etivac reps, pare.
But look at it seems that Cronjavel going for the Shaheen, a very traditional character when it comes to the Filipino Tekken scene. Ang daming Shaheen players. Let's see how well he plays his character.
Ang pambansang pocket pick ng mga Pilipino si Shaheen eh.
Yeah, hindi si Josie.
Hindi si Josie.
It's Shaheen. But yes, let's see. Goes for the 4-1.
A good 11 frame.
Very calm first game between these two. Very mind game based. Just trying to figure out the range, the right range, or how the opponent probably thinks. But the pokes are coming in for both of these players. Cronjavel with a slight life advantage.
And it looks like Cronjavel has been trying to catch Gold Standard off guard, but Gold Standard, very familiar. Ooh! Actually reciprocates it in the form of a counter hit. Are we going to the wall? Looks like it's not. And 20 seconds on the clock remaining. And now Cronjavel's in red mode. And looks like Gold Standard wasn't actually able to finish it, but was able to close around with a generic crouching 4.
Yes, maliit lang, but still more than enough against Cronjavel. Gold Standard keeping things compact and simple and making it work. Now Cronjavel tried to fight back. No throw break on the side of Gold Standard.
50 seconds remaining, and Cronjavel tried to do an orbital setup, but Gold Standard actually went back, and he was able to do some good old damage dito kay Cronjavel. 70% remaining sa health ni Cronjavel, and a low parry by Cronjavel. Are we going towards the wall?
Can he carry? Not quite going to be reaching it, a little bit short. Last chance here for Gold Standard. He does get the punch parry, and the pressure is on Cronjavel. Is this going to be it? That's the right. It's 2 straight rounds for Gold Standard.
Well played there from Gold Standard, right there. Scoring 2 circles now. And Cronjavel looks like he's going to need a lot more work in order to even things up. And then again, it's still the first match. You know, maybe he's still trying to get a feel at Gold Standard, because I've been seeing that both our players have been trying to feel each other, you know, and that's
exactly it. Yeah, that down forward 2 is a result of actually feeling Gold Standard. And even in the previous round, he had some good momentum. And Cronjavel is regaining it. Just a few more hits here against Gold Standard. Big punish.
He wasn't able to punish it.
Oh, the big block, but not the big punish, but still manages to finish things off.
Exactly, that's a really close call from Cronjavel. Or else kung hindi nababaliktad na sana ni Gold Standard yung laro na yon. Oh no. Okay, good punish there, pero hindi na confirm.
Okay.
Alright.
Off the floor. Good advantage for Cronjavel. Both players just trading some pokes.
Nag-fish na yung dalawa sa isa't isa. Nag-fish na yung isa't isa for a counter hit, and 40 seconds remaining. And looks like Gold Standard is pushing Cronjavel towards the wall, and Cronjavel can't escape out of the situation. Gold Standard is trying to space itself properly, but Cronjavel is not going to have any of it. Pero hindi na pala si Gold Standard yung 1-2 ni Cronjavel. And we go to the wall. Here's the wall bounce, and then...
Yeah, so the Gold Standard actually gets the hit that he was looking for. Now Cronjavel is in the corner. Oh, gets the counter hit and pushes his way out. 15 seconds left on the clock. Gold Standard not quite in range. Cronjavel does have it, choosing not to pull the trigger on that Razor. He gets the right hit, and he's gonna get the round. It's 2 rounds apiece between these two in the first game.
The Sundot of Cronjavel is really, really on point on that one, and he gave him the circle. Looks like both are tied for the first match, and then Gold Standard is trying to pressure Cronjavel with some good old stance from Leo, but it was Lebe. Nakapalis siya this time sa hop kick ni Cronjavel, and then Cronjavel is now towards the wall, pero Gold Standard is getting pushed out, and he good sidestep.
Counter hit, and there's the follow-up, finishes things off. Gold Standard takes the first game.
Well played there from both players. Napaka-tense sa laro niya, pero Gold Standard was able to push through with his defense. And really good defense there coming from Gold Standard. And looks like na-coach siya ngayon si Cronjavel ni Son of Nobby. Shout out pala kay Son of Nobby. And he was able to give some tips on how to deal with Gold Standard's gameplay. Pero Gold Standard, a very, very strong Tekken player. He's going to be able to adapt. Maybe yun ang makakamoy niya yung playstyle niya ni Cronjavel. Sabi niya, sige, yan pala ginagawa mo pare, sige.
Yes. So that's the thing, right? When it comes to players like Gold Standard who like to stick to just one player, or rather one character, eventually you kind of learn how they play since sobrang tagal na and Leo pa rin yung ginagamit niya. But that's the thing also with Gold Standard, he keeps adapting and making sure that the Leo play that he has is just immaculate. I think that's the right word for it, immaculate, in such a way that it just works for every situation and every kind of opponent, and that just works against Cronjavel. Let's see how Cronjavel adjusts this time.
No, we're in a station kung saan, napakaganda ng scenery, napakaganda ng view, napakaganda ng music, and then we see two people na nagpagbubugan ng kamatayan. It's actually something that we see on a Friday night,
Not quite, but still, Cronjavel is in the red. Nagliliyab na siya despite the calming scenery, and Gold Standard taking the first game with ease. Huge life advantage this time.
Very, very good poking game there from Gold Standard. Was able to drain Cronjavel's set in a short amount of time, pero through a patient gameplay. And now, ginagawa niya ulit yan sa second round, and Cronjavel wasn't able to finish with Gold Standard's beautiful spacing right there. Blue stuff right there. Tries to run, but he's trying to, again, goes for the space, goes back to phase 1. And then Cronjavel is trying to fish for a counter hit. He's trying to escape from the situation. Mukhang nagramdaman yung dalawa sa isa't isa. Off time from Gold Standard. Cronjavel now in red, 30 seconds on the clock. And goes for a poke. A good whip punish there from Gold Standard. Looks like it's now match point for Gold Standard.
One last round here. Cronjavel has another chance to regain some momentum. Now down forward once. Quick pokes for these two players, but Gold Standard with a little bit more movement, trying to make sure that there's just the right amount of space. Both of them being very careful. That's how important this is to them because, of course, this is the upper bracket, but nobody wants to go to the lower bracket this early in the tournament. So Cronjavel right now getting a punish there. Both players with almost equal life. Cronjavel with a slight life advantage, and with half a minute left on the clock, things can still go either way. But a down forward two from Gold Standard. This is going to give him some huge advantage. Might push Cronjavel into the rage. Goes for the low on the floor. Huge block here from Cronjavel. 20 seconds left on the clock. He has one chance. A rage art, a rage drive. What's going to be coming here? Gold Standard backing away. The time is ticking. 10 seconds left on the clock. Cronjavel.
Well played there from Gold Standard. Really, really patient gameplay. Counter hit based gameplay. But Cronjavel is trying to escape. But Gold Standard's immaculate defense. He wasn't able to fall from Cronjavel's tricks. But it looks like this time it went through Gold Standard's favor. Well played from both players. And it looks like it's really, really tight, tense match. The beautiful match from Etivak and the beautiful match of Elite.
Talaga Etivak eh. But yes, it's Team Cast from around Cavite area. So shout out to them. Huge match. Big hand. Let's give a big hand, of course, to Cronjavel. Epic match there against Gold Standard. Gold Standard, of course, will be moving on in this bracket. So watch out for yet another, for me, the best Leo player of the Philippines. So
I have to agree on that one. A strong Leo player, very consistent when it comes to tournament standings, and very, very consistent when it comes to the locals. Whether it be the Rev, whether it be any tournament here in the Philippines, Gold Standard has been really, really consistent, placing high in the sky, and that makes him one of the strongest second players here in this country. And that is something that every player should strive, able to adapt, able to take advantage of their character's strengths. Sometimes may mga characters din na mahina sa certain things, pero kung sa diskarte, kung kaya mo laruin yung diskarte, like something to work around with, it can actually work out in your favor. Sometimes, a guy with a short range when it comes to the kicks, but you can use it as a bait.
Yes. Actually, there's so many layers that can be played sa Tekken 7 that even though sobrang tagal na, I think it was 2015 nung lumabas yung game, and we're still finding out new things and new tech as we go along. Malapit na nga lumabas Tekken 8, and I think there's still so much life left with Tekken 7, but I do understand. Players are looking forward to Tekken 8, and it is about time. But yes, there's just so much to learn about Tekken 7. But we're going to be moving on for now to our next match. It's Rhapsody versus, once again, Mirgan. We saw him earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just saw.
Yeah,
actually.
a really good match pa nun. Diba kanina yung kalaban niya si Maru is well played. Are we going to see Mirgan's redemption arc this time? Or is Rhapsody going to get the W for this? I've actually played against Mirgan nung last tournament sa co-op gaming launch, and I've matched against his Haji. He's really strong. Like gusto ko, he's able to pressure me, and he has this good understanding when it comes to fundamentals. Sure, there's of course, in every tournament there's jitters. There's going to be pressure, but he was able to conquer it, and he was able to beat me, and I really had fun playing against him. And this time looks like he has huge improvement compared to last time, and
certainly.
And you can see na ginagaling niya yung kamay niya, yung pinapaikot-ikot niya. He's trying to loosen up, special, and again, yun nga, mukhang si Haji, and same stage sa kami naglaban, Souk.
In Souk. And
in Souk, sorry.
So it's interesting because earlier we saw a tight match between Mirgan and Beef, and he was using Dragunov.
Yeah.
But this time he makes the switch to Heihachi. Not quite the same character, like it's super different. And on the other hand, on the other side, we're seeing a Paul Phoenix. Not a lot of people play Paul in tournaments, but it's nice to see it in the hands of Rhapsody.
Rhapsody is a really good Paul. He's a really good Paul player. Now I've seen him and played against him sa Novaliches, and he has good fundamentals. He has really strong play style, dominating. Almost same with Mirgan, but Mirgan has a bit more technical understanding, especially gaming niya sa Haji, which requires more technical approach, right? And it looks like Rhapsody is going to put Mirgan towards the wall. Big damage.
Yes, absolutely. When it comes to Paul Phoenix, that only means big damage. But huge punch from Mirgan, not quite going to be able to get the follow-up. Burns the Rage Drive. 30 seconds left on the clock. A punch berry comes in. Sidewall does save Rhapsody, though, and a down one for the first match.
A misinput there from Mirgan costed him that round, and that is something that is tragic.
Man, and the sidewall as well. Sidewall saves lives. You gotta be careful when it comes to wall stages. Kailangan alam mo kung paano gagana yung combo mo. Mapuputol ba siya? How will you adapt afterwards?
Oh, looks like Rhapsody is trying to fish for a counter hit uppercut, and it goes for the shredder, pero mukhang siningitan ni Mirgan ng atake, and both of them went down. Electric! Nagbabayad ng Meralco bills. Okay, going towards the wall. Pressure with the wave. No headbutt for you, baby. Tries to go for the Omen, but it didn't work.
Oh, I think he pressed something, and yes, he's gonna be getting that Rage Art combo. Does go for the cancel instead. Not gonna be getting the dash in, however. Demo Man, and a second round for Rhapsody. That pain from Paul Phoenix is coming in.
Despite no misinput there from Rhapsody, he was able to salvage that by doing other moves, which costed Mirgan the game, and looks like Rhapsody is in the mood right now, in momentum, trying to finish it, but he was blocked by Mirgan. And Mirgan wasting the resource of the possible comeback, but let's see, maybe. Natuluyan niya talaga.
Yeah, it was a missed opportunity. I wouldn't say it's a complete waste because he did get a little bit something out of it, but it's not optimized basically. So that's something that Mirgan has to watch out for later on, because Rhapsody is making some risky plays that if he gets wrong, it's gonna bite him back for sure.
Yeah. And looks like Mirgan papansin ko nag-a-adapt na siya, patagal na patagal sa laro niya. And it looks like he goes back to Dragunov, a safer, pick when it comes to executions. Kasi Haji is really demanding and a really aggressive Mishima character, pero mas technically, mas technically demanding.
It's there. You have a lot more to think about when you use characters na may certain level of execution na kailangan, right? You're going to be doing your dragon inputs basically with electrics and your hell sweeps as well. It's not quite as easy compared to playing characters like Dragunov, who have basically technically one button pokes compared to the Mishimas. So let's see how well Mirgan is able to recover using the Dragunov that he used earlier against B.
Good grab there from Mirgan. Goes for the Oki. And a good one. You're going towards the wall. Mukhang hindi mo nahanda.
Not quite. That, what do you call it? I forgot the name for that move. Neutron bomb. Yes.
I call it running, forward lang. Hindi ako familiar masyado sa mga names eh.
Juggernaut comes in. Mirgan might go for the crawl, but not quite gonna get it. The F1-1 from Rhapsody actually finished things off. Mirgan still a little bit struggling to get started on the Dragunov.
Chopping the legs. Looks like Mirgan is trying to chop some legs, and then Paul was able to do a counter hit before, but it didn't work. He wasn't able to make some, capitalization of that one. And a whiff running two as an answer to that. Mukhang nagdaramdaman sa isa't isa, dashing towards each other. Ayaw nila mag-give up ng space, and mukhang habol nila nababantagulat.
3 comes in. Rhapsody keeping Mirgan right against the wall, but Mirgan is fighting his way out. 30 seconds left on the clock. Another running 2. Rhapsody jabs Mirgan out of the air. Will be able to reach the wall a little bit too far, but he does have the rage drive. The pressure is on, and we get a double KO. The trade comes in.
Double KO here in this tournament.
Yeah, so that's both players gaining a round, which means this is still the set point for Rhapsody. So Mirgan has to make something happen. That DF2 might help him out.
Alright, are we going to see some max damage come there? And looks like he did! Goes towards the wall, pero mukhang sidestep yun ni Rhapsody. Goes for the frame traps and the back swing!
That's what Mirgan is looking for. If you get a little bit too comfortable with your offense, that backswing blow is going to come out. So now it's one final round for Mirgan. Is he going to be able to stay into the match, or will Rhapsody moving on?
A miss info there from Rhapsody. Mirgan was able to capitalize with the punishment. Alright, chopping the legs. Goes for the poke. Rhapsody, leading health. Running to from Mirgan. Walang kalas si Rhapsody sa ginawa dito. Swing, pero block ni Mirgan. And looks like he can to the last minute. Okay, 30 seconds on the clock. Goes for the red.
30 seconds left on the clock. The rage drive comes in. Mirgan and a down 2. And he stays in the race against Rhapsody. 1 game apiece.
A chop on the legs is all the answer that Mirgan was looking for, and was able to close the round. Looks like both players right now are meditating on what's going to do next. Kung ano gagawin nila, kung ano mga strategies na gagawin nila. The mindset. Focus on the game. Focus sa strategy. Naghahanap na sila ngayon ng stage na kung saan magka-complement sa game style na yan, no?
Yes.
Titingnan natin yan.
Yes.
Yan na.
Yeah, it's even outside of the game itself, there is still some mind games, or rather some strategies that you want to think about, especially when it comes to choosing between a walled stage or a non-walled stage, something bigger but walled, or something smaller if you want to have a suffocating presence against your opponent. And this time they chose to go to G Corp Helipad. If I'm not mistaken, they did choose, right? Did they choose, or was it random? I'm not completely certain. I was like, I was busy listening to you, and it's like,
actually, na Mandela effects din ako eh.
Okay. But G Corp Helipad, what I know from the stage is it's really oddly shaped, and there are breakable walls on both sides, so both players would want to capitalize on either of those.
And both have actually good wall carries, high damage in front sa kanilang combos. Oh, Mirgan was able to punish it properly. And here comes the glass break. A good low parry. Punta sa pader. Big damage. This is all we're talking about. Make a mistake and you're going to get punished with the heavy amount of blows.
Yes.
As the second round of punta tayo dito, Mirgan looks like he's taking for new strategy. Backdash. He's gonna get that backdash execution. Goes for the running 2. Okay.
He has to change things up, because that 7 golden letters is not a good sight, and Rhapsody catches him with another launch as well. So Mirgan right now with his back towards the wall has to wiggle his way out. Running 2 does put him back into the center stage. Wall carry, is he gonna get it? Yes, he does. Wall combo as well. 30 seconds left on the clock. Rhapsody has to fight his way out. He does have the red, he does have the damage. Now what's he gonna do? A jab, a quick low poke, the up forward from Mirgan, and he does put himself on the board 1 round apiece.
A very, very good gameplay there from Mirgan. Dragunov has... looks like backswing! Punta sa pader. Basag pader. Okay.
Too close for another re-wall splat. It's still early in the game, but so much damage already coming in from Mirgan. Good punish as well. Not quite gonna get the wall bounce. Last chance for Rhapsody in this round. Good throw break, but a down 2. Very quick, very simple, and very effective. Mirgan 1 round away from taking this over Rhapsody.
A good punish there from Rhapsody, was standing 3-2, and looks like Mirgan was whipped, and Rhapsody was able to punish it. An answer for the back 1-2 there from Mirgan. Tries to get, but Rhapsody breaks it, and looks like Rhapsody is trying to pressure, but Mirgan is going for the plus frames. He's trying to let Rhapsody breathe, man.
Down 2, both players with almost equal life are down, forward 2. This could be the start of something big for Mirgan. Is he going to put Rhapsody in red? Not quite. The pressure is on. Rhapsody tries to go for a throw, but there's a throw break. Another down 2. 30 seconds left on the clock. Hammer of the gods! And the raid drive. No wall to save him, though. And forward to 1. That's the last hit, and Rhapsody ties things off. It's the final round, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let's see here who's going to win, you know. Looks like Rhapsody's doing some comeback. Mirgan is taking him away in order to defeat Rhapsody and finish this game up. But you know, both players, it's a really good 50-50 scenario on this one. Both players are really, really good. You know, very strong poking, very, very strong punish game.
Just in each other's spaces right now, keeping the momentum going. A huge thruster. Is this going to be it? Last chance here. No wall coming in. Tries to go for the back one, but the jab is the finish, and Mirgan exits the tournament. Rhapsody with the finish.
A beautiful performance here by Mirgan. You know, the guy may have lost, but I've seen how he was able to adapt really, really quick in this scenario. And this is a beautiful, a great experience, you know, invaluable experience na madadala niya sa future tournaments. And this is going to help him rise through the ranks of the, you know, the Philippine Tekken scene, gaming Tekken scene. Sorry.
Absolutely. You know, it's one, as a lot of players have been playing at home or maybe playing in offline sections with their friends. Pero ibang klase din kasi yung experience na nararanasan mo when you're playing in a high-stakes competition.
Exactly.
Like here in Resbak Tekken 7 tournament. And as we mentioned earlier, unfortunately, natalo kanina si Mirgan ni P. This time natalo siya, so he is out of the tournament. That was the lower bracket. So both of them, as we saw, sobrang intense, were fighting for their tournament lives.
And that's something na ano rin. Na not only are they applying kung nito nila sa bahay or yung sa mga casuals na gagawa nila, nauuwi din nila yung experience na, okay, this is what I'm doing wrong. This is what should be changed. This is something that I need to work on. And also, this is the kind of player that I'm encountering. What can I do in order to answer this? Because if this person is doing this, I'm pretty sure there will be others who actually have the same playstyle. What can be the things that I need to work on in order to do, maximize the amount of punishing and yung sa, the amount of things that I need to do in order to win against this certain kind of playstyle with a certain kind of character.
Yeah, the study process is very important.
Exactly.
Better yet, kasi sa case nila Mirgan and of course even si Rhapsody is na-stream sila, so they have a reference later on. They can just watch what happened. I should have done this. You know?
Yes.
And I think I stand for I speak for most players here. Honestly, kapag natalo ka and you were on stream, it's kind of hard to watch it back. Like, you're going to see all your mistakes. You're like, oh my God, I should have done this. Why did I do that? But that's very important because knowing where you make a mistake, that's the first step to actually getting yourself to improve. So that's huge hopes for what we see with Mirgan later on. But we're going to be moving on to their next match. It's 20v Charles versus Tomahawk.
Oh, dear Tomahawk. His game when it comes to King is really, really good. You know, I've seen the man so many times in tournaments. He has been placing top again and again. You know, ESPS, playbook games, any tournament here in the Philippines. This guy has been consistently placing top.
Yes, and aside from consistently placing top, consistently having a smile on his face.
Exactly.
One of the happiest players I've ever seen. Win or lose, he's just really enjoying the game. And that's what makes him really strong, I think. He's enjoying the game, and that pulls out all the potential out of the King gameplay that he does have. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he's going to be pulling out. Charles, on the other hand, I'm not entirely experienced with seeing what he has on the table, but I'm excited to find out.
Looks like it's my first time seeing this guy on stream, and I haven't seen this guy play. But his
name is around though. Yeah, his name is around. I've seen his name around 20v Charles, but I just haven't had the chance to see him.
Exactly.
But it seems it's a Brian Fury. So that's kind of scary actually when somebody unknown comes in and brings in a Brian Fury. Sometimes, most of the time, it's bad news.
Yeah, and the execution needed for Brian to be really good is really, really high. Pero everything that you do when it comes to Brian is always worth it, you know. He has answers to every scenario, locked behind around execution. Pero the damage is really, really good.
Very rewarding character actually, and the gameplay is very compact and simple, but as you mentioned earlier, there is a bit of an execution barrier. The giant swing is going to be hitting the wall, and there's no taking out of that one. That's 7 golden letters for Tomahawk.
Great move there from Tomahawk. The giant swing. No, tapos silipin sa pader. Going for the other side at tinamaan nga. And here's a counter hit.
Running power bomb. Ooh, jumps over the low kick. Forward 2. Pressure is on. Charles tries to fight his way out of the corner.
Another giant swing, pero this time the block na ni Charles. Okay, goes out of the scenario.
Tries to go for the taunt jet uppercut. You have to try that at least once.
As a Brian player, it is ceremoniously done.
Hatchet kick as well. Very traditional for a Brian player, but still it works out. 1 round apiece.
Jet upper as a punish. Alright, we're going towards the wall.
F2-1.
It looks like he tries to go for Oki.
Yes, he does. That's a game plan for most Brian players, especially with a taunt setup. You want that tech roll to come in, you want to time that taunt, and if you have it on lock, that's going to be working wonders for you. But Tomahawk does have the advantage here this time. Vulcan cannons come in, not quite going to be getting any hits.
Looks like Tomahawk is trying to fish for a counter hit, but Charles is being patient here. And that's a really good thing, especially going up against King. King's back one is really strong, very scary. But it looks like both are in red, and Tomahawk used it, his, and Charles is also on the red. But this time, he was able to finish Tomahawk with the down 4. Okay.
Presence of mind with the right punish. You know, because some people would freeze on the side of that move and forget that King is actually on the floor, so that's a good down 4. Charles with the taunt jet uppercut finally manages to connect.
Looks like the Brian Bingo has crossed 1 letter.
Oh, that's going to be on the mind of Tomahawk. He has to be very careful on how he stands up later on. And a down 2-3 to finish things off. Charles, a strong and dominating Brian play there in the last few moments.
Looks like what your theory holds true, Poro, yung kanina sabi mo.
Yeah.
When you see a Brian player entering a tourney, oh boy, this guy's bad news.
Yeah, it is. It's like when in the past games, yung maglalaro ka, maybe in the arcade, you're not quite sure who you're going to be playing against, and then the guy pulls out the Devil Jin. And it's like, oh boy, this might be trouble. But in this case, it is a Brian Fury, and man, Charles is showing us how it's done with his character. That taunt jet uppercut is, aside from being impressive execution-wise, it deals mental damage as well.
Exactly. Kasi like if the taunt does no damage, but in the jet upper, which is a very tight move, the execution between that is really small, diba? So, kailangan mo talaga make every movement count. It was able to do it. But it looks like Tomahawk health is now on the 80% scale, 20% remaining. Pero Charles is able to put a counter back 1 on Tomahawk and finishes the game with a good off-time launch there.
Charles carrying on the momentum, and Tomahawk might be able to put a stop with that counter hit. So he's going to be able to carry straight to the wall. Not quite going to be able to follow up, but he does have a positional advantage. Both players knocked down. Charles does have Tomahawk both actually right next to the wall.
So it looks like we're seeing another counter hit from Tomahawk with the back 1 going towards the wall. Okay, goes for the grab.
That's gonna hurt! Oh, Pixel! Last Pixel here for Charles. It could be magical. Can he make the comeback by the toe kick? Really quick, really simple, and makes the job work for Tomahawk. So
exactly. Side step back 1-2 there from Tomahawk. It looks like Charles got the good old pull string, but Tomahawk was able to launch him, but he wasn't able to finish it. All right, are we going
not quite this time. Good break there from Charles with the damage as well.
Counter hit hatchet kick. Okay. This one goes as well. It's a good old poking from Brian. Sidestep gaming.
Elbows and he just goes for the unblockable. That is crazy stuff there. Charles blurs the rage drive, however. The F2 block on the hatchet kick, and Tomahawk is alive.
Seeing that hatchet kick coming from a mile away, Tomahawk crouches and does a good old punish. Sidestep. All right, goes for the punish. Let's go. Going towards the wall. Goes for the unblockable.
Back to 1. A hockey! Tomahawk is going to be able to put Charles in a tough spot. The rage is here, however. What a conversion with the Magic 4. Dashes in with a jab. Puts Tomahawk right next to the corner. 40 seconds left on the clock. Lots of time. Back 4. And the Mac Breaker. And a soccer kick on the floor.
Well played there from Charles. The Brian player is really strong.
2-1. Tomahawk with a full offense here at the start of the game. wants to put a stop immediately to Charles' momentum.
A good whip punish there from Charles. Sends Tomahawk away with the kick. Shining Wizard.
Oh,
Great kick.
Oh, a counter hit. Tomahawk was fishing for one, but instead gets hit by that counter hit. Now Charles putting him rage next to the wall. Tomahawk not quite in rage. Oh, no! A giant swing. This is gonna be big. Can it kill? It's not quite.
Hurt.
Last chance. Both pairs to the red. And the blue comes out.
Charles! Crazy! The guy's crazy!
Crazy, but he made it work. So that's Charles moving on in the bracket, and Tomahawk, GG's to him. Really good stuff with that king, but not quite going to work out this time around, but hope we see him later on in the tournament.
Exactly, and we've been seeing some good off timings from both players, but Charles was able to, make more hits count. He was able to hit more. Napatama niya yung mga atake niya, and Tomahawk was really trying to fish this counter hit. Pero Charles, he's actually really patient on this one.
Exactly. Like he has the patience of mind, and he has a read on the rhythm, basically, of Tomahawk. He's not getting caught with the counter hits, and at the same time, he's getting his own counter hits in. And even that last rage drive was really tight. He was able to sneak it in as part of his offense and make it work. So that's just insane coming in from Charles. I'm so stoked to see his gameplay, and I'm such a huge fan right now. I'm not gonna forget that name anymore.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I'm gonna remember that for sure. Now, that is some intense match right there. And as we mentioned earlier, this is a huge tournament with lots of great players. So we're gonna be seeing more of them later on, because this is a big tournament with a big pot, brought to you, of course, by Ranida Esports Network, and of course Day Night Explorers as well. So thank you so much to them. With Ranida Esports Network, unleashing the power of play. And of course, kapag kung kaya nila, tayo rin.
Tayo rin.
And Day Night Explorers, we get to explore tech in the world of Tekken 7 with them, especially when they're exploring music by day and exploring gaming by night. So it's thank you so much to them for making this tournament happen, and to all our sponsors. But for now, we're going to be taking a quick break. It was super tiring seeing those matches.
Yeah.
But for now,
really tense.
yes, we're going to be right back. But when we return, we're going to be having more Tekken 7 matches here. It's a Resbak Tekken 7 tournament. Stay tuned.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. We're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is not. This is Trickster.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Renee Cruz Jr. and this.
And this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
you love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. And offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
Here at Playbook Esports Makati, and my name is Dani, and this is
My name is Haji, ladies and gentlemen, and this is Lex.
the man himself.
Welcome back to Resbak.
Resbak.
7 tournament brought to us by Ranida Esports Network and Day Night Explorers.
Ranida Esports Network, unleashing the power of play. Kung kaya nila, tayo rin. And sa Day Night Explorers, exploring music by day and gaming by night. Sponsored by Razer Gold, the #1 gaming load top-up platform. Basta game load, Razer Gold. Other partners here, Android Gamers Philippines, Exosia Project, G3 Podcast, Playbook, Esports Circuit Makati, Milju, and Rookies Cookies.
Alright, and we're still here sa pools ng Resbak. I think we're starting Pool C and Pool D. We have seen a lot of battles kanina. Earlier was casted by me, by Daddy B, by Poru. And yan, tuloy-tuloy lang ang bakbakan dito sa Circuit Makati, dito sa Resbak. And I think we have our players here, AK versus Kestrel.
DBA AK, the man himself, you know, one of the top player here in the Philippines, facing against UST TGR's Kestrel. You know, I've seen Kestrel play. The guy had some bit of turny jitters back then, but let's see this time if he has improved. I've seen him having a close match with Adrian back then as Armored King. He's an Armored King main, you know, a grappler main. It looks like the guy is looking at me right now.
There we go. Showing
looks like we're going
signs of sportsmanship. We have Kestrel, an Armored King, and AK with his signature Shaheen in the precipice of fate.
All right, let's see whose fate is going to come out on this one. All right.
Round 1.
You know,
Fight.
I've been seeing AK more. AK plays Shaheen a lot na talaga, no? Like, he's really made the guy, diverting from the good old classic Paul and Law. No, why do you think that it is? Why do you think it is?
Well, probably because he has banking, getting more dividends using Shaheen. As you can see, yung success rate niya with the previous tournaments, how he has fared with actually most of his tournament wins or the most successful tournament runs that he's had is with Shaheen. And just like that, he gets 7 golden letters in the first round of this series against Kestrel.
Ending the game with a surfboard to the face. Alright, looks like Kestrel is... Oh, looks like he is going to have a lot of things to prove in order to beat AK on this one. AK trying to space away from Kestrel, trying to think of some plan in mind in order to throw him off, but Kestrel is pushing him off to the wall. But AK looks like he's trying to space away. Good kalas right there from AK. An armor move from Kestrel and something wall slide, but did not happen. And looks like the tables have turned.
Okay, good pressure there on AK, trying to go for that combo away from the wall. Returning the favor on Kestrel, back turn, there's the combo, again a bit off axis but still was able to capitalize, completing the combo, trying to go for that ulti here.
Kestrel having a good answer there as a wake up, he delayed it and it looks like AK wasn't able to launch him again, but AK was able to salvage what he can and still manage to finish off Kestrel with the 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, see, both players are playing conservatively. See AK trying to bait Kestrel into getting into the range of the DF2. There you go, bumutok yung counter hit.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
And out of range, the DF2, there's a sweep from Armor King. Kestrel again trying to push AK towards that wall. AK using the wall to his advantage, but no, exposing his back, and Kestrel capitalized on that.
Alright, that's good. AK trying to do it with Punisher, but Kestrel's frame recovery was quicker than that one, and he's going for the sweep. Alright, 20 seconds on the clock. AK on the reds. AK casually putting a DF2. They're going towards the wall, but it's a side splat. Ooh, is this going to kill?
Yes. Oh! If it did hit that, and it would have killed. But no, because of the situation, because of the wall angle situation, Kestrel was a bit off axis. AK, I think, wasn't expecting that as well. Knowing that it would have gotten the maximum damage that he wanted from the rage art.
Yeah. But it looks like the hitbox of the wall didn't permit him to land that move. Oh! A bold move there from AK. Ballsy play right there. Is it going to kill it? It does! A power kick to end things up. Kestrel thinking of a plan this time in order to adapt to what AK can do. This is actually going to provide Kestrel an invaluable lesson. As he played, last turn he played against Adrian, AK's teammate, and a person that AK's personally trained in. And now he's going up against the big man himself, the El representative of the Philippines, and looks like Kestrel is going to have a lot of things that he can learn from this one. This will improve his Armor King gameplay, and looks like, if this actually helped him a lot, it's going to help him rise through the ranks to this tournament, maybe the next, maybe the next match,
Yeah.
Adaptation is key.
And see, he brought out his Li Chaolan against AK Shaheen, and see how Kestrel plans to get out of this very sticky situation, coming out of a 1-point deficit against AK.
Li Chaolan, being a very, very hard character to pull off. In tier list, the guys be consistently placed low. Like it's the execution, the damage. But let's see, maybe this is the Li Chaolan that we've been waiting for, the one we've been craving for so long. Yung malala sa Li Chaolan we see in the tourneys. Mga people who make things na as they would say objectively weak work.
See how Kestrel will do that in this match. Brazilian Gates. Kestrel definitely saw something on that first match against AK. The problem is how will he be able to execute that against a player with the caliber of AK. Again, introducing him to the first wall, the lower level of that stage, 2-1, closing out the first round for PB AK.
Looks like Kestrel wasn't able to confirm it, maybe setting him up in a more favorable spot, but AK having a sense of thinking there, a sense of prediction right there. Got the low parry, and this time he went for a bigger launch, but he misses that move, and then Kestrel just tried to get out of the situation. poking here and there with 40 seconds remaining on the clock, but AK is trying to space himself. FF3 there from Kestrel, goes for the wall splat. Alright, are we seeing some good damage? Alright, that's good damage for Leech. Hold on. And a hop kick though from AK and answer that one. Alright, jabs, we wasn't able to go out of the wall, but this time he missed the rising 3. Alright.
And that's gonna hit this time.
Big
Rage Art right
damage.
at the right time. Sumabay dun sa throw na supposedly gagawin na Kestrel, but no, of course, we all know when you go into the state of Rage Art, you are invulnerable and uninterruptible.
And it's something that can only be done once, and AK has done it in the right way. Meron kasi ilan yun, diba? Like, if you block it, you're going to get punished big time. Certain, you know, as general rules of Rage Art is that if you block it, you can launch the enemy. Big combo. And speaking of launches, Kestrel did a good launch, goes for the wall, long carry, armor tackle, but pero napunta siya sa kabilang side so AK is going to prioritize putting him in there. And Kestrel is just putting himself in a tight spot right now, and AK goes for the big combo resplat, goes for the OK. Alright, a miss input from Kestrel, and AK's been spamming that move, trying to make Kestrel say, come on man, get out of this, can you? Big armor move, is this going to finish him off?
And that's it. Generic crouching for AK to close out the series 2-0. As we can see, this is where experience comes in. AK showing dominance in both matches or in both games against Kestrel. We can see how he was able to dominate even without doing that much. With his first of all the stage awareness, the space awareness. How he was able to punish the errors that was committed by Kestrel. And of course, Kestrel, no pushover in that case.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, it was AK that he had to face in the brackets.
Exactly, and it's going to provide him invaluable knowledge. And maybe, you know, as early as his next game, he's going to apply all of them, all of these things that he needs to improve on the next game. And maybe, you know, it's going to help him win. And it's something that makes Tekken really unpredictable. You know, fighting games 1v1, and you got so many things to pick up from, and how do you maximize each character is entirely up to you. And each player has their own different, unique playstyle, and that's what makes fighting games beautiful.
Okay, coming from one PB Esports player to another, AK, we now have Dojin versus Gantai.
PB Dojo, another representative of the Philippines, who's been consistently placing really high, you know. And both are well known in the international scene, you know, the big guys, as you should say, in the Philippines. But that's not saying that other players are just, just living the shadow. No, it's more of the, diba? Both players have more opportunities that's presented to them, and that's something that that I've been seeing. But these days, more players have been actually coming out that Philippines is not a pushover of a country, and that's something that
yeah, definitely. I mean, ever since the Tekken 7 franchise came out, ever since Red Major, ever since before Tekken 7, the Philippines has been in the map of when it comes to Tekken, when it comes to fighting games. Thank you to the players who are bringing or bearing the flag of the country in international events such as Evo. I mean, you see Dojin is no stranger to that tournament. We have Mouse, we have AK, the other players. We have Maru here, we have Tomariru, and all the other top tier players who came before them, long before Tekken 7. Those have contributed with how Tekken is right now as a community.
But let's not discount kung yung mga contributions for in the community.
No, let's not talk about that. I mean, the players who were, sila Owen, if you guys know Owen, sila Jinlo, those players, si Coffee Prince has been competing then in the international scene. Hapon has been a champion in Southeast Asia Major. So those players that have stood out in the international scene, that contributed in putting the Philippines as a Tekken country.
Exactly, and that's what makes Philippines a threat to the international scene, you know. And speaking of which, looks like Dojin is picking someone. I wonder if he's going to be picking Shaheen, Nina. Oh, looks like Alright.
Gigas.
He went with Gigas. If I remember correctly, Dojin has been jokingly called Omoko Jinmin, you know, a player with
That's
deep
been
knowledge of
the case
characters.
since Tekken Tag 2.
Yeah. And he has been proving it again and again why he is considered as one of the strongest here in the Philippines and one of the big dogs in the international scene. But let's see how the challenger is going to be facing up against one of the big guys. You know, playing as a Leo is going to be a really, really good match against Gigas with a lot of answers to Gigas' attacks, and especially Gigas having a long range though, and more on the pressuring side. Leo has a lot of counter hits and parries he could do in order to counter Gigas' gameplay.
Yeah, being a player that Dojin is very familiar with how the characters of the whole roster is played. So I'm pretty sure he knows how to counter each and every move in the move list. But at this point, it's just a matter of who he's playing with instead of the character. It doesn't matter which character he uses. He knows how to carry them. He knows how to play each character, and at a very high level, mind you. So, ayun. Kahit sino pagamitin yung Dojin, as long as, you know, hindi na yung character yung kalaban niya. It's the person, it's the player that he's fighting against.
Exactly. Looks like Gantai was able to score off the round. Here from Dojin, goes for the safe holds and is trying to do some setups. Alright. Let's see, you know, how Dojin is preparing up against Gantai's skill. Kasi Gantai has done a good amount of poking in the first round. And it looks like he's gaining a life lead in the second round. And a counter while rising 3, you know, a wake up 3, sorry. And he goes for a 10 framer. Okay. This is going to be a big launcher. Gigas has range, so it's going to be really, really painful.
Wall carry.
Alright, so a very, very strong attack there from Dojin and unblockable in the face of Gantai, giving Dojin the round. Counter hit, headbutt, goes towards the wall. Wall pressure, alright. Charge kicks, charge punch, and Gantai was able to interrupt the next one with a crouching jab. Okay. 1-2 from Dojin, the old classic 1-2. Wall splat, big damage. Gantai in rage, 1% of health is remaining, and Dojin was able to punch the EF2 of Gantai.
That's all he needed. That EF2 was all Dojin needed. He was just waiting for it to, you know, he was waiting for it he was waiting to block it.
Being patient surely does have its rewards, Aaron. And Dojin does a headbutt again and again, and he's going to do it again. Looks like you programmed Gantai there and finishes up the game with the headbutt. Wise move there from Dojin. Gantai fell from Dojin's pressure. A good old 50-50, you know, a classic Tekken mind game. You know, 50-50, mid, low, and sometimes, you know, launch. Very, very crazy, you know, play style, but it works. If it works, you know. If it's crazy but it works, then it works.
Classic Dojin. I mean, that is how he takes advantage of the situation when it comes to playing with the mind of his opponent. He tends to spam moves, especially if it's not being defended properly, then he would expect a whole lot of nightmare coming from Dojin with the barrage of those the same moves.
Alright, looks like we're going to Infinite Azure nighttime. And looks like it's no wall. Both are very, very strong pag may pader. And Dojin did a big, big launch in the first round of the game, but an answer to Gantai's poke. Oh, whip punish. Tailspin. Slams the ground. Gantai in rage. And Gantai wasn't able to confirm it. Alright, FF2. Good whip punish there. I mean, a good punishment right there from Gantai. But Dojin's trying to space things out properly. 25 seconds on the clock remaining. Oh, Gantai whips it and Dojin whip punishes it. Oh, well played there from Dojin. Gantai's turning jitters is really getting to him. Looks like he needs to manage his pressure right now in order to make things work for his end.
Again, Gantai needs to win this round in order to maintain his position in the upper bracket, in the winner's bracket. But then again, this is Dojin that we're talking about. Looking at how masterful Dojin executes the punishes, the defense, and not to mention the kind of offense that he's bringing to the game to bring Gantai to send him to the losers.
Alright, and Gantai is now on rage. Dojin playing the game with almost one move throughout the entire round. The DF1 right there. With some whip punches here and there, but DF1, you're trying to keep Gantai in check. A good whip punish there from Gantai. Well played there. Going for the wall. No, there's no wall. But we're going to have big damage. Armored move. Good punish there from Gantai. A sidestep there, but was able to prioritize by Dojin. A good counter, a good confirm. Alright, that's a 2. Tries to bait for Gantai's attack. 30 seconds remaining. But it looks like it's a really, really tense situation. Gantai can't just carelessly charge in, and it did pay off. He played patiently, and it gave him the round.
And this is what Dojin's game is all about. He's proven time and again that Gigas, not just Dojin, but all the players as well, proven that Gigas is a very firm and viable character. With the kind of moves and execution that Gigas requires, it's really perfect for tournament settings. Such as this one, such as Resbak.
Chop right there from Gantai. Dojin spamming into the jabs, going for the plus strikes, but Gantai did sidestep orbital-ish move. Big damage. Okay, 20 seconds on the clock remaining. A good whip punish there. Alright. Blocks patiently by Gantai. Alright. Looks like both are in rage. Is Gantai going to fall? Oh, it looks like it did! Well played from both players. Gantai did a great work showing here his work at Leo, playing up against one of the best players in the Philippines. And that is something that is really, really commendable. He's going to be able to use this as source for knowledge, you know, improving his gameplay, and again, help him rise to the ranks in the future Tekken tournaments, or maybe as early as the next game.
Yeah. At some point, you might think that that the kind of gameplay that Dojin is throwing at his opponent somehow trollish, if you may. But that's how he plays.
Yeah.
At that point, that's pretty sneaky, if you ask me. That's really smart. Unleashing the rage drive of Gigas, you would think you would have to guess if it's mid or high.
Yeah.
But then again, he brings in the low, which does less damage, but that's all the damage he needs in order to close out the round. And that is what Dojin brings.
And that's what Dojin did in order to win another round. But looks like I'll be switching over to a good man, you know, a good pal of mine, Ron and mine, a good pal, you know, and his name is JJ Pina. Looks like we'll be going to, you know, having a surprise shotcaster, huh?
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Hey!
Hello. Ayan.
Welcome to the caster table.
It has been quite a while. And honestly, no, I'm just really honored kasi this is where I started my casting career. Play both. This is where I started casting. Pero, you know, I'm here, diba, as you know, as an organizer, as, you know, with the Ranida Esports Network. Pero this time, I'll be casting lang this game specific. Dahil yung naglalaro dito, sabi niya, special request daw, trash talking ko lang siya. Oo. So, sana matalo ka. Wala ako pera yung naglalaro. Sana matalo ka. Can you see that? Ayan. Sana matalo ka.
Yan yung IG and hindi ako naniniwala.
Wala ako pera.
Hindi ako naniniwala, walang pera yan.
Dentista?
Oo,
Dentista, walang pera. Yun.
At hindi lang basta-basta, hindi ko na sabihin kung ano ka. Basta dentista. Basta.
Ayan.
Posibleng walang pera yan. Palit nga tayong wallet.
Ay, oo, tama. So, ayan, no, on our right side, that is wala akong pera. Again, hindi kami naniniwala na wala kang pera. At to our left side, no, that is Extra Egoism. Ayan. Really amazing. So, ngayon, namimili pa sila ng ano eh. Tapos wala akong pera, namimili pa. Matatalo rin naman. Gusto mo yan, di ba? You wanted it, pare, you're gonna get it! Sabi niya kasi sa akin, oh, di ba? Pare, I have receipts. I have receipts. Pare, I can show it on the stream na may sinabi siya, pwede ba ikaw mag-cast, no? Sa messenger, I'll try to find it.
Basahin mo para
Oo.
Kasi bawal daw ngayon yung nagpo-post ng screenshots eh. Basahin mo na lang.
Oo, baka maano tayo eh. Ayan. Sabi ko, kasi, nagtanong siya sa akin, sino daw caster? Sabi ko, si Poru tsaka si Hot E. So sabi niya, ba't di ikaw? Special request kita. Ayan o. Tapos, gulpiin lang sana ako sa stream para tigilan na yung kalokohan na to. Ayun. Di ba? So...
Sad boy.
So, tatapusin talaga natin to kasi isipin mo, pati yung mapa natin, last day on Earth. Pare, wala ako pera. This is your last day sa playbook.
Pengway, di ba ano yan? Armor King yan eh. Last time I checked.
Wala. Kaya talagang baka nawala ng pera. Kaya ay, nagkiki-charge! Ano yun? Pare, that's what you get. Pare, isipin mo kalaban mo, your Egoism, and you are being egoistic. And look at the damage right now. Ito, wala akong pera. I'm perfect for game number 1.
Grabe naman. Yan talaga yung ano mo? Gusto mo mangyari?
Pare, another counter hit into the combo. Not gonna get the wall here.
Oy! Parang perfect ulit.
Parang...
Hindi, babawas na yan.
Ayun,
okay, tama na daw yan.
Pare, balita ko, nag-practice daw to eh.
Ha?
Nag-practice to, wala ka pera talaga.
Nag-practice pa yan lagay na yan. Buti nag-practice pa. Imagine may laro niya kung walang practice pa yan.
Imagine! Look at that, it's gonna be 2-0 na in terms of the points. Mga kaibigan, 2 bilog para kay Egoism, pero wala akong pera. Mukhang ngayon ay magkakapera na siya after that amazing launcher going to the wall. Not quite yet.
Uy! Sarin nyo na lito sa ginawa niya.
Ayun, sayang wall stop, paharap.
Okay, piercing arrow. Oy!
Okay, gets the counter hit, gets the wall splat, maximum damage off of that. Ito na, kaibigan! Pari ang tinatanggap mong ngipin, hindi ulo!
Binunutan ng ulo. Binunutan ng ulo si Alisa.
Pare.
Yan.
Special request mo yun, diba? Tama.
Gusto mo yun.
Dito lang tayo, no, sa Resbak. Happy lang tayo while putting in the competitiveness of the tournament.
Game na daw.
Game na.
Seryoso, sabi mo, my turn.
Oo. Game na. Hindi na nangiti si Doc. Wala ako pera.
Para sa dentista. Ano yan, medyo
rare
yun.
Nagkuni! Pare, nagkuni. Nagte-teleport to, kaibigan. Pag nag-teleport to, pati pera mo kasama.
Round 1.
Ayan. Going back though. Ayun, teleport. 3+4.
Parang na sinabi mo magte-teleport to, nag-teleport nga siya. Parang yung mga bata natin, ay magaling magsayaw yan, pasayaw nga. Yung mga gano'n.
Okay, so while rushing 2 though. While rushing 4.
Ayun. Ayos
Round 2.
Egoism really doing the job here though. Pero alam ko talaga ito, one of the characters talaga ni Wala Ko Pera ngayon, Kuni, has been practicing since the release ni Kuni day 1. Pero look at that, Egoism is going to be able to pick it up.
Mga praktisado nga Ay, walang kalas. Pero that's not gonna kill.
Ooh, no punish. Okay, gets the throw here. Tingin natin, tumatumbling pa siya. Nalilito si Egoism, mga kaibigan. Ayun na. Ayan na, kaibigan. Mukhang... Uy, nag-e-charge na naman siya, kaibigan. Kaso hindi nakuha ang counter hit. Oh my goodness, here comes. Oh, hindi tumama. Oh my goodness, that is a very good poking into the side of Egoism. Again, one more game
Daming
to
ginawa,
proceed.
no?
Oo.
Ay, siya dumagay pa.
Hit. Parang isipin mo, itatenit ka, but look at that though. No combo. FF2. Oh, another team charge here. Gets the counter hit. In another counter hit as well. But another counter hit set up. Pero ikaw ang tatamaan, kaibigan. And there we go. FF2 to end things up again. That is...
Nagpatalo talaga siya para...
Pare, anime character. Anime character. Ito na yung pagkakataon na may senzu bin, pare.
Pag matatalo na.
Akala mo Saiyan, pare. Alam mo sila Goku, ganyan din eh. Ayun, ito mo. Tumatalong-talong pa.
Mag-charge yan mamaya.
Okay. Maximum range. Okay, that's gonna be safe.
Okay, good mix-up.
Ayun na, Egoism actually
Float.
getting
good
confused. Okay. Beautiful mix-up, but the key charge though untimed well. Ayun, gets the back two.
That's the armor move. Ganun nga, yung plano niya talaga.
Pare, anime arc ang nangyayari ngayon! Wala akong pera. No, eto na pera. Papaliguan kita ng barya, kaibigan.
Kaya pala ninja yung ginamit.
Oo. Ika nga, di ba? Kunimitsu is a thief. Eto na. Mawawalan ka na ng pera. Gets the throw. Gets the break, though. Gets still poking. Wala akong pera currently. Right on the disadvantage. Wow, good conversion kay Egoism.
Gusto pa magpa-rage. Uy, turn.
Nakatalikod pa, ibigan. Oh, wow! Gets the read! And that's going to be it. 2-0 para kay Egoism.
Yamcha. Yamcha.
Panalo ka naman doon, kaibigan. Panalo ka, kaibigan. Oo. Huli na natin yun eh. Hindi na tayo magkikita. Magpapalit akong dentista.
Hindi, wag. Sa kanya ka pa rin magpabunot.
Pare, wait lang, mahalo ko doon ha. Pero, grabe yung match. Pero with that being said, no, dude, thank you very much for having me on the desk. Pare, good, sportsmanship, kaya wala akong pera. Thank you.
Thank you, Doc.
Good friend of mine. And once again, we're gonna be bringing back the mic to my good friend, Daddy B. Daddy B. Ayan, thank you.
Ayan. Thanks, Jay.
What's up, guys? Hope na entertain kayo sa beautiful casting dito kay JJ. Could give him a round of applause for that one. At ngayon, magbabalik na tayo dito sa game and mukhang titignan natin kung sino yung mga maglalaban. Uy! Mukhang sila, PBE, AK, and Hapon.
Yan, this will be...
Laban silang dalawa ngayon.
Ayan, si Erning P. Erning P. Si Erning Paraiso.
A man of many names.
Welcome to the King of Iron.
Ay, sorry, debut game pala niya ngayon, no?
Debut ba? Hindi. Tagal na yan.
Alright, so mukhang naglalaban ng dalawa sa mga pinakamalalakas na players sa Philippines, no? What do you think na, a long time play style? Parang ano yung sa palagay nila pa naglalaban kayo paulit-ulit at the highest level? How does it feel?
Sorry, ano yung tanong?
Naglalaban kayong dalawa paulit-ulit in different tournaments at the highest level. How does it feel?
Hindi ko alam kasi hindi naman ako player, pero looking at how these players have fought numerous times yung mga previous tournaments, especially pag sa Grand Finals, makikita yung mga ganitong laban eh. Sobrang exciting kasi it could go either way. So, syempre natuto rin sila sa mga as the game progresses, mas nakikilala nila yung kalaban nila in terms of tendencies, in terms of mannerism. So ayun, nagagamit nila yon and mas tumataas yung level ng laban nila.
Parang yung lumang kasabihan na steel sharpens steel, ganun. Oh, napakaganda yan. And mukhang gamit ngayon ni Hapon si Zafina at ngayon si AK. Gamit niya ang iconic na Shaheen. Nandito sila sa stage na na kung saan mataas yung damage dahil sa floor break, and these two characters have really, really strong moves. Okay. At maganda yung scaling. Alright.
I'm not sure if AK was hoping na mababasag yung floor because of that spike. Pero Erning wasn't able to get that first floor break after that wall combo. AK, babasagi ba niya? No, not this time. He'll be saving that floor break for later.
Keeping that insurance in check, no? Mukhang nag-hop kick, papunta na sa pader. And
hindi pa.
Ooh, mukhang na-block ni Erning P yung kanyang mix-up. And that's aiming for the plus frames. Pero
good interrupt there from AK.
Yeah. Alright, we're going for the second round.
Medyo alanganin kasi yung pwesto ng Walker for a combo off of that move.
Yeah.
Kaya siguro tinuloy din ni Erning yung mid follow-up.
So that hindi na parang the hitbox yung dumikit. Alright, a good standing good from AK.
Rising Eagle, a hawk edge.
That's a good side splat. Pero hindi nasira ang floor.
Uy!
That's a new one.
Fade away pa.
Alright. Erning P trying to pressure his way out. Pero hindi pinayagan ni AK na deny siya na. Standing 3-3, ending the second round.
I think we have to commend AK for that. It was a very simple move if you look at it. Pero yung additional hit kasi that he got out of that, I think it was an up back 3 before he broke the floor. Sobrang angas nun. Naisip niya pa yun.
Paganda na lang ginawa niya doon. And actually, diba, yung the damage scaling dahil doon, mas mataas. Looks like we're gonna be 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
A good way to maximize the damage output.
Yeah. And the counter hit from AK.
Rising 3-3, the double Scorpions ending off first game with no round para kay PBE AK.
Maganda lang ng anticipation ni AK dun sa mga lows sa Zafina. Knowing Zafina has really, really strong lows, mabibilis, launchers. Hindi papayag si AK dun. So mas siya, diba? Parang mas siya ngayon, bantay sarado when it comes to lows. Hindi niya papayagan. Normally kasi diba tinitake ng mga tao yung lows?
Probably one of the factors would be AK himself uses Zafina. Pangalawa, he knows Hapon personally, he knows Erning P personally. And yun, familiar na rin siya sa mga pwedeng mangyari sa laban or how Erning reacts to certain situations.
Fight.
And with that in mind, mukhang napunta tayo sa chill stage. Both are just poking at each other, AK with the chop. Is able to hit Erning P this time. Mukhang nagramdaman na sa isa't isa sa trying to get some traps or on timings na malaland nila. Especially the launch and counter hits.
In stages like this, at a level this high, expect very conservative gameplays from both parties. So, alam natin, hindi sila mag-all out talaga, waiting for the other player to commit mistakes, to commit errors, and then capitalize at the right time. Punish accordingly. As you can see, nasa 15 seconds left on the clock, pero wala pa rin tayo sa rage territory. Wala pa rin rage on both players. Possible time over, but no.
Alright, is this
Erning using very smart because Rage Arts stopped the clock. So he has a lot of time. Makukuha niya yung advantage, makukuha niya yung life advantage with only 2 seconds left. Oy! Kaya lang hindi. Armor, oy! Teka lang! Bahala kayo dyan.
Nag-reply si AK ng same din,
And I was starting to think na maghihintay na lang si Erning. 2 segundo na lang yun eh. Pero hindi, gusto niyang tapusin talaga si AK. Gusto niyang tapunin na talaga yung panalo. But then again, AK was ready. Right at the time na airborne si Zafina, pull the trigger on the Rage Art. to steal the first round.
Akala ata ni Erning na, diba, yung that move yung sa running play, yan yung magtatapos na mismo kay A-Game. Pero, na-armor through, which had literally one health remaining na talaga. Like, probably less than 1%? It made the difference.
It's that sliver of life. Really difficult to say kung ilan yun. Basta maliit lang yun.
Alright, 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Wala pa ang dalawa sa rage.
Again, na naman yung time, and this time, Erning Paraiso takes the round.
It's really, iba-iba ang pakiram talaga sa high-level Tekken. Like, both players know what each can do. And then, trying to incorporate their personal playstyle. So, yung sariling diskarte nila, as we would say, para manalo sa laro to. And it's really, really scary thinking about all the things that they're thinking while just doing these, as, from the untrained eye, these ordinary moves, diba? They're thinking behind the scenes.
Tsaka with how things are, with this stage, sobrang laki ng ng to run away. Kaya might as well wait for your opponent to come at you instead of chase after it.
Yeah. Iba talaga yung magiging playstyle mo, para napapaiba yung laro mo kapag wall-less yung stage mo. Kasi sariling diskarte niya. Sa wall stage, like, may mga factors into play, diba? Alright, and ito, time out na naman to ulit. Or, alright. A good block there from AK.
Round 4. Fight.
Wow. AK has been really going, makunat rin. Lalo na against a very, very good defensive player na si Erning P.
Match point para kay AK.
Nagaramdaman sila sa isa ngayon.
Good interrupt. Erning P with a huge life lead.
Zafina is a really strong player. Really strong character these days. Not like we've been seeing a lot more Zafina.
Yeah, ever since she come out naman, I can't remember. I don't remember a version of Zafina sa Tekken 7 na mahina. Even with the patches and all.
Okay, so nung release si Zafina, malakas na talaga pa from the get-go. Oh. Alright. 10 seconds on the clock. AK has lesser life lead compared to Erning P. Alright. A good throw break there from Erning P.
Time up. Erning P forces a final round.
Fight.
Right now we're seeing a masterclass on how high level players play, diba? Parang how to say this, a really defensive approach, especially like both of these players have been playing up against each other for years and years on end. On parang quarterfinals to grand finals, right? So this is something na should be taken.
Nice save by Erning P. Able to convert that mini combo, but that trade became the end of him. AK takes the series 2-0, sending Erning P to the losers bracket. Oh, yun na nga. I mean, there are small details na parang wala lang pero means a lot. Especially in a game such as Tekken na sobrang fast-paced. Na every move counts. Yung mga maliliit na sidesteps na ginagawa ni AK for measures para hindi siya tamaan ng mga pokes ni Zafina, really added up to him getting the advantage in the later part of those rounds. Pero yun nga, congratulations AK is moving forward in the tournament.
And looks like we'll be having a 5-minute break. And again, see, this is the tournament in Playbook Elite or in Playbook Makati, the Resbak, sponsored by Ranida Games and DNE. With Ranida Esports Network unleashing the power of play, kung kaya nila, tayo rin. And DNE Day-Night Explorers, exploring music by day and gaming by night. Sponsored by Razer Gold, the #1 gaming load top-up platform. Basta game load, Razer Gold. And other partners of Android Gamers Philippines, Exosia Project, GT Podcast, Playbook Circuit Makati, Milju, and Rookies Cookies. And again, thanks for hanging out with us. And we're going to be taking a 5-minute break. My name is Dani.
And my name is Haji. We'll be taking a quick break. Do not go away. Babalik kami.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Palinks. This is Notch.
This is Trickster.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is for Necruz Jr. And this.
And
And this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Palit.
This is Notch.
This is Trickster.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Renee Cruz Jr. And this.
And
this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
And yes, you're still watching Resbak, Tekken 7 tournament, brought to us by Ranida Esports Network and and Day Night Explorers, DNE and REN, DNE. And this is yours truly, Hot E, being joined by the one and only
Boracun. And yes, it's been a long day so far, but still we have more Tekken 7 action to have here at Resbak. And syempre, hindi siya magiging posible without our sponsors. We do have, of course, Razer Gold, the #1 gaming load top-up platform. Basta game load, Razer Gold. And, of course, we have our other partners as well making this possible. We have Android Gamers Philippines, Exosia Project, G3 Podcast. Nakita ko sila earlier kanina. Nagkumukuha sila mga interviews and content there. Make sure to watch out for that. Playbook Circuit Makati. Siyempre, nandito tayo sa one of the hottest play spots for Tekken 7. Mildew and Rookie's Cookies.
Yeah, sarap yung cookies, promise.
Yeah,
Tsaka yung milkshake.
Yes.
So it's really good. So yeah, punta na kayo dito sa Playbook Circuit kung nandito lang kayo sa area. Join us in this celebration of one of the best fighting games in the history of mankind, Tekken 7.
Yes! Hey, it's true.
Totoo naman.
But yes, and we're just moving. We're just waiting for our next players to be taking the stage. We're just preparing here in the back. But let's talk about some of the things that already happened. Kanina earlier, si Erning P and AK. That was such an amazing match.
We have Secret Base Adrian versus Lady.
Okay. So that's our next match, basically. Adrian, one of the kid wonders right now. Although he's really growing really fast as well.
Wala siyang bata pero hindi ano na yan.
Baby face.
Baby face. Ano na yan? Legal age na yan. Legal age na si Adrian.
Yes, and he's definitely one of the top players also in the area or in the country as well.
Yeah.
But of course, even in the pandemic, medyo naglaylo yung most of the players, and I'm just glad seeing him still in the fray, making sure that his skills are extremely sharp, and I'm excited to see kung sino pipiliin.
Yeah. And kasama siya ni Haji when they won yung 5v5 sa co-op. So ayun, sila mga Pasay boys making a statement in that tournament as well. So it's definitely someone to watch out for, that whole group of players. Now, Lady, we've been talking about Adrian, but Lady right now is the one who will be facing this player. So let's see what he's going to be able to come up here in this matchup. Adrian, as we know, I believe he's a Shaheen main. He plays Shaheen, but he has other characters as well. Yeah, he has Brian, he has Dragunov, he has Geese. Actually, almost every character that you normally see in tournament. Kaya ni Adrian. May Feng Wei din siya.
Yes. everyone pretty much has a Feng Wei because as we were talking about it earlier, sumikat yung character. We've seen players like me, top players me, even Titan Thor has been making waves here in the local community, and that Feng is just so flexible and so amusing to watch that a lot of players have started picking it up. But let's see if we actually see it, but apparently not. We're seeing a Zafina versus Shaheen.
Shaheen, of course, this is something that you know, players, especially here in the Philippines, are no stranger to Shaheen being a top pick. Kahit na hindi na siya masyadong ginagamit sa international tournament, Shaheen holds a special place in the pockets of Filipino fighting game players.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, the thing with Shaheen is that he never actually got weak. He's still an extremely solid character. But there have been many changes to other characters that make them just so much better. And one of them, of course, Zafina continuing a powerful domination of the choice when it comes to international tournament play.
Yes.
So many Zafina players, just such an amazing character. But, that took a while. Like, that Power Crush has such a huge activation window.
It's supposed to be a reversal, pero meron pa rin siyang hitbox even on activation that made, you know, Zafina interrupt yung move ni Shaheen in midair.
Yeah. Now Adrian is putting Lady right next to the wall. 30 seconds on the clock, and there's a huge launch there from Lady.
Good punish from Adrian. One more poke. What's it gonna be?
90 seconds, and
this could be a comeback.
Yeah, this could be magical. Lady here goes for the Rage Art. This might be enough, actually, with how little life Lady has left. Let's see.
The kill.
No, that's just enough. That is actually surprising, but still, first round coming in for Lady.
Gusto ko yung lahat naghihintay kung mamamatay.
Yeah. It's super hard to actually estimate it kasi nagbabago nga depending sa dami ng buhay pa ng kalaban. But yes.
Decent ball carry coming from Adrian, bringing it to the wall, applying pressure, and just like that, nagmamadali 18 seconds on that round. Adrian takes it, pressing 1-2.
Super fast. Lady gets a good start of the momentum this time with that small combo. Good punch from Adrian, pushing to the wall, and nice patience as well, getting a whip punish on that reversal.
Yeah, Lady got a little too impatient with that reversal.
It's a good reversal, but it does take a long while to recover.
Yeah, of course, if it doesn't connect, it leaves you open, just like that.
Like Adrian was ready for it. He has the read on when Lady's probably going to be going with that reversal. So Lady has to be very careful about using that move.
We are umuulan na sa Dragon's Nest, as you can see. Means it is a potential final round. Maaaring meron ng matapos dito pwede nang matapos ng game na to. Could either be Adrian or Lady, but at this point, si Adrian yun, 7 golden letters.
Yes. Super solid play there from Adrian. That is extreme. It's crazy how Adrian, kaya niyang ituloy yung momentum niya. As soon as he gets a little bit of an opening at the start, makakuha siya ng combo. He takes you all the way to the wall. He keeps going with the pokes and just shattering your defense and your momentum. And you can't really be making any sort of mistake by throwing a really high at some of your strings because he's ready. He's primed and he's hot and he's ready to duck those strings and find every opening that you present to him.
Yeah, I think that's what separates the experienced players from I would say the freshmen. So it's something that you as a competitive player has to do on the fly. It's something that you have to adapt. You have to be able to read your opponents, what they do, what they don't do, how they defend, and that's something that Adrian showcased in that recent game.
Yeah, absolutely. Lady here, however, of course, we're not saying that he's playing like really poorly because right now he's adapting. He took the first round against Adrian and it has been looking good. He has quite a few reads, got the reversal again, but right now there it is. Actually, another good read against Adrian.
Again, another reversal. Of course, Sabina still takes damage after doing that fall reversal, but you know, he deals more damage against the opponent.
Yes, he's not throwing a lot of punishable things, and Adrian always ready. Burns the rage drive his lady with 20 seconds left on the clock. There it is again. You can't be throwing those gaps in your offense because Adrian will sneak his way in.
And you see how Adrian still does the maximum punish.
Oh,
even if konti na lang yung damage sa kailangan niya to finish off that round. It is keep his reactions in check.
Yes.
Para din alam niya na meron pag ganito. Ayun, just like that. Para hindi kalawangin.
Yeah, exactly. He has his eyes open and making sure that everything is optimized because it's not always just gonna happen at the end of the round, right? It could happen in the middle, and you want to optimize your damage and your strategy as much as possible. Now, Adrian is one round away from taking this entire set against Lady. Let's see how Lady adapts and tries to bounce back.
And again, Lady. Okay, what's happening?
No, I think it's all.
Okay lang. Everything's working properly. Medyo mind games. Okay. The Lady has to do everything he has in his power to win this match, to win this round. Kahit itong round na lang, to push another round.
Yes, but 30 seconds left on the clock. 2 comes in. Huge block on the low. That's quick. And a rising 1. And that's Adrian moving on in his bracket. So congratulations to him. Lady tried to really bounce back there in the end, but there's just a few gaps in his offense that Adrian was just extremely ready to take advantage of.
He was able to take advantage of those moves na ginagawa palagi ni Lady. Yes. And I hope Lady learns something from that experience. And sana I think what he could do is to rewatch yung matches.
Exactly.
I think para din doon sa mga nagsisimula, if you play in a tournament, especially if it's streamed, take advantage of it, panoorin nyo ulit yung laban, see what went wrong, kung bakit kayo natalo. Yun yung one of the important things that you have to remember, especially if you're playing competitively.
Absolutely a great practice for anybody who wants to grow with the game, or with any game for that matter, actually. So find your mistakes in this case, and we actually, aside from the things that Lady had trouble with, we saw the brilliance of Secret Base Adrian. Yung nakita natin how unstoppable Adrian is kapag nagtuloy-tuloy na siya with his offense, and how sharp he is. A young man's reflexes when it comes to actually seeing the gaps in the offense. And when we say gaps, it's not just like the pauses between the attacks. Also, every single opening, like, is this a high? Can I sidestep this move?
Yes.
Adrian just applies it all and just makes it work for him.
And in addition to that, there's no trace of hesitation in that play style that we have just witnessed. He was so sure of everything that he was gonna throw.
Yeah.
Alam niya yung gagawin niya, and he knows what to do and when to do it. And that is exactly how he dominated that series.
Absolutely amazing work from Adrian. That's the kind of stuff that really makes for the top level of Tekken, especially here in the country, and not just here but also all over the world. Talagang ibang level lang talaga, but it is reachable. It just takes a lot of effort and a lot of study, and that's something that a lot of players should be taking note of, because it's not gonna be install mo lang Tekken and then you're gonna be playing for a few hours and then you're gonna be really good at it. It's not that simple. It's a really deep game, and there's just so much to learn.
Yes, and that's the beauty of Tekken, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting for the ay. Teka lang. Ay. Ano yan? May sinasabi.
May
Parang
binubulong.
Ayan, maganda yung next na laban natin.
Yes, extremely well.
Umiiling, oh. Ba't mo tinatawanan si mo si Jeff?
These two players, are staples when it comes to the tournament. You've seen them in the brackets. They place really high, and they've been doing nothing but level up throughout their entire Tekken career. Like, they may disappear from time to time, like maybe lie low, but they're always coming back strong. And our next match is Secret Base's son of Nobby and
Coffee Prince. Yeah. See, well, you witnessed Adrian kanina, di ba? Ito yung kuya niya, si Son
Yes.
of Nobby.
Yeah. So, siblings, basically. Tekken siblings. Although this one is a son of Nobby. Yes.
Iba yung ano,
Iba.
anak siya. Basta yun, si Adrian, the brother of the Son of Nobby.
Yes, exactly. So, now, we know these two players, as we mentioned earlier, they're tournament staples. And Son of Nobby, as the name implies, usually he plays Dragunov. Dragunov, Nobby plays Dragunov. But let's see what he pulls out this time. It seems, who was that? Oh, okay, so Coffee Prince goes for the Feng Wei.
Feng Wei, has been having Feng Wei under his belt for quite some time now. Ayan, some playful banter. Medyo may small trash talk na nangyayari. Blind pick.
Okay.
Blind pick.
I see.
Blind pick.
So yes, these players do have that opportunity.
To those who are not aware dun sa term na blind pick, kasi sa Tekken meron kasing term na counter pick. So if the opponent chooses, yung pinapabayaan mo mauna yung kalaban mo na pumili, and then based dun sa pipiliin niya, doon ka magde-decide.
Yeah.
So to avoid that, players can have the option to have a blind pick. So kukuha sila ng arbiter, in this case si Maru kanina, sasabihin nila pareho, ibubulong nila yung pick nila doon sa arbiter para hindi sila magkaalaman, and they have to commit to kung ano man yung sinabi nila. Basta yun, that's yun.
Just to keep things very fair.
Yes.
And yes, Shaheen for SB Adrian. I mean, Son of Nobby.
Son of Nobby, and Coffee Prince showing that Feng Wei. Oh, counter hit 4-1.
Okay, all the way to the wall. He does reach it, pero side wall, so medyo mahirap. The slide comes in.
May maliit na wall combo doon, though he wasn't able to break the balcony.
Lots of safe things here from Coffee Prince, making sure that there is nothing to poke at.
Oh, counter hit
3.
There's the bullseye. Piercing arrow, another.
Oh, magic pixel for Coffee Prince. He's living on a prayer, and he does make it work. Down 4, and that is the power. You have to make sure that the opponent is all out.
And that was a very beautiful comeback from Coffee Prince. Kita lang ng buhay niya, but he was able to take that round away from the grasp of Son of Nobby.
Yes. So, Coffee Prince once again in death's door here with the rage as well. But Coffee Prince might want to make something happen. But this time, Son of Nobby to come through, and now he charge.
Charge lang yan. Wala naman, di naman masama yun eh. I-check niya lang kung gumagana yung mga buttons niya.
Button check lang naman pala.
Button check lang yun. Gumagana naman.
Oh, that was weird. Nag-miss yung Coffee.
Yeah, there's a go. Piercing arrow to a bullseye. Counter hit.
Okay, woo!
Right, dito mama.
These are some weird wall interactions, but still Coffee Prince manages to make things happen and takes that round.
Coffee combos na nagaganap. Tama. Malapit na rin si Brem. Still able to take that round. Son of Nobby with his answer to that round. Looking into taking this. Hindi pa rin nababasag yung ating breakable balcony na nandun sa likod ni Son of Nobby, which opens a lot of combo potential.
That's right. Son of Nobby does have a slight life advantage. Both players being very defensive, but here comes the offense. 30 seconds left on the clock. Halos pantay pa rin mga kaibigan.
Oy!
Okay.
Ito na ata yan.
Yes, there it is. 2 rounds apiece.
Okay. See, hindi niya na ginawa kasi na-check niya na eh. Na-check niya na yung kung gumagana.
Down 3. Trading some pokes.
Smash those ups. Down 4. Again with the pokes. This is where Feng Wei shines. Yung mga ganitong gameplay.
Oh, last chance here. Big block.
Oh, hindi na punish yung piercing arrow.
Not the right punish, and Coffee Prince walks away from that win. Takes the first game.
Kakamot si Tomahawk sa likod. Mapapakamot si Tomahawk.
Ay, nako. But that happens because in the heat of the moment, talagang ang hirap matandaan lahat ng bagay.
And sometimes kahit na anong laro nangyayari talaga.
Hindi lang sa Tekken yan eh.
Pressure.
Physical games as well. It happens every time. But that's just a wall that these players will have to overcome, especially when playing at a competitive level. And these two are no strangers to that wall. So they're just gonna shake it off and try to do better in the next game.
And nag-Dragunov na si Son of Nobby.
Ayan
so,
na.
Yun. That's how he earned that IGN. Because, you know, Nobby, to the uninformed, si Nobby is one of the top Dragunov players in the world. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Sobrang idol ni Son of Nobby yan. Minsan yung Nobby na rin tawag namin sa kanya dito.
Nobby, diretso na.
Haba na Son of Nobby. Si Nobby. Yan.
Round 1.
And ano naman? Worthy naman.
Yeah, actually.
Together.
Magaling talaga siya dito sa character ko. So, it's exciting to see how he's gonna readjust. Galing din ang shahin niya kanina, honestly. So, obviously, he has plenty of practice with the character. But now Son of Nobby trying to unleash his inner Nobby in this match. But Coffee Prince with a huge advantage right at the start.
The disrespect of Coffee Prince when it comes to frames. Imagine having that advantage from Dragunov. And then, pipigilan niya lang ng Iron Bam. Back one.
Round 2.
Sobrang hindi ko na maintindihan minsan yung mga ganyan klaseng.
Yeah, you gotta take the risk sometimes because otherwise means Son of Nobby can be very aggressive and just keep you locked in.
Yeah, it's taking the mind game to a different level. When your opponent thinks that he already has the advantage pero hindi pa pala.
And speaking of advantage, Coffee Prince puts Son of Nobby in the red. 40 seconds ang bilis. Marami pang oras down.
Oy!
Yun lang. That's what Son of Nobby actually needs here. Is he gonna use the rage drive? He does. Is it enough? It's just right. And Son of Nobby makes a magic pixel work for him this time around.
Wasn't called Son of Nobby for nothing.
Down to one round of peace. These two players playing out of their minds.
Soya was able to punish that. Pizza time? No, not today. Uy, baliktad! Yung kusinero yung ginanon. Di ba dapat?
Actually, so...
Waiter pa. I don't know what that is. But yeah, he has the apron.
Good throw break from Coffee Prince. Just testing each other out, making sure na nasa range sila ng isa't isa. Oh. Coffee Prince with a slight life advantage here, but there's a counter hit 1-2-1 from Son of Nobby. Halos pantay na sila. Down to... Ooh. Son of Nobby in the red. 30 seconds left and a down back.
Para Coffee Prince with a key jar!
Oh! Hindi niya papalampasin. Kailangan meron din.
Meron naman.
Yeah, tsaka intense yung laban. Kailangan i-test niya.
Pagkatapos, syempre, ang dami niyang ginawa. Tingnan niya kung itong gumagana pa lahat ng button.
Yes.
Gumagana naman.
Okay. Son of Nobby, all smiles there.
And of course, that's just playful banter between players. Nagkaibigan tayong lahat dito.
Yeah. So congratulations to Coffee Prince, who will be moving on in his bracket. And I believe Son of Nobby lower bracket still, if I'm not mistaken.
May nasa losers bracket pa rin si Son of Nobby. I'm not sure if we've had any users bracket on Steam na.
Yeah.
I don't have access to. Pero ito, okay din to.
Earlier may isa, pero that was in a different block. But yes, so congratulations to Coffee Prince. We'll be seeing more of him later on, I believe. And next players just setting up, but man, the fight, Feng as a character is just insane.
Poke fest.
Yeah, poke fest. Like, it's not, Tekken is not all about the juggles or the big moves. Those are what attracts the players. Pero the mind games, it comes with the poking, shaving away at your opponent.
Si Feng Wei is one of the players who really defies the frame data. So wala siyang pakialam kung positive ka or kung ano man. It's always his turn, and that's what Feng players have proven for the longest time. So, sobra, a very dangerous character, Feng Wei.
Yeah. Not even just in Tekken 7. Even in the earlier Tekken.
Especially in Tekken 5, sobrang... Actually, walang version ng Tekken na mahina si Feng Wei ever since he came out ng Tekken 5. Every version of Feng Wei is really really strong.
And that's where he came out, diba? Sa Tekken 5, if I'm not mistaken. Siya yung unang mga characters before nag-Dark Resurrection.
Yeah, it was Fengwei, Master Raven, and Asuka. Ilang tatlo.
Nice. That's pretty cool. And now, so here is our next match. It's Saint
Lord Jane
yes.
and Optical. Fresh from Cavite. Ayan. Amoy coastal road pa.
Galing sa biyahe.
Dumayo pa yan. And of course, shoutouts to our friends in Cavite na sobrang. Outside of Metro Manila, Cavite probably is one of the communities that has the strongest Tekken players.
Yeah. So many good players actually come from down south in general. A lot of such a strong community.
Simula mo sa Pasay, pababa.
Yes.
Pasay, Alabang, Tinlupa, ayan, sobrang. Laguna. Ayan, galing ng players nandun.
Super strong. And on the other side, we have St. Lori Jane. And if I remember correctly, what do you call it? Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu player.
Beat. Yeah. TPFAB, the player formerly known as TP. Basta yun. TPK.
Yeah, so it is Kunimitsu, and we're seeing a Lily.
TPS.
Yes.
Cap.
Yeah.
The player formerly known as Beat.
All right, so Lily, not a lot of players play Lily, but she's still pretty much viable, and she has a lot of great changes in the recent patches. Pinaka-annoying, I think, is the down one too. Like, binigyan siya ng natural combo na low.
Low yung simula, even if it's low-high, di ba?
Yeah.
Tsaka mabilis.
Yeah, it's fast. I can't react to it. I'm sure there are players out there who can. Like, yung sanay na talaga, pero it's super fast.
And also, Lily is one of the latest players na in-announce sa Tekken 8.
Yeah, super happy. I'm pretty sure all the Lily players are really happy about that. Future secured.
Yeah. We're looking at you, Bien. Oh, nice, good escape there from Optical.
1, 2, oh, Dagger's coming in. 10 seconds left on the clock. Jab straight to finish things off.
1, 2, 2, that whirlwind takes around for Kunimitsu for St. Lori Jane.
Oh,
huge. Oh.
Huge whip punch.
Nice ball carry. With a mix-up. Taking 2/3 of Optical's life bar. Ay, good crash yun, Ayan, 2-2.
He's been banking on that 2-2 for quite a while, and as well as mixing that in as well. So that's 2 straight rounds. It's super hard to fight Kunimitsu when you're not quite too familiar with how he's plays.
Especially with the hurt back, sobrang liit. If you guys noticed kanina, yung umilalim siya wasn't hit by the half kick. So sobrang liit ng hurt back ni Kuni. So we have to be really, wasn't able to continue that combo.
Oh, what a reversal there from SLJ. And nice, finishes it off. 3 straight rounds.
So easy. Nag-iisip si Optical. What
Welcome to the
go straight to character select. Bringing the 2D muscle.
Okay. We saw that character that was picked. And it's interesting. We're going to be seeing that in just a bit. But we were talking earlier about Kunimitsu. A very tricky character. Not invincible, but definitely unstoppable if you're not experienced with how the character plays.
Yes.
But then again, here comes Akuma, defying all common sense here in this game as a guest character.
He broke the game. The character who broke the game.
Yes. Probably a good stop. Or a good tool to put a stop against Kunimitsu.
Yeah. Let's see. And I mean, I'm happy to see Akuma being played in this tournament, but hopefully we don't see him again in the next games. I mean, not in this tournament, but Tekken 8. I'm referring to Tekken 8.
Very low chance of that happening once again, but never say never, right? Akuma main.
I mean, still welcome, pero just hoping. Okay lang ano siya, pero mas okay kung wala. I mean,
now, it doesn't seem to be making that much of a difference with St. Lori Jane actually going ham right from the get-go.
Yes. And that is one of the strengths of Kunimitsu.
But huge block here from Optical. This should be able to even out the life so far. SLJ is in the red. 20 seconds left on the clock. He has the opportunity. Jabbed out of the air. Last chance in a DF1.
Waking up to that DF1. And yes, tama yung sidestep niya. Tama yung tracking ng DF1. Yung Optical to his left. That is how St. Laura Jane tech rolled after that KO. After that knockdown.
10 seconds in and both players still at almost equal life. Oh, tries to sidestep and good read by Optical going for the homing instead.
Going for that low kick Tatsu Dragon Punch combo.
Ooh, power crush for the finish.
Round 3.
Last, one more round for Cast Optical in order to even things out against SLJ. And I stand corrected. It seems that this Akuma is making a difference because SLJ is having some doubts with how to approach the matchup. Ooh, nice wall carry, just enough.
Uy! Trying to go for a DP there. Fortunate for him, hindi siya na-punch doon.
Nice punish from Optical.
A good interrupt from St. Laura Jane. Another combo potential, putting Optical in the red and against the wall.
Uy. Optical trying to keep the Kunimitsu out of the way, but those daggers are just too much. And SLJ is on the board.
Backing in on the kunai. So, putting all his faith on the TF1 to Cast Optical with a life deficit.
Okay, low parry. To the wall. Sakto lang. Oh,
okay. There's the setup.
Okay. Very interesting setup from SLJ. It did not quite hit the way he wanted to, but still it's gonna work. Cast Optical. One last hit, and there it is. The flip from SLJ.
Okay, match point for St. Laura Jane. Let's see how... But then again, this is an Akuma with a full bar.
Yes. He could delete this Kunimitsu if he gets the right hits in. But that's not what he's looking for. The hop knees are coming in. SLJ going to be able to carry a little bit closer to the wall. He has space to work with. Trying to charge that focus attack as well. Rising 2. Gets knocked out of the air.
No throw escape again from Optical.
Not good, not good. Flips over to the other side, gets kept out. 30 seconds left on the clock, but this Akuma has rage. Can he get the hit? This might be it. Oh, unable to connect with the focus attack, but here's the Tatsu. Already spent the meter though, cannot connect. 20 seconds left on the clock. On the jump it! No follow-up hit.
Oh! No, that on the 2-2.
That is amazing. Just sneaking in those daggers. Just interrupting the pressure. It's hard. It's scary to fight against an Akuma, but still the presence of mind from SLJ to get those hits in and get the win. Absolutely amazing.
Even with a full meter, hindi ka pwedeng makabawas ko ikaw yung ginajuggle na.
Yeah. That was insane. Great job from SLJ showing how to maintain a good presence of mind against a scary Akuma, a scary opponent, basically, and just enforced how he wants to play his Kunimitsu.
Very composed, relentless, and he knows what he came to do, and that is to take that series from Optical para maharap niya na yung susunod niyang kalaban, which is a very interesting match din kung sinusubaybayan niyo yung brackets natin.
So, GG's.
Ayun na, dumaan na.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We're getting some incredible matches lined up for you. So, para sa lahat ng nanonood, of course, thank you so much for staying tuned in. This is the Resbak Tekken 7 tournament brought to you by Ranida Esports Network, unleashing the power of play. And, you know, so much stuff that to learn there in that previous match. But you know what? It's time to study and learn. Because kung kaya nila,
kaya rin. And yes, and DNE Day Night Explorers. And maraming salamat po. Of course, our sponsor, Razer Gold. Basta gaming top up, Razer Gold.
Absolutely. We have also other sponsors as well, like Android Gamers Pilipinas, Exosia Project. G3 is here earlier. Playbook Circuit Makati. Here it is. Actually, I've been waiting for this. Mildew. Ano flavor nakuha mo?
Rocky Road. Hindi,
Strawberry. Palit tayo ng strawberry. Yan, chocolate.
Chocolate.
Yeah.
Nakasulit pala.
O nga no, but say, ito pala wala.
Ito meron. Yeah, chocolate
Yes.
Mildew, thank you,
Yes.
Mildew. Tsaka, of course, Rookies Cookies. Ayan.
Perfect.
AGP rin, Android Gaming Philippines.
Yes.
Right. Oo nga naman, paano namin ipororote yung cookie kung wala yung cookie dito?
Pakita natin.
Siyempre, kailangan makita ng mga viewers natin.
So it's Resbak Tekken 7 tournament and ASMR mukbang.
Yes. Preparing for the next match. Of course, we have Egoism and Dojin.
Dojin coming in.
Si Dojin.
We saw them play earlier. You guys saw them play earlier in their own matches. So this is Exosia's Egoism. And PBE is of course Dojin.
So si Egoism, he defeated si Wala Ko Pera, si Doc. And si Dojin fought against...
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Okay. So the player is just setting up some other additional settings to make sure that everything is going to go smoothly in this match. But Ron, actually talk to me about these. Well, maybe not Dojin because we know Dojin. We'll get to him later. But Egoism, talk to me about what you witnessed earlier.
Si Egoism, what did he use kanina? Alisa against Wala Ko Pera.
Thank you. So here it is. Rookies Cookies.
Have you tried it?
I haven't.
Try mo.
Okay, so we have an opportunity.
Bilisan mo.
Wala na nga eh. Yun na.
Yeah, okay lang yan. They don't need to see you eat it. It's a reaction.
Oo nga, commentator nga naman kasi tayo. So, I'm gonna make... Mag-play-by-play ka.
Sarap. I'm trying the Mildew chocolate milk. Sarap.
This cookie is amazing though. It's soft, it's sweet, tas may onting saltiness na to balance it out.
Tama lang.
Tsaka ang laki. Yeah.
For 40 pesos, sobrang sulit. Sobrang sulit ng cookie niya.
Look at this, we're getting a Gigas. And an Alisa.
Hindi nyo nakikita guys, pero ang laki ng cookie.
Yeah. Halos kasing laki ni Gigas. Grabe, actually. So this is interesting. So it's Egoism on Alisa and Dojin on Gigas, basically. This is shades of back in 2016, 2018. Basically back, Dojin competed internationally using Gigas, confusing the hell out of international players with how he plays this character. So I'm excited to see if he's bringing that back.
See how he does it. Yan. Dojin, again, applying pressure. This is a robot versus a humanoid, whatever Gigas is. A failed experiment, I don't know. Oh!
Get out of here!
Binigay niya yung mukha niya.
Gigas' moves are just so, there's a certain level of brutality to them, and it's emphasized by how much damage they actually do. Sobrang lakas bumawas ni Gigas, and you have to be very careful not to give him any opening.
In a way, it's satisfying to see those moves connect. Sobrang angas ng moveset ni Gigas.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to the Gigas main. Alam ko meron dyan nanonood sa stream.
Now, Egoism is suffering from a little bit of a life deficit, especially with 30 seconds left. He reads it. That is classic Alisa. Is that enough? No, not quite, but the spring kick is not going to be good for Egoism.
Delegates yan, of course. A spring kick is a good tool to get out of a knockdown position, but if it gets blocked, of course, it leaves you open. So, the delegates yan.
That down 3 earlier. That's like all of the Alisa players that you know, they're gonna go for the down 3 event.
Hindi ko mala si Dojin dun eh. Mabigat lang talaga si Gigas.
Hindi kinaya.
Hindi kinaya.
Yeah, puts him out of his momentum. But Egoism with a good adjustment.
Combo pa yun after the sidewall flat. Egoism was still able to continue that combo. Good adjustment, and he's on the brink of taking this round. Not like this!
Oh, is that going to be? Is that going to hit? It does. And that should be it. What a clutch block there from PB Dojo. 3 straight rounds. Absolutely amazing.
Ikaw yun, na-curse mo.
What?
Sabi mo kasi mamamatay na eh.
May sabi mo?
Sabi mo, yung sinabi ko. Yung sinabi ko.
Oh man, that's a commentator's curse, basically. But here the thing, Egoism had a really good momentum there in the end, especially with the chainsaws. Napakahalagang tool when it comes to Alisa gameplay. This chainsaw. Some players actually even just bring out chainsaws, much like how Egoism actually did just there. Okay, the power crush is coming in from Dojin. Oh, down
The
to
punish source. Damage.
Clockwork, good block on the low end. 30 seconds left on the clock. Dojin with a slight life disadvantage. And a huge elbow from Egoism. Could they be able to take a round off of Dojin this time? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! What? Oh, that's the thing! That's the thing with Gigas' the charging stance from Gigas. He can cancel it, and that's exactly what Dojin did. Absolutely amazing.
I would say he baited that rage art out of Egoism. It really shows us the caliber of Dojin, seeing how he thinks, how he reads plays from other players.
Mid chainsaw coming in. But Dojin doesn't seem to be panicking, but the low does finally connect, and the Egoism is on the board. And yeah, weighing in on what you said, it really does show the level of caliber that Dojin does bring to the table when he's competing. It's just, there's something different that makes him one of the top players. Low. Down 2. That should be it. Yeah,
that's it.
Dojin with huge momentum in this match. Egoism not struggling to get another foothold. Tries to go for the low in response probably to those power strikes.
And he knows what Egoism is gonna do. Especially, he was able to read those with and counter them with parries.
Down 3 again. Now it's dangerous. It looks like he's taunting, but no, that is actually very vital to Gigas' gameplay. That really quick, power crush does give him some opportunities if he does manage to get an attack absorbed.
Good sway from Egoism, giving in that space and the potential to have those combos. The opportunity to get those combos done. This could be it.
Oh, a jab! Sneaks it in. And Egoism ties things up. One more round to survive this set. Uh-oh. That's an issue when it comes to playing against big characters. Sometimes the usual combos won't be working on them.
Yeah, they punch up the physics. But yeah, Dojin answers back with a combo of his own, but Exosia Egoism with a counter hit.
Elbow. Dojin being very calm, trying to maintain some space. Keeps out Egoism with that unchained uppercut.
DF to 1, wow.
Last chance here, Egoism hanging by a thread as well. He does have the rage. He can go for the rage art or the rage drive. He's not yet bringing it. He's trying to keep a cap on it until the last moment. Dojin being very careful. Goes for the mid. 15 seconds left. A huge
waiting for that moment.
There it is. Just the right moment. The second hit of the down forward 2-1. Great job from Egoism, actually pushing Dojin all the way to the final round, but Dojin just finishing things off. Absolutely amazing still.
The caliber of a champion, Dojin.
Yeah. It's been a while since I personally have seen Dojin, so it's super nice to be able to see him competing once again. And even recently, he's been in Japan as well for Evo Japan, if I'm not mistaken. So he's primed, he's ready, and he's back to get into the fray of the whole community. So hopefully we get to see more of him later on, and I'm sure we will, because he is moving on in this bracket. So absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. So yes, Oh, over there in the back, actually. We were just talking about the cookies that we were saying earlier.
Cookies.
Huge,
Sobra.
absolutely big. Look at that, almost the size of my face.
Ranida, guys. Visit them on their page if
Yes.
you want to get a taste of it.
On their page, so that's Rookies Cookies, Mildew. We have Android Gamers Philippines, Exosia Project, G3, and Playbook Circuit Makati. But our main sponsors, of course, we've got Razer Gold. And of course, making this happen, the big two.
Ranida Esports Network and Day Night Explorers. Yan. Salamat po.
Big thanks to them. So once again, this is Resbak Tekken 7 tournament. Marami pa. Super dami pang Tekken 7 action to be had here in this tournament. So don't be going away. We are your casters, Porcon and Hot E. We'll be right back after a short break.
Alright. Resbak.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Notch.
This is Trickster.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Renee Cruz Jr. And this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Notch. This is Trickster.
This is Baby 2.0.
This is Erning P. And this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
you love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. We're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Notch.
This is Trickster.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Renee Cruz Jr. And this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is not.
This is Tricks.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Erning Cruz Jr. And this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Palis.
This is Notch.
This is Trickster.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Werner Cruz Jr. And this.
And
this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Notch.
This is Trickster.
This is Bathing 2.0.
This is for Necruz Jr. And this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is not.
This is Kestrel.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Erning P, and this.
And
And this.
this is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Notch.
This is Trixie.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Werner Cruz Jr. And this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Notch.
This is Trickster.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Renek Cruz Jr. And this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer.
ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Kazuya Neshima.
茶番は終わりだ。
There certainly is no sugarcoating it. All these matches have worn down our voices, our wills, but we're still here at Resbak Tekken 7 Tournament here at Playbook Circuit Makati, brought to you, of course, by our partners, Ranida Esports Network. Unleashing the power of play at kung kaya nila, tayo rin, syempre. And of course, Day Night Explorers who are exploring Tekken 7 with us while they explore music by day and of course, gaming by night. So kami ang inyong mga casters, still here and still ready to bring you the action. Porokun and Daddy B.
Yeah!
Yes. So how are you feeling right now?
Ayun, sabog pa rin, pero my will is high.
Yes.
But my body is barely keeping up na sa pressure, sa tension that I'm seeing today. You know, I'm seeing so much happening that it just, my body can't take it, man.
Yeah, so you can see here on our cameras actually the crowd here still watching. Some of them still playing games. Tapusin nyo na yan, please. Dahil magsisimula na tayo with our top 8. And we've got so many strong players here ready and waiting to get their wins in this game. So once again, this is of course, aside from what we were talking about earlier, Ranida Esports Network and Day Night Explorers, this is also made possible by some of our other sponsors as well.
Yes, so sponsored by Razer Gold, the #1 gaming load top-up platform. Basta game load, Razer Gold. And shout out to the other partners too, Android Gamers Philippines, Exosia Project, G3 Podcast, Playbook, Circuit Makati, Milju, and Rookie's Cookies.
Yes, sobrang sarap na cookies actually.
True.
Like sold out sila kanina.
Yeah.
And it's exactly what's keeping us going. You'd never expect it, right? Gaming, usually sasabihin nila energy drinks and all. But cookies are the way to go, and Rookie's Cookies has the cookies for you.
It gives you the necessary sugar to power up your gameplay and make sure you're up all day for this rigorous event.
Grabe cookies naman yan. Pero you know what? These players that we have right now on the stage, they probably already had those cookies and they're raring to go. We have Playbook Esports Dojin going up against PB Chapler. So they worked all day to get to the stage that they are on right now.
Exactly, and you know, the performance of both of these players are so good. You know, PB Chapler, a very strong Alisa player, really strong. And Dojin, one of the top players here in the Philippines. A consistent representative of the Philippines and other countries. So let's see how these two players are going to be clashing, you know?
Yes, and what I'm excited to see basically as well is who is Dojin gonna pick this time? He's known as the Moku Dojin, the formless and shapeless Dojin, and he's still bringing back Gigas.
Like a water.
Yes, like water. And this is who he played earlier, basically. So he's bringing back the Gigas, and Chapler still holding on to his signatures Alisa.
Alright, looks like we're going to be playing in the outpost jungle, you know?
Alright.
Very luscious forest.
Yes.
Then two people trying to kill each other. Two robots.
This is Pool's top 8. No, this is top 8. So everyone, this is the time to show what you actually have in store here for everyone. Dojin with a huge offense right from the get-go.
Looks like he's been trying to chop Alisa's legs all day long, but you know, Chapler has been blocking it, and this time he's able to do a low parry. Okay, but his back is turning up against the wall with a mix-up, so he's doing great, and Dojin wasn't able to make Kalasovich, you know? He charged setup.
Oh, catches him with a feed. Oh, jumps right over the rage drive. And that's what you gotta be careful for. You know, if the opponent is in the air, Gigas' rage drive doesn't quite work. So good job for Chapler going for that jumping chainsaw attack.
Yeah, and he isn't afraid of throwing it, and that's something. You know, balls he plays sometimes puts the gives you the W, and he did it right.
Oh, Dojin pulls the trigger on that string. For that slash, but Chapler manages to knock him away with those chainsaws. Running two. Another one. Look at that damage from Gigas. It's one round apiece between these two players.
It's really intimidating seeing a huge chunk of flesh and iron just running towards you.
You're talking about Lisa?
No.
But Yes, it is intimidating. He's huge. He has the damage, and Dojin's making good use of this character. Running over Chapler right now. One last hit. Is he going to get the 7 golden letters? Not quite, but still a dominating round for Playbook Esports Dojin.
Alright, looks like we're going to the 4th round right now, and Dojin is trying to poke Chapler out, and this time, though, he's trying to put Chapler up against the wall. He shots the legs, does a headbutt, does it again.
He managed to fly away. Good job.
Great answer there to the chop.
Conversion from the side wall as well. Chapler has a good opportunity. Pulls out the chainsaws a little bit too far, though.
A very good wake up right there, and looks like we're going to the 1st floor.
Can he make the finish? Yes, he can. Just enough damage, and Chapler and Dojin 2 rounds apiece.
Wow, I am seeing Chapler's performance going off the roof.
Yeah,
it looks like his training has been paying off. Good kalas there by Dojin, and looks like both are trying to space each other out.
Tama lang. Backing away. Dojin being very aggressive, and Chapler, that's a good trade for him. He has some breathing room. Goes for the cross chops. Strings coming in. Whip punish from Dojin. Sharp as attacks.
Okay, looks like he's trying for the chainsaw setup, but Dojin's defense is so good on this one. Okay, chops the legs.
Out. 20 seconds left on the clock. He goes for the rage drive. Is it gonna hit? It does. And that's Dojin seizing the first game of this set.
A very, very good clutch moment there from Dojin, using the Rage Art to tank his way through, and knowing that Alyssa or Chapler's damage isn't high enough to kill him, he made a good gamble, and that gave him the W for this match.
Yeah, it's such a crazy exchange earlier. That's the danger when it comes to playing each other in rage, basically. That's why there are some players who don't want to put their opponents in rage. They don't want the challenge of having the rage art or the rage drive somewhere there, but well executed by Dojin.
Very, very good. Looks like we're going to the wall-less stage this time night version, and the music is chill, you know?
Exactly. Very chill, but the fight is definitely going to be heated, basically.
Under the stars, above the ocean, 2 people are trying to kill each other. That's good, you know, really, really pleasing to the eyes.
Yes. But Chapler trying to be a bit more defensive. Atras lang siya, making sure to manage in distance between them. But Dojin knows he doesn't have to rush. He has the advantage of 1 win. So talagang medyo chill nga lang siya, as you were talking about. This is exactly a fit for the stage. But it's all still landing here. Chapler's being kept out by Dojin. Burns the rage drive a little early, and Dojin just finishes it off with ease.
Now on to the 2nd round. Both are spacing each other, and looks like Dojin has the first hit with the jab, but Chapler is trying to bait a counter hit from Dojin, and he's trying to do an off time too. Alright, you're seeing some jabs here. Alright, both are trying to space, you know, some tip moves, you know, here and there. But a good old damage coming from Chapler with a rocket attack.
Look at the shimmying from Dojin. This is the space management we were talking about, but now he just walks up and goes for the down 2. It works, and it's painful. Chapler not quite in range. Ooh, that's going to be huge damage. And there it is. Absolutely painful from Gigas. And now he's 1 round away from moving on to the next stage of the top 8.
Alright, a good double swing there from Chapler. Both highs. Joey's the one unable to duck it. Alright, it looks like she's trying to get her head, but Dojin did an attack first. Tries to go for a launch. 1-2.
Iron Breaker. Breaking the will of Chapler 1 hit at a time.
This is now actually really, really scary, you know, because the defense of both of each player is really, really high. They have to make, you know, you have to make each blow count. And this is what I mean, you know, Dojin did an off-time 1-2.
Yes.
It looks like
he goes for the rage guard, but no,
good
not
bait.
quite. Yes, so that's 3 straight rounds for Dojin and 2 straight games as well. Chapler not quite pleased with the results, but I do believe that he's still in, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He's still in.
He's still in, my good sir, and it's something that he can still use to get the W later on, you know. It's really, really hard going up against players who have high defensive capabilities, even though if the character can be, you know, a bit unorthodox like Gigas. But the way Dojin played it is that he was baiting Chapler's attack. Seeing as how Chapler is really aggressive in the first set, Dojin took advantage of it and ran it through up until the very end. And it worked, you know, because Chapler wasn't able to instill that respect that he wants Dojin to give him.
Yeah.
And Dojin didn't play his game. And that's something that I believe that players should be able to understand. You know, in a high level, it's really, really essential that to make your enemy respect you. And if the enemy doesn't respect you, it means that he or she has something up in his or her sleeve.
Yeah, that is actually really good. That's the thing with Dojin, right?
Yeah.
He maintains control. When we say respect, it's basically control, right?
Yes.
You don't want the enemy to be just getting away with a lot of stuff that they want to do. So you
Yes.
have to maintain control. And Dojin is such a monster when it comes to doing that. You can't really tell. He doesn't have a pattern as to the things that gusto niyang gawin. Minsan bubulagain ka na lang niya with the most random things. Like earlier, the dash in into the down two. That was absolutely nuts. But once again, GG's to Dojin. But we're moving on to the next match. It's Elite Gold Standard versus PBE AK.
Alright, so both top level players, you know, again, one of the people who have been consistently facing each other off in various tournaments throughout the years, you know. And this is something, again, that I've been really wanting to see, how each person would be able to adapt, you know, steel sharpens steel, as the older dodgers say. And how is this going to affect the outcome? Will this actually, you know, even up the overall match rate between them, or is this going to be like, oh, this is going to be it's going to add another loss to the other player, or a win?
It's really up to them, like how they develop after a match, win or lose. You gotta learn something, and that's what these pro players or these top players are known to do, right? They may lose today, but they're gonna come back stronger. And let's see how strong, after all these years of Tekken 7, just how strong PBE AK Elite Gold Standard are. Let's see who gets the edge in this game.
Alright, so they're picking their main characters. You know, both are poke heavy, with Shaheen leaning heavily more on the counter hitting side, while Leo more on the stance. Let's see how AK is going to be able to pull off counters, while it seems, or will Gold Standard be able to mix AK up?
Round one.
And the funny thing with Gold Standard is actually he's a lot more compact compared to some of the Leos. Some Leo players just force the K&K mix-up, try to make sure that everyone's confused, but Gold Standard is one of the most compact, which is why I really like his Leo. AK, on the other hand, very calculated as well, and for me, he has two sides. He has one that's like super skillful, very calculated, and then there's the AK that's just plain nuts, and that's what really gets other people.
Yeah, the flashy plays, you know, the really, really wild moments. It's actually, for me, that's what makes AK a threat. You know, he's really, really unpredictable.
Yeah.
With precision, calculated attacks, at the same time understands the range of his character. But looks like Gold Standard able to chip AK out for the first round.
Yeah.
Well played. You know, the compact playstyle of Gold Standard, he was able to chip AK, and AK wasn't prepared for that.
Yeah, that's true. It seems that Gold Standard is a lot more compact, and the calculations are really working on his favor here. But AK, you know, you can't really count him out. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's shaving away at Gold Standard. Just consecutive low pokes and a down forward two to keep him out.
Crazy 50-50 there from AK, and there's the slide mix-up to finish off the round.
Round three.
All right, one round apiece. Quick
High-low.
poke. Just trying. Both players is trying to get their turn. Right?
Yeah.
They don't want the other player to be too offensive against them. Down forward two's coming in. It's a very safe low poke, or rather a very safe poke for Shaheen. So AK is just throwing it out.
Yeah. And it looks like Elite Gold Standard has been bombarding AK with mids and low throughout the entire time. And this is what's going to give him the win for the third round.
You know, it's so deceptive how damaging Leo is. But it just shows in Gold Standard's choices. When he wants to finish the game, he's gonna finish the game.
Momentum here is something that each of these players understand. They know what happens if they give some AK or Gold Standard momentum. They know they're going to be a threat. Kaya tinatapos nila agad eh. Ayaw nila bigyan ng time magpahinga na eh.
Yeah. But There's plenty of time in this round nga lang. AK trying to even out the life lead. Gold Standard is in the corner. Half a minute left on the clock. Goes for the low. Down forward to trying to keep him out, but not quite going to get anything. Gold Standard with a life deficit and a walk up into a down forward too. That should be it. Can AK finish? He does. And now it's 2 rounds apiece.
Final round.
Here on the final round. All right. A low parry.
Oh,
wow.
boy.
Bold read from AK right there. Goes towards the wall. Big damage, taking out at least 30% of the health of Gold Standard. And AK goes there for the big damage with the wall bounce. Goes for the Oki. Okay. Gold Standard didn't fall for it.
Down low. The red is here. Gold Standard has the damage. Backing away. AK is not panicking right now, but he doesn't have any space. Gold Standard can enforce his will. Here comes up combo. 30 seconds left on the clock. The down 3. One last hit might kill Gold Standard, but what's it gonna be? Good low there from AK, crushing that high and getting him that win.
Beautiful, beautiful match when it comes to defense and off timing right here we're seeing, guys. Take note, players or who are upcoming players who are planning on joining tournaments, take note of this match because this is what it means to play off time and counter hit baiting. This is what it means. This is high level stuff we're seeing right here. And now looks like we're going to Souk.
Yeah, we're going to a more familiar stage here.
Yes.
It's a little bit unfortunate because obviously Gold Standard isn't going to be changing characters, but he's going to the staple stage for Shaheen. Basically, it's the Souk stage, very small. So both of these characters will be able to take advantage of the walls as long as they land a combo, or even just plain continue with their offense. They can just push each other towards a wall situation and shake things up from there.
And both have strong 50-50, so this is something that's going to work in either of the players' favor. And they have tons of Oki options, you know, but more so leaning on Leos. All right, AK is trying to back off. Gold Standard pressuring in.
AK not really worrying about the stage. Just backing away. There's a bit of a sidestep, so now Gold Standard's the one next to the wall.
All right. Kicks the shin.
So much respect. This is what you were talking about earlier. Like, they're both not risking anything. They know the stakes that are on this match. And 30 seconds left on the clock, and both players have barely touched each other.
This is essentially like an honest Tekken match. At this point, this is
as honest as it gets.
Yeah,
they're sworn in.
There's no more cards that they can actually give. This is just pure fundamentals that you're just showing, you know. They're not going to let...
Oh, no! That's the big one. 10 seconds left on the clock, and the AK with a massive lead. Puts Gold Standard in rage, though. Backing away. Huge block. Too far.
But he wins the round.
Gets a second chance and still makes it work. First round for PB AK.
DF to start the match there by AK, hitting Gold Standard. Tries to pressure with the frames. All right, chopping the legs. Go mid. Barrages of mid there from Gold Standard, but AK answers it with the chop of the legs. I mean, sorry, not chop, stomp to the legs.
Chop front dash canceling from AK, asserting his dominance against Gold Standard. He's trying to instill fear. Tinatakot niya basically. But Gold Standard's keeping his calm and gets the counter hit. Yan yung hinahanap ni Gold Standard. Now he's going to be able to carry to the wall. Can he get the damage? Not quite, but the advantage is there. Lots of time for AK, but in a magic pixel, that might be it. Not quite. Trying to reach for the rage drive, but a DF1 keeps him out. 1 round apiece. Gold Standard is still alive.
Starting the match with a generic crouching 4. Down 4. All right, down 3 there from AK. Good sidestep! Big damage from the power kick. Goes for Oki. Goes Standard there, answer in kind.
Another power kick! Oh god, all the way to the wall this time. Wall combo.
Bang!
Gold Standard is still alive. He's still breathing. He has something but a third power kick. Man.
This is what I mean by AK being unpredictable, you know? The crazy plays off AK really throws Gold Standard's compact plays on the calculated plays off Gold Standard. Really throws them off here.
Yeah, it shakes things up really bad, and Gold Standard has to get a foothold, or else AK is going to be able to run with it, but he is keeping pace. He is both players with almost equal life here, and Gold Standard still hanging in the balance. 38 seconds left on the clock. Oh, no throw break, not what he wants. Gold Standard in the red. Oh,
another break.
Half a minute.
Another
and a
slide! That's the fourth one! And well played there from AK and Gold Standard. A beautiful, beautiful match when it comes to uptime and compact gaming and unpredictability. A beautiful show right here from both of these players.
Absolutely nuts. Gold Standard with his compact play, really keeping AK in check. As we were talking about earlier, there was this really honest game where they were just measuring each other, trying to figure out the rhythm and what's the best way to approach the opponent. And that's just a testament to how much trouble Gold Standard actually gave to AK. Meanwhile, AK, he managed he struggled, but as you mentioned earlier, he shook him up. He went for the full nuts with the power kicks and all that, and he got into Gold Standard's head. So that was insane to see.
A great implementation there from AK. You know, you don't really need to go nuts at the start of the match. No. So you have to time it right in order to throw off your opponent, especially if your opponent's really analytical like Gold Standard. This is not going to work on him if done poorly. You know, this is something that should be done with nuances and these split-second decisions in mind.
Yes.
And this is made from years of experience, my good sir.
Exactly. It's almost like muscle memory.
Yeah.
Well, I guess technically the brain is a muscle, so that's kind of muscle memory, a next-level muscle memory for both of these players.
It shows a lot of, wrinkles and humps there in AK's brain. It shows that how high his IQ is on that one.
Yes, definitely. So that means AK and I believe Dojin as well are moving on to the upper bracket. So they're going to be meeting in the winners finals.
All right.
That is insane. Once again, at the top of the tournament are the two Playbook Esports boys. But meanwhile, we're going to be going to the lower bracket here where these players are playing for their tournament lives. Everything is on the line for them.
Go big or go home between Erning P and Legion Mad Axis. Okay, looks like Legion Mad Axis here. We're going with the full good drip, with some aviator shades, bomber jacket, and Erning B with the old classic tuna-ish t-shirt and a cap sponsored by, I believe, Fantech.
Yeah. Yeah, very signature at this point. I've seen him wearing that sa ibang mga tournaments.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's cool. But, okay, so talking about the players, kanina napanood natin sila. Erning P was rocking the Zafina. It's a long project for Erning P. I've seen him play it before. It's a bit shaky, but he's been developing it after years and years, and it's carried him all the way until now. And meanwhile, Legion is, of course, Mad Axis, Julia Chang. Let's see how that matchup plays out. Zafina and the Julia.
Zafina has really, really powerful mids and lows, really threatening evasive moves, and Legion Mad Axis' Julia is really, really strong when it comes to mids and lows, but without the stancing. But the damage though, both of these characters deliver high damage, good wall carries, and a lot of counter hit potentials. The poking though, that's where they both shine the most.
Yeah.
Oh, but looks like
yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's a surprise from Erning P. We're getting a first Lei Wulong here at Resbak Tekken 7 tournament. And this is exciting because wala masyadong magamit kay Lei.
Yeah.
Lei is so rare in the competitive scene.
One of the few people that I've seen play Lei at a professional level is FTC Nicorin or UA Nicorin and also Chongi Bears.
Yes. We also have Twice the Tap, although I haven't seen him in a long time. But yeah, these players, Lei players have very unique styles. They don't really match together. Like, there's no one way to play Lei. Ang dami niyang moves, ang dami niyang tricks, and they all specialize in completely different things. Erning P, let's see what he has.
I want to see how Erning P's play works on this one because this is the first time I've seen him play Lei.
He has brought it out quite a few times. And Legion Mad Axis seems to be struggling quite a bit. Tries to go for the wind rolls, but Erning P locks him down with those down forward rolls.
Erning P doing the strings and he's throwing Mad Axis Legion up on the first round. But looks like Mad Axis did some favor and by doing it back in kind in the form of a combo. Another launch!
Just goes for the launch.
Another sidewall.
It's working out though. Mad Axis puts Erning P in the red. Oh, hop kicks, and it's 1 round apiece.
Lei isn't the only one who can do 50-50s. Legion is like, nah man, I can also do 50-50s. Watch me.
Screw your 50-50s, here's a hop kick.
Big damage. Good wall carry combo. All right.
Looking for pressure. Razor rush.
A misinput there from Mad Axis. Looks like he's trying to sidewalk up.
This is some scary windroll stuff here. Erning P with a punch. A low parry. Legion with a prediction play.
Very, very good low parry. And here's that low that was talking
Oh
about.
my goodness.
Well played there from Mad Axis, having able to land a counter hit, killing off Erning P in the 3rd round.
That's a spaced out move. Like if only the low hit connects, it's a natural combo. So that is some execution from Legion Mad Axis.
Well played there from Mad Axis.
Oh, on the floor. Rising 2 into the windroll. Pressure from Erning P. He has a sizable life advantage. Power drive. There it is. Quick low to finish things off. Who will get the first game? Both players 2 rounds apiece.
Both also have strong 50-50s and very, very good damages. But looks like Erning P is giving Mad Axis a ton of his life with a big life advantage. Goes to the wall. Here's the mix-up. Is this going to kill him on the next setup?
Last chance for Legion. Oh, he gets some momentum here. That might be too much. It could be a misinput or just a misread, but definitely what sealed the deal there. Erning P takes the first game.
Alright, let's see if Mad Axis is going to be changing stages or he's also going to change characters. We don't know, but both actually have really, really strong 50-50s. But Legion Mad Axis has been applying it really, really good too. But Erning P has been able to poke Legion Mad Axis' health off consistently and also was able to land a lot of counter hit tricks, you know. It's just really, really crazy. It really throws people off when Lei actually throws strings because you don't know if that's the end of it or if he can delay it. It's really, really, you know, frustrating.
He can delay, he can do a lot of other things, like maybe you think he has an opening, then he's so far away from you, he's lying on the floor. There's so much that Lei can actually do that a lot of people tend to over-respect the character. Like they get frozen on the spot and they get scared about making some offense happen, which is rightfully so because he is a tricky character. But Legion has to make something happen if he wants to put a stop to Erning P. Otherwise, he's just going to run away with a Lei shenanigans.
Counter hit there, good stomp there from Legion Mad Axis. But Erning P also does the stomp in return, but looks like Mad Axis has been going out of the wall range, so he will be able to not be in a troublesome situation later on. 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Oh,
a good launch there from Legion. Are we going towards the wall? Going to be using an insurance. Okay.
Wall combo. Good advantage for Mad Axis, and there it is. Manages to get the right space again for that move. I forgot the name of that move. Holy.
I really, really hate going up
War
against
drums.
really,
There it is.
Really strong.
There it is again.
That's the 3rd one.
Perfect distance for the war drums. Okay, backing away. Legion sniffing something. He says, I smell some trickery afoot.
He is not going to be fooled. He's not going to get deceived by this.
Block on the bow and arrow and good punish from Erning P.
He saw this coming from a mile away and uses up the last of his insurance to make sure that Legion goes down.
Jabbed out of the air. Legion has a chance here, carrying all the way to the wall. He does get the wall. Wants
Full
the mix up.
rage and
Oh no!
Oh, he tanks it!
Rage art trumping rage drive, and that was well played from Erning P. Catches him in the middle of the blue stuff, and now that's 1 round apiece here at the bottom floor of Forgotten Realm.
A very, very good gamble there from Erning P with a rage art. He was able to counter Legion Mad Axis rage drive, and looks like we're going towards the wall. Big damage. All right, here's the massage. Another one. We're going towards the wall, but Legion is trying to get his foot out of here. All right, Erning trying to do some resting.
Also trigger on the hop kick. Does not want to get the easy punish, but still, Erning P manages to close things out, and it's now 1 round away from taking out Legion. Oh, that's not what Legion wants.
Snake.
He's in trouble.
Oh dear.
Oh,
that's the
opportunity.
All right, we're going towards the other wall. Oh, up, another conversion.
Yes, good adjustment by Legion. Catches him with a wall situation once again. Oh, Mad Axis. He's in it. He's here. Goes for the low poke. Both players almost equal life. Gets knocked out of the air. Oh, not quite gonna be subjecting himself to the mix-up. Lee Jin is in the red. 20 seconds left. Goes for the big stop and the conversion. What a crazy man. 2 rounds apiece and he's still alive.
Spinning his way to victory, it seems, ladies and gentlemen. But Erning is going to dance his way. This guy's going to be dancing his way to victory, and with the wall damage, he just took around. Oh wow, that's big. 80% of the has been down.
If it fails once, do it again. Double mad axis, but oh no, this might be it. Erning P with a finish of the Snake Strikes. GG's. And Legion is going out of the tournament in 7th place.
Beautiful, beautiful match from both of these players. You know, strong 50-50s.
Yes.
I've been seeing some well-spaced war jumps from Legion Mag Axis, which gave him the scores against Erning P. But Erning P has been doing these, the pokes, these off-time, how should I say this, the stances. He's been able to take advantage of Lay's multiple options and throw Legion off of his, his track.
It's a masterfully executed gameplay when it comes to Lei Wulong, and that just shows how much time Erning P has actually invested in the character. So GG's to him. And GG's, of course, to Legion Mad Axis.
Beautiful performance.
Everyone give Legion a round of applause for his achievement here today at Resbak Tekken 7 tournament. But now, we are going to be moving on to our next matches. They're just getting ready on stage, but it's going to be another doozy.
Oh, wow. I think it's going to be Beef and Secret Base's Adrian.
That's right. So these two, once again, we saw Adrian's match early. He played a really close match just to get into the top 8 against Exosia's Egoism. That was an insane match, and he showed a Negan out of everything. He was playing Shaheen earlier, right? But then he brought out Negan. So let's see if he's picking it once again.
Alright, so are you going to be seeing another unorthodox pick here from Adrian, or is he going to be sticking with his old reliable Shaheen?
Beef, on the other hand, he was playing Feng earlier, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to be interesting if we see the Feng once again. Definitely the star character of this tournament, considering the number of Fengs na nakita natin today.
Yeah. And, Feng has been a tourney favorite because of his ease of use. And again, a really, really strong hit at his disposal.
That's the thing nga lang kay Maru. Hindi lang, he's also a very flexible. Marami siyang tinatagong mga character. From Feng, from Leo. I've seen him play Leo as well. He has the Dragunov.
He has a Lydia too.
He has a Lydia, yes. So you will never quite know what he's hiding in his pockets. Especially like this one tournament, he's going to have these characters. And then afterwards, there's a lull. He is definitely studying something else. But here it is. We have our picks here. And it seems that Adrian's going to be sticking with his Shaheen.
Mr. All Reliable, and Maru with the Steve. Oh, wow.
A Steve. See? It's just, you can never quite guess what Beef is actually going to be playing.
Yeah. It looks like we're going to be in file land for the beatdown. Beautiful background music,
Oh yeah, this really gets the blood pumping.
Starting off with a jab there from Shaheen. Okay, trying to fish for the counter hit.
Oh my goodness, that's it. That's what Beef is banking on. Back 3 over an over-offensive opponent.
A standing one there from Adrian, but he wasn't able to finish it because of the, like I said, hitbox, position hitbox. He wasn't able to make a combo off of it. A very good duck there from Beef.
Uy, nakatakas pa. 30 seconds left on the clock. Beef with the red spends the rage drive, takes it downstairs. This should be a good finish if he doesn't drop it. And there it is. First round para kay Beef.
Round 2.
We're going out to round 2. Okay. Another back one there. But looks like Adrian has been able to fish that standing 2 that he won from the first round. Breaking off his insurance. Okay, shot to the head again. Does a slide. But looks like Beef is trying to fish the counter hit back 1. Alright, both are pressuring with 40 seconds on the clock. Strings, we're doing strings, ladies and gentlemen.
Folks are real Beef. Huge life deficit here, half a minute left on the clock. Adrian gets floated out of the slide. This is what Beef is looking for. He's trying to keep the pressure on, the damage. One last hit. Adrian almost catches him. Not quite going to get the wall bounce. A little too far, and a down 4, keeping it simple. Adrian ties things up.
Down, start the game, and then mix it with a slide. A standing 1-2 there from Maru. And now we're going towards the wall. Looks like it. Big wall carry there. Okay. Adrian's back is against the wall. How will Adrian go out of this one? A counter hit. Good confirm. All right. Both are
Trying to
spacing.
relocate.
Trying to flip each other, you know?
Yeah,
It's really-
keeping Adrian in the corner. Gusto niya nandun lang siya sa kanto, making sure na meron siyang control dun sa laban nila.
Yeah. But Maru wasn't able to punish the sidestep, you know, from Adrian's down back 3.
Quick poke, down 4. That DF2 working as a good poke as well. Spends the rage drive. Beef, no throw break, and that's gonna cost him. Adrian gets his second round.
All right, looks like Beef is trying to charge Adrian this time, and Adrian is trying to play in a more defensive manner. A very, very good duck right there from Beef.
Oh! Spins away. My goodness, was he busy?
Another punisher for the down 3 of Shaheen. All right.
DF1.
Poking its way through with the 10 to 13 frame attacks.
Adrian being very careful, trying to bait for the down back 2, but not quite going to be able to find anything. This Beef holding on the defense, making sure that there's distance. Half a minute left on the clock, and a pixel or 2 for Adrian.
One move there from Adrian is going to cost him the game.
Oh! Low parry!
Low parry! Going towards the wall!
This is going to help out, but it's not going to be enough. 14 seconds left on the clock. Oh,
All right.
he gets it. A punish!
Good punish!
Oh! Down forward 1. Finishes it off in the end. That was quite the hustle, but Beef evens things out.
Dodging the back one there from Beef. All right, good punish of standing 1-2. Looks like Beef is trying to pressure Adrian going towards the wall again, but Adrian's not going to have any of it. But Beef was able to land the counter hit. Big damage. Oh, no, he didn't do it.
Wants the wall set up instead. Adrian, that's not good. And a down forward 1, and Beef takes the first game.
A barrage of attacks there, testing Adrian's patience, and Adrian wasn't able to, you know, respond in kind, and he gets counter hit by so many times by Maru, and that's what costed him the match in the last round.
Yeah.
A rematch in the same stage.
Yeah, they don't really mind. They just want to get back into it. And I'm sure earlier they were like deep in thought and just recalculating what they have to do against their opponents. Now Adrian seems like he has a good game plan against Beef here. Takes the early lead.
40% off health there from Beef, and Beef was able to see Adrian's slide there. And looks like he didn't go for the wall, but instead he tries to go for the OT instead. Is he going for the wall break?
Ooh, punch parry.
All right.
30 seconds left.
Wall flat.
Nice.
Finishing him off in the first round.
Good conversion from Beef with a sidestep, or rather the weave left, actually.
You know, the music is really, really nice, you know.
Yeah, it's really hype. It's very, it's a good music for just how intense this match between Beef and Adrian is.
Yeah.
No throw break again for Beef.
Right.
What a knockdown.
Strings. Back one mix up there from Beef.
Adrian not quite in range, but there it is.
It
in
looks
the red.
like Adrian's been crouching so many times.
Beef with the patience, just backing away, casually stepping away. 30 seconds left, and there's the slide coming from Adrian. Both players in the red. And
he saw that walk back right there. He's anticipating Adrian's slide mix up. And he didn't want. Oh, the hardest combo!
Oh my goodness, just styling. But it is actually like an ideal situation. Oh, counter hit.
Goes for the mix-up.
Pressure
Breaks the
from-
legs.
The pressure is on. Beef trying to find his way out. There's the slide. Guaranteed on the floor. A counter hit. This might be what he's looking for. Wall combo for sure. Wants the mix-up. Steps on him. 30 seconds left. And there it is. Cyclone low punch. And Beef moves on in the tournament. Adrian is going out. So
Adrian wasn't able to get out of the Oki, you know, because he was expecting Maru's Oki play, but Adrian, you know, delaying it any further costed him the game, with Maru just able to think of a different option in order to finish Adrian off. And that's something that maybe, you know, he couldn't have done earlier, and instead just woke up after just like a few seconds.
Yeah. It's pretty insane, like just seeing how Maru plays Steve. Despite the fact that it's such an intense match between them, there's so much exchange. Like at one point, Adrian is in the lead, and then later on, si Maro na yung nakakalamang.
Yeah.
It's so crazy how calm he is in the end. He's being very careful. He's expecting yung slide. Nabablock niya. He's level-headed enough to maintain for a Shiro combo as well, and just continue his game plan as Steve and come out on top in the end. So, GG's para sa kanya. And once again, everyone, round of applause as well to SB Adrian for making it all the way. He's exiting the tournament in 7th, but that is an amazing achievement.
Agreed there, Mr. Porokun. And it looks like we'll be going back here, ladies and gentlemen, with a 5-minute break.
I see.
Again, this is Daddy B. And
yes, this is Daddy B bringing you the action. Really good job here, ladies and gentlemen. And my name is Porokun as well. And this is the Resbak Tekken 7 tournament, brought to you, of course, by the one and only Ranida Esports Network. Bilib na bilib tayo sa mga players na ito.
Yeah.
Sobrang dami natin nakikita, pero kung kaya nila,
tayo rin.
That's for sure. And we'd like to thank everyone for exploring Tekken 7 with us as well. Here, pagbabalik natin. And just like that, this is also brought to you by Day Night Explorers, who explores music by day and gaming by night. So maraming salamat. We also have, of course, Razer as one of our sponsors. Basta Payment, or Basta Game Payment. Razer Gold is the way, that's for sure.
Exactly.
And of course, our other sponsors as well, which is Android Gamers Philippines, Exosia
Project, G3 Podcast, Playbook Circuit Makati, Milju, and of course, Rookies Cookies.
Yes, we're going to be seeing more of them later on, but for now, we're going to be taking a short break. More of the top 8 when we return here to Resbak Tekken 7 Tournament.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Palinks.
This is Notch.
This is Trickster.
This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Renee Cruz Jr. And this.
And
this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With Razer Gold, you get more savings and gifts and automatically earn Razer Silver to redeem even more cool gear. It's the best way to get rewarded just for being a gamer. Get started by signing up for a Razer ID on gold.razer.com. Take a moment to verify your account so it's totally secure. And that's it. Here's a sweet deal to get you started. Create an account now and verify, and we'll reward you with 1,000 Razer Silver. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. So how do you fill up your e-wallet with Razer Gold? It's easier than you think. We've got over 1 million partners and stores around the world, both online and offline, where you can top up your e-wallet with Razer Gold. Don't have a credit card? No problem. Reload your wallet by purchasing these Razer pins. You can easily find them at your nearest convenience store, supermarket chain, or pawn shop. Prefer to do things online? We've got you covered. Reload your wallet with your credit card, internet banking, and even your telco bill via direct carrier billing. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. Now that you're stocked on Razer Gold and you found something you'd like to purchase, here's how you pay with Razer Gold. Click on Pay with Razer at the checkout segment of your purchase. Log into your Razer Gold account and use your wallet balance to check out. If there's insufficient Razer Gold, simply reload your wallet with a specified amount via online banking, credit card, or buying Razer pins from a store. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
Hey yo, what's up mga Chief? This is Hot E. You're still watching Resbak and I'm being joined by Daddy B. Daddy B?
Hello here, Daddy B here. Looks like we're back for the top 8 tournament here at Resbak here in Playbook Makati, sponsored by Ranida Esports and also DNE.
Yeah, Day-Night Explorers, and yeah, huge shoutouts to our sponsors. Of course, Razer Gold, our partners. We have Playbook Circuit Makati, we have G3, we have Android Gaming Philippines, we have, of course, Mildew, and Rookies Cookies. There you go.
Alright, so nandito tayo sa mga mas hype part na event, and yan.
Oh, how can I forget? Exosia.
Exosia Gaming, of course. Apologies. And ngayon, looks like sino kayo yung mga players na makikipaglaban nyo yun, Ron?
Ayan, so far we've seen sino mga naglaro sila, Dojin, AK advances sa second round ng winners. And then we also saw si Erning P,
si B, Legion Madaxis, and Chapler, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes, Chapler. That was Chapler versus
I believe that was
versus Dojin.
Yes, that was Dojin. Alright.
And then si B, aka Maru. And then next, of course, another person who made it past this first round is Elite Gold Standard, who'll be facing Erning P in the next match. Nagpapar lang sila. Still waiting for them. But yeah, looking at how these two players made it through the pools, Erning using Lei, the first Lei that we've seen earlier. I mean, in this entire tournament, we saw him use Lei earlier, and Gold Standard sticking to his his guns, his Leo. So what do you think of this next matchup?
So, ano yun? Both have really strong options. Pero Leo has, parang more access. Even though he has like one stance, he has more access sa doon. Kasi mas mabilis yun eh. Unlike kay Lane na kung saan mas maraming mga avenues sa kailangan niya pagdaanan bago niya ma-access certain moves from certain stances, you know? Maybe sa Panther style, sa Tiger, sa Snake, Crane, and especially yung sa Drunken and yung sa lying down. And iba pa yung diba? Okay. Yung naka-face up and face down.
But then again, another question would be, kung Lei ba ang gagamitin ni Erning?
Ooh, that's going to be... That's really going to be something na depende. Kasi he knows Gold Standard really well as compact face down. And he knows that may in-depth knowledge si Gold Standard sa kay Lei. And this is something that maybe he might be pulling out his old reliable Eddie, diba? Or maybe he would actually go Geese against Gold Standard kasi mas diba? Mas mataas yung damage na binibigay ni Gold Standard. And here, looks like this is Milju's chocolate.
Yeah,
milk.
Okay. Thank you, Milju.
And this is Rookie's Cookies. Pag tinikman mo to, sure na maging Rookie of the Day ka talaga nito.
Oh yeah, chocolate chip cookies from Rookie's Cookies. Maraming salamat. Thank you. Of course, Exosia Project, G3, AGP, Playbook Circuit Makati, of course, thank you for lending us the venue. And of course, the organizers, Ranida Esports Network, and Day Night Explorers. Yeah, Razer Gold. Basta gaming load, Razer Gold.
Tama. And looks like, isang stage kaya pipiliin lang ngayon. Maybe something na wall stage yan consider. Ooh! Looks like si Erning pinili nga si Gisaward nga and they're going to be fighting at Dragon's Nest. Alright. This is something na I wanted to see for quite a while. Erning B's Geese has been really a threat now. For years, his Geese has been a real threat. And Gold Standard, wow, Claudio na siya ngayon. Alright, this is the first time I've actually seen him pick Claudio.
Actually, this is quite a surprise. Yung Geese ni Erning, medyo nakita na natin yan in the previous tournaments. Pero yung Claudio ni Erning, I can't remember if I've seen it. The fact that I forgot the costume. The fact that I already forgot kung ginamit niya before means hindi niya gano'ng masyadong ginagamit yan. Unlike his Leo.
Yeah. And pero Claudia has a bit more evasiveness and yung strength talaga lies in the power kick. Ay, sa hop kick, sorry. It looks like we're going to as well. Pero hindi niya natapos yung double kasi tumas na ng mas malayo doon si Erning P. Alright. Ooh, a good block punish there?
Yeah, of course. Gold Standard is familiar with that string and he was able to duck and punish and launch si Erning out of that new move or quote-unquote new move ni Geese. But then again, Erning Paraiso takes the first round.
Alright, looks like we'll be seeing another one around two. Will Gold Standard be able to do a comeback or Erning's Geese is going to push him and obliterate him through all the way. Alright. Crouching to the forward 3 there from Erning. Tries to break his legs, but Gold Standard is not going to answer in kind.
Gold Standard, capitalizing on the poking game. Nakita naman sobrang laki ng nakuha niyang damage or nabigay niyang damage kay Erning just out of those pokes. Wala pang combo yan.
Ayun, gumamit na nga ng bar ngayon. Big combo damage, resplat, pero hindi na tuloy na Erning P. Sayang, he wasn't able to do it. Oh, chopping the
legs! That was crush for crush!
Oh! Well played! Wow, that was... Nakaka-tense.
That's medyo unfortunate yun for Erning kasi out of range. Medyo hindi niya nasukat yun yung wall combo na supposedly gagawin niya kay Claudio.
Hindi na tuloy.
Escape.
Alright. Repukin. Gold Standard tries to rush with the press of the buttons, but he got countered by Erning P's string. Goes for the wall. This is going to kill him.
Okay.
Alright. And that is the first game. At mukhang it really shows gano'ng kalakas Gislan na pag sa wall stages. You know, isang bar lang ng kailangan, malayo ng mararatingan tapos mataas pa yung damage sa wall combo ni Keys. And that also gives him a choice kung ano yung OP na pwede pa niyang gawin doon.
Yes, and that was a very impressive win para kay Erning.
Exactly.
Sorry, nagpalit ba siya? Nagpalit ba
I believe nag-change ng stage doon si Gold Standard.
Pero is he sticking with Claudio? Sorry, I wasn't able to see.
Actually,
okay.
He did. Went with his old reliable.
Switch back siya sa kanyang main, si Leo, and of course we're going to random stage, which is the Forgotten Realm, which I think would be favorable for both characters.
Yes. I mean, Geese is rich. Leo's parents are rich. So I think they're enough na para ma-cover din yung damage sa main curve nila dun sa stage na ito.
Yeah, parang at this point, it's just a matter of who launches who first.
Yes.
And who makes use of the 3 floor breaks that's available to use para sa kanilang dalawa.
And the scaling of their damages are also really, really good. So that's going to be they're going to be in Pain Town for quite a while once they get in. Alright. Down forward 1-4 there from Erning P. Pushes Gold Standard away. And there's a counter standing 3. Alright. Goes towards the wall. Breaks it.
Floor break. Spiking him. Double Repuken. What's for breakfast? That's a down 3.
Round 2.
Looks like Erning P's Geese has been trying to discipline Leo, who similarly looks to rock Howard, you know? Alright. Air attack. Oh, there's another nerf now from the down forward 2. Alright, goes to another wall. Big damage. Repuken goes for the Oki. Gold Standard wasn't able to adapt and take Erning P's really, really punishing moves. And this is going to be Erning P's match point.
Yeah,
Will Gold Standard be able to...
That's 5 straight rounds for Erning.
Yeah, it's really talaga. It really shows that his playstyle with Geese really works as a huge threat. And here's the parry! The nerf can only be done, and here's what happens. Pwede lang man link ng back 3 to Johnny Geese. And that's the biggest nerf sa kanya.
Wow.
Ooh, wow! Parry! Okay.
Shades of hope for Gold Standard. What's he gonna be rising for? A very dominant win for Erning P. Medyo gets na yung playstyle ni Gold Standard on. Fortunately for him, but still a good run for Gold Standard.
Yeah. It's really, really good run for the player kasi he was able to place at top 8 and he faces with monsters. It looks like pag-uwi niya mamaya, he's going to be reviewing these rigorously and religiously. He's going to be taking his time learning kung yung mga mistakes and he's going to apply it to the next tournament. And this might actually help him rise through the ranks.
So basically, that was a very good pick for Erning yung kanyang Geese Howard. I think that's his #1 pocket. He showed us the lane earlier, and now he's showing us yung Geese and showcased that he could be dominating. He could be dominant using either of these characters that he has shown.
Yeah,
so far.
and as he is expanding his character pool, he's also proving na parang I'm not just good with Eddie, diba? Yun nga, sinabi mo kanina. I'm going to show you that I'm really good with kung sino yung mahawakan ko. Like kung whoever I place my interest on, I can excel with that. And Erning P has been giving that statement throughout the entire tournament, and he's making sure that everyone remembers it. And so far, it's working. Alright, so let's see who is going to be the next players. Okay, na may kipaglaban dito sa stream here in top 8.
Chapler and Beef.
Alright, so Chapler and Beef.
Another match sa loser side. We have Chapler versus Beef, aka Maru.
Yeah, and both are really strong players. Maru with the, again, sino yung natitiripan niya pinipik eh. Kahit sino siya, he's like a water eh. Parang tubig siya eh. Kahit sino yung gusto niyang gamitin din eh. And Chapler has been a very, very strong Alisa player in a tournament kung saan rare na makita si Alisa these days. he's able to make things work and place in a high rank. And that's something that he was able to prove, especially, you know, being part of the VB, Venga Boys. Their training talaga, yung nakikita ko sa post niya sa Facebook na thanks for training. And nakikita ko talaga na rigorous talaga yung training, you know. Being trained by Nature Lover, being trained by Vermilion, you know, being surrounded by these top players, you know, these monsters really helps sharpen his skills. And that's something na helped him get throughout the tourneys na sinalihan niya.
Okay. Yeah, looking at how Chapler run through his pool, sobrang suabe. He was very it was actually perfect up until he faced Dojin sa first round ng top 8. That was when he suffered his first loss. But so far, I mean, looking at how he armored through yung kanyang pools, there's a huge possibility that he could still make it out to the finals.
Yes. So depends on lang, you know, again, if he has learned from the loss of Dojin and he's going to adapt it, that is going to help him boost his morale, and more importantly, improve his play, you know, for this tournament and for the upcoming. Alright, so looks like naghahanda pa ang dalawang players. B already here in the seat, and Chapler.
In the case of Beef naman, I would say he's no stranger to the competitive scene. This is not his first rodeo. As far back as I can remember, lumalaban na mga tournaments yan si Tomariru, and looking at how much he has accomplished through the years, the kind of competition that he has faced, the level of gameplay that he has fought against, this guy is no pushover. But yeah, while we are all waiting for the matches to resume, I think we need to take a quick 3-minute break, and then we'll get back to you with some hard-hitting Tekken matches dito sa Resbak. Don't go anywhere. Balik kami.
You're tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Notch. This is Trickster. This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Renee Cruz Jr. And this.
And
this.
It's the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
Ganun lang kabilis yung break na kailangan namin.
We're
waiting for the players to get ready, and now we have Beef versus VB Chapler fighting each other dito sa loser side ng top 8. Ayan. See
who's going to go hard and who's going to go home. That's what we would say kung sino yung ay paglaban dito. Alright, so Pipiliin na ni Chapler ang kanyang all reliable or yung kanyang main pick si Alyssa and Maru or Beef picking up Leo. Wow, one of his signature characters, mga characters na mas kilala siya using as. Alright, so asahang stage kaya sila lalapag ngayon? Saan ba sila ita-travel ng kanilang sponsored flights? Uy! Sa Namco Arena. Bakbaka na dito.
Alright, Chapler using his signature Aliza, and of course Beef with one of his previous names sa ibang Tekken installment. Previously used Leo. You can remember sa Tekken Tag 2.
Yeah.
Nice launch there.
Alright.
Dropped it.
A mispress there from Beef. Good guarantee. Okay.
Okay.
Oh. Wow, Chapler ate a lot of blows there. Alright. A good insert there, Beef with a 10 frame jab. Alright, cool. Finishing off the first round with that one.
It's unfortunate yung position kanina ni Chapler, but this round still doesn't have the upper hand. Beef taking the first combo.
50% of Chapler's health now gone under 12 seconds. That's actually really, really big damage there from Beef. Alright.
Bringing out the chainsaws, jabbed out of mid-air. Again, Beef converting that into a combo.
Not letting Beef get threatened there. He punches her mid-air. Wow. Ballsy. Alright, finishing off the strings and with the wall bounce. Good adjustment right there from Beef. Back turn. Chapler with the rising fort to get himself out of the situation. Good counter then.
Counter interrupted the second hit of the rising 4-1+2.
Chopping the legs. Sweep. Chops the legs again. Chapler burning through his rage drive with a good low parry read. 30 seconds remaining and Beef on rage. One more hit there and Chapler was able to capitalize that and finishes off the third round.
Again, trying to reposition himself. Crush for crush.
Alright, not ducking the last hit. But it looks like Chapler was unprepared for that one. Okay. With the barrages of mids, Beef was able to get in with a DF2. Goes for the wall. Big damage. Alright, goes for the tracking to make sure Chapler is on his toes. Finishing off the round with a generic crouching forward. Well played there, strings with the strings of Beef, and was able to kill off Chapler on that final round.
Very convenient for Beef, being able to get that final round with ease. I would say it was pretty quick, and Chapler trying to regroup, choosing a different stage. We're going to the Arctic Snowfall.
All right.
A wallless stage, giving at least more room to move and to sidestep and to fly around. I think what he wants is for Beef to chase him. Let's see if he'll be able to execute that in this match.
It's something that is really, really hard to do, especially when playing against a defensive player to chase you. That's quite a challenge talaga. Especially when your character is really, really aggressive by nature. Ooh, starts off the round with a good whip punish there from Beef. Good combo. Takes off at least 30% of Chapler's health.
Nice backdash there from Beef, being able to capitalize with the DF2. But now Chapler in a bit of a run here. Nice sidestep. Again, this is what we're talking about earlier. This stage gives him more space to move around.
Chops the legs there of Chapler.
Drive. Oh! Again!
Wow. Beef is not respecting Chapler's aerial stance. He's just jabbing him in midair and making sure that you stay down. The ground is my turf and you're going to stay in my turf.
That was the second time that nangyari yun, jabbed out of mid-air, and Beef with the presence of mind was able to convert that into small combo.
Alright, Chapler is trying to fish some counter hits. Good chainsaw attack there from Chapler.
Chapler with a slight life advantage here. Beef on the offense.
Chomps the legs. Tries to go for an uppercut. Alright.
Trying to get a launcher to connect. Even lives. Chapler waiting for an opening.
Oh, good counter hit fish there from Chapler. Wow.
Leader of Health. What is he going to do with Chapler? Oh!
10 seconds on the clock.
Dropped
5
it.
seconds. Both are enraged. Very, very good there from Chapler. Looks like Beef was planning to attack or just went forward. And Chapler was able to see that slight moment of movement here and made his rage drive known. Well played there from Chapler.
Actually, there's a very unfortunate drop for Beef.
Yeah. And because of the drop, it costed him the round. And it's something that, you know, players fear of doing. And it just, you know, it just messes with them mentally. Good sidewalk there from Chapler. Wow! Napunta pa sa kabila dahil doon. Alright, chops the legs. Good guarantee. Okay. With the launch, pero misinput red there from Chapler. Alright. I mean from Beef. Chapler, who was able to do a rage drive. Okay, is this going to kill?
Yes, definitely. Napala hinintay natin. sorry, spoiler. sorry.
It's all good, my good. My dude, sorry. Alright, good counter hit fishing. Okay, Chapler here, he's really trying to fish, but Beef is trying to and also do a counter hit fishing there para kay Chapler. Good OP game.
Yes.
Good low parry. Chapler, is he going to give a good damage? Okay, good distance para marisumang kanyang onslaught. But, is it, oh no, it looks like he's letting Beef take the lead this time. Or maybe it's Chapler's plans, you know, with 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Looks like someone needs to be in the lead or he's going to go home. Chapler. Alright, he does a rage art, but looks like Beef saw it through him this time and he was able to bait it off. Alright, match point for Beef, and this is going to be a game point for Chapler.
Yeah, I was trying to stick to the plan, waiting for that opening, trying to go for that counter hit, rage art, if you may.
Yeah.
Waiting for the right moment for him to unleash that dreaded rage art. Unfortunately, Beef was ready, was also waiting for Chapler to release that red kill.
Wow, that mid-tracking move from Chapler. He was able to hit Beef. Probably did not expect that. Trying to just keep him out of the bag. And there's a good DF2 from Beef. This is going to be putting him in a very low health. But Chapler just burns through his rage drive completely. But Beef saw it through it this time. And that was one that killed him off. Game set, point for Beef.
Yeah,
well
Beef
played there.
Advancing to the next part of the top 8. Unfortunately for Chapler, this is where his tournament run ends. But still, props to Chapler for a good showing in here at Resbak. Maganda yung naging takbo niya sa pools. It's just that, you know, when it comes to top 8, andun na lahat ng killers, andun na lahat ng mga galing.
Yes.
And definitely the battles get tougher.
And this is the ano, diba? This is like the time na kung saan mas familiar yung mga players sa sa mga. Oh wow! Hello there, Mr. Pina Colada with the bunnies. And yun nga, yung in top 8 na
Winners finals. This is winners finals. Oh, this is winners finals na. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be a team kill between two of arguably the best players in the country. Yeah, we have PB Esports AK and Dojin. Yeah, this is not the first time we're seeing this match, of course.
Yeah.
Madalas sila nakita before sa Grand Finals, AK, Dojin, kung sino man, I mean,
yes,
that
and
it's difficult to say kung sino yung mananalo kasi historically speaking, nagpapalitan, nagsasagutan pa sila ng panalo.
Salitan na at this point yung ano, Dojin with the calculated compact playstyle. Tapos yung sa unpredictability ni AK, diba? Pero the thing is like both have high, parang kung sa stats, mataas yung ano eh.
Pero mas gusto ko malaman kung sino yung coach ni Coach Mouse. Sino ang coach niya? Anino, ayan.
Wala. Wala this time.
Kailangan, ayan o. Siyempre, coach yan eh. Coach Mouse yan eh. Ayan.
Alright, uy! Narinig ko gigas kayo no, kay Dojin at sino kaya kay AK? Baka mag-gis ba siya, Akuma, or Shaheen, ang pambansang pocket pick. Yung ano, yung subject yan sa grade 6 eh. Shaheen. Pag pumasa ka dyan, marunong ka na mag-Shaheen. Basta grade 6, kailangan mo pag-aralin character niya yan eh. Requirement yan sa mga paaralan. Pero at mukhang yun nga, gamit niya as a Cave of Enlightenment. Sorry, excuse me. Excuse me ulit. And here, mukhang ano, with the stage mga players, mukhang this is going to be high.
Actually, maganda yung naging result si Dojin. Of course, up until now, he's unbeatable. Dito sa run niya with Gigas. Even if the matchup is against him, of course, this is Dojin we're talking about. He certainly knows how to outplay his opponent using the tools that he has, the not so limited tools that he has with Gigas. And there's the Magic 4 combo coming from AK. Rising 3-3 double scorpions.
Chops the legs. Alright, a good confirm with the down back 2-1 here. Side wall combo, and AK was able to finish off the round with that standing 3-3. Beautiful, high damaging but simple combo there from Shaheen.
Good na rin na nag-adjust yung alignment ng combo ni AK dun sa huling part ng last round. Here you go.
Yeah.
Oy, nice stuff there with that Hawk edge punish. Bit off with the sidewall. Still was able to get that damage. Dojin charging, applying pressure on AK. Good duck there on the 3-1.
Good duck there from Dojin, a rising 3. Wow! Sharp eyes, sharp movement there from Dojin. Was able to react at split seconds notice. Okay, chops the legs again. Here's the headbutt. Try singitin ni AK pero mukhang hindi pa palagdo si Dojin. Sabi niya, hindi, tutuloy ko to at walang pakialam. Ayan na nga. 47 seconds on the clock remaining. At mukhang binabarage si AK with moves. He's trying to zone him at pinapapunta sa pader. Okay? Poking this time. Aims for the wall splat. But AK goes out with a slide mix-up. Okay. Another down 3 there from AK. Hug. Good launch. Papatay ba to? Ay, hindi pa. Ayun, napuhuran niya.
But with yung gano'n nga, yung mga pag nasa gano'n situation si AK, hindi yun yung first time na ginawa niya yung slide to get out of still situations. Like yan, pag naka-corner na siya. And of course, not only does it induce damage, but it also switches their positions, giving him the advantage.
A good launch there from Dojin. We're going towards first floor. Okay. Slam to the ground. Alright. AK trying to space him off para para bait niya si Dojin. Must be trying to aim for that floor break, wall carry combo. Probably like lands a wall up. That's a good counter hit. Slide. Back 4. Okay. Ooh, walang kala si AK doon. Big damage there from Dojin. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. AK on red.
Kung paano.
Looks like it's going to be on Dojin's score.
Pag dito nalo pa si AK, ewan ko na. Wala na talaga ako masasabi. Alright, so Dojin takes the first game. 1-0. This is the winner's final, so this is first to 3, best of 5. So there's a lot of opportunities for these two players to read each other, to do some mental chess, and just size up each other until one of them gets that 3 points that they need in order to get to the grand finals.
Yes, and adrenaline's going to be an all-time high kapag sa mga finals kasi nastaas na sila. They don't want to fall down this time, especially winners finals. They still want to get that safety or security na kung saan ayokong magkaroon ng reset. Ayoko mag-reset ganun eh. So, the adrenaline's an all-time high this one and looks like pinili ang stage ni Geese. If I remember, Shaheen has a very, very high damaging combo here. I haven't seen Gigas' high damaging combo when it comes to Geese Howard's stage though.
And actually, this is AK's comfort stage.
Oh.
So whenever he thinks that, whenever he loses a game and he chooses to stick to his current character, this is his go-to stage. So I think he would have a slight advantage, I should say. But then again, this is Dojin that we are talking about. Meron parang walang bisa yung kung ano mga advantage you have if you're facing the Dojin.
Mapapaano ka talaga, mapapa-revert ka talaga sa sarili mo ng discard at that point. Hindi basta-basta kasing na-affect yung sa Dojin eh. And this is something that top players have, diba? Yung parang all
the option up. Ooh! Good duck there from AK.
10 seconds. Wall attack.
Again! Uy! Of course, hindi ka naman maapektuhan ng Rage 5 if you're airborne.
Oh! Looks like yung string ni Dojin dun ay hindi umabot sa sa countdown ng clock. Sayang. Alright. Garamdaman na sila ulit sa isa't isa. This is Dojin's first win. So let's see if AK is going to be throwing off Dojin with some moves in his pocket or yung mga discarte or yung mga weaknesses na alam niya kay Dojin, ma-apply niya agad in this situation. Yeah. But it looks like Dojin is not showing any weakness so far and has been gaining this life lead. Alright.
It's like a wall. It's like a moving wall with his Gigas. Applying pressure on AK like an open wound.
Ooh, no throw break there from Dojin. Side switch.
And AK takes the opportunity to dictate the pace of the match. And not after that knockdown, flipping the table. 6 seconds. Oh, AK will be taking his time with this combo. 2 seconds left. Yeah? Oh. Kala nila tapos na. Okay na yun. Kala nila tapos. That was kind of obvious. Yan talaga pag nasanay ka sa arcade.
Ang habit.
You always press start whenever.
They all have it. It looks like AK is now looks like may 1 more point for the game lead, from the game score to tie things up, and Dojin looks like he needs 3 more wins para ma-seal off niya yung momentum niya. Pero again, knowing that it's the PBE boys, they won't be like letting momentum sway them. Like they treat each round as an individual, diba? And that's what actually gives them that mindset na parang hindi sila basta-basta na-affect.
Nice combo there from Dojin, ending with an overkill.
Alright, a good low parry there from AK. Sharp eyes and sharp movement. Going towards the wall. Wall break. Side wall. Alright.
Down to catching the side stepper.
Tip range too. Slams the ground. Deals 30% of the damage. A standing 3. Alright, punta sa pader. Big damage right there. Goes for the mix-up. A standing 2 from AK.
Going for the Hawk Edge. Medyo malaki yung combo na to.
Alright, bang, bang,
bang. The size of Gigas. Rising 2. Medyo napaaga yung command throw ni AK. Interrupted with a 1-2-3.
Talaga nilabas ni AK yung 10 frame niya and not intimidated by Dojin's rage drive, and that was able to secure him a win on this one to tie things up 1-1 here in winners finals.
It's just gonna be a long match, especially between these two. Walang magpapatalo niya sa mga yan, and with the level of skill that these players have shown through the years, we do know that this is gonna be a good match.
That is something that it's something that the new players should take note of. Okay, to the new players who are watching here, please take notes. Watch carefully. This is what it means to play at a very high level. Understanding each character's limits and kung ano yung mga kaya nilang bring to the table, or the value that they can bring to the table with their own characters.
Nice stop there from AK.
Wall splat. Okay, that's a good combo looking right there.
Combo extender.
Alright, poking each other out. Pero naman sa pagal sila.
Oh, no escape! Sa overkill.
Layo ng wall range na ano.
Wanted to bait with that Altair.
Bang!
Everyone connecting,
He
but
wins
no!
it! 6 seconds on the clock. You know, yung mga matches this time, no? Parang maabot na sa less than 10 seconds. Yun yung average eh. Like 10 to 5 seconds na yung average ng mga match nila.
And sa random drop na yun. And from AK, yes, Dojin taking advantage of that error.
Alright. Maybe trying to do some fish for the 1-2 from Dojin. But it looks like AK was able to escape that predicament. But he traps himself back, and now there's some punish there from Dojin's AK's decision right there. Alright. Crumple state.
Good mini combo there. Coming from AK.
Ooh, Dojin trying to push AK off. Intimidates him. Oh, looks like Dojin's smart move right there para i-halt yung kanyang charge. Yeah. Seeing as how AK was able to react towards his rage drive, Dojin just halts it and throws AK off. A good slide punish there from Dojin, and that gave him the score for the second round.
Yeah, Dojin trying to bait out a move from AK, and he would rather block and punish rather than to bring out the offense on his partner.
Breaks the legs. Down back 2-1, confirmed by AK, going to the wall with 1 health remaining from Dojin, and AK sealing off that round with a crouching generic 4. Okay. So, now, again, nagramdaman sila at the start of the game. Right? Dojin with a jab, but AK answering in kind. Alright, good whip punish there, good punishment there from Dojin. Delays the string. A good duck with a rising 3 there from Dojin. Well played. Alright, Dojin is causing himself
confirmed. Yeah, AK capitalizing on that rising move.
Goes for the mix-up, and Dojin tries to go with the old frame advantage via jab and goes to end the round with a knee. Alright, so now it's going to be 2-1. Are we going to see a change of stage or change of character pick here from AK, or is he going to still be retaining his character pick? Alright. Oh, looks like he's sticking with his old reliable Homer. His old war machine, you know. The one that gave him so many memories back then, and up until now he's still going to create memories more. It looks like...
Who's he gonna pick?
Alright, so let's see. AK with the decision making. Is he going for Akuma? Oh! Alright. So he finally brought out his pocket Akuma and goes to the Howard Estate. Alright, so we're seeing some change in gameplay here from AK, or is he going to, or is Dojin going to be able to capitalize on Akuma's weaknesses and, you know, finish off AK in this one? It's going to be 2-1, so AK needs to score at least 6 more in order to win this, and Dojin just needs to score 3 more rounds before winning and sending AK to the loser's bracket. Alright, so same stage pa rin, same costume. Alright, so 2D stage, 2D character. Okay. Shotgun is at the start of the round. Tries to chip away, but didn't happen. Both are feeling the range. And a good whiff punish there from AK with a 1-2.
Trying to get that reach advantage by going outside of Gigas's reach.
Alright, looks like AK is trying to chip away Dojin's attack, and before counter hit, a good hit confirmed with the jab to Tatsu. I mean, on the jab to Shoryuken.
This is one of the things that he can't do with Shahid. Yung zoning game na kaya niyang gawin with Akuma.
Yeah. Especially how okay yung damage, pero the real threat behind it is the ability na may cancel, no? for the whiff, he can actually cancel it. Pero it's, it's 50-50. Pero the value that he brings on the table is really high. And just like that, we're going towards the wall. And there's an example of the damage that he can bring. 50% of the health of Dojin lost with 1 bar. 1-2. Good whiff punish there from AK. Pero side splat. Twice it happened. A miscalculation on AK's part. And he goes for the crouching 3, the demon flip mix-up to finish off the round. And looks like AK is, you know, seeing better results compared when he was using Shaheen earlier. Cancel. Clean hit from the crouching 3.
Definitely gonna take it to the wall, but yeah, unfortunate drop. And I don't think may okay, wala pang nababasag na wall dito sa game na to. 7 golden letters, go around Brown. Madali si AK, 2 for 2.
Alright,
we're
so
definitely going to a final game, a decision maker. And Dojin going straight to character select.
Yeah. And this time, okay, so he sticks with the costume of same costume of Akuma. Alright, so Dojin's now thinking of who should he pick, you know, maybe some past characters that he picked throughout the tournament, or is he going to switch to Geese or Akuma? Well, let's see, or it might be bringing his old main Lars. No, maybe a treat. Maybe sticking water.
I was thinking.
Oh, still the same character. Interesting choice there by Dojin, but changing the stage, goes to the Mishima Dojo. Okay, he looks like it's going to let AK have the advantage of Akuma's high damaging and high scaling combos. All right, and he just wants a fair play on each side, but you know, Akuma naturally, even though he's nerfed multiple times, he still has a high level of damage, and that's something that Dojin is going to be adjusting towards that. But Gigas is really, really high combo damage off the walls too, especially his throws, you know, napaka ano talaga ng overkill niya, overkill, right? Yung name throw, sobrang taas ng damage niya. And yung balibag sa pader, yung taas ng damage talaga sa sobra, and that's what AK is going to be looking out for. Good counter hit, finishes the string.
Tried to interrupt it, but no, AK got hit by the second part of that string with a counter hit.
10-frame punish from AK's part. Good block there from Dojin. Alright, tries to throw Dojin off with the Shakunetsus. Finishes off the string. Ballsy move there from Dojin. Chops the legs, but AK just does a 1-2. Alright, 1 bar. Kata Demon to finish things off for the first round.
Okay, so far that is 4 straight rounds for PB AK. He's now on the lead after catching up against Dojin with a 1-point lead in the previous match. The previous game, sorry.
Alright, looks like AK is trying to fish some charge attack here, you know, putting the Street Fighter 4 mechanic here in Tekken, but Dojin's not going to let that, you know? He's a Tekken true character, and he's not going to let himself die by the hands of a Street Fighter guest character.
Oh, well, able to punish that. Yeah, Dojin in the lead in this round. Huge likelihood that you may. Yeah, with that, was able to compete, but still has an advantage. Down 3, 5 straight rounds. Match point for AK.
Alright, and AK was able to salvage off the combo mistakes that he had done earlier twice. Alright, he's finishing off the strings because he has no way out. Alright, tries to reposition. Dojin with a sliver of health left, 30 seconds on the clock. He has to give everything he has here and make sure that the ties are turned.
Wow. Nice punish. Would it be enough? Yes, there you go.
Looks like it is enough. A high execution combo right there.
But whoever won that match, ganun pa rin eh. Parang magiging maganda pa rin yung grand finals natin.
Yes.
It's just that it's a matter of who gets the twice to beat advantage at this point. It's AK. Dojin will be sent to the losers bracket, waiting at the losers finals. Sa whoever wins against, I'm not sure where we are exactly sa brackets, but yeah, we're waiting for the next match.
And we'll be seeing Maglaro sa losers bracket, but this is a beautiful spectacular show shown to us by the PBE boys. Alright, so the new players na plano sumali sa mga tournament in the future, please watch watch the matches here. You might be learning one or two or at least more, especially kung yung main nyo pipiliin nyo. Kung ang mains nyo isa mga na-stream ngayon. Alright, so this is going to be... Alright, so looks like we are in the lower semifinals this time with Beef versus Erning P. Wait, Ernestong P ba?
Sorry. Yeah, Erning P versus Beef. Former teammates back when Prime Esports had a Tekken team and no strangers to each other. Si Erning Paraiso, kay Hapon, si Maru. Yan.
The Beef.
Bakit ba Beef? Bakit ba Beef? Anong dahilan? Bakit Beef? Ha? Series? Yung series, Netflix. Ang galing. Galing.
Witty.
Galing mo doon. Ang galing mo doon. Galing. Okay. Yung pinapanood mo ngayon, ganda. Galing.
Witty pa na to si Maru Alright, so looks like makikita na natin ngayon kung sino yung nagpaglaban. Two players who have known each other for a very long time. Both play styles varying. One with the Eddie specialist but branching out towards other characters. And one, excuse me. And the other one, parang tubig. Adjusting kung sino, or able to use kung sino yung na nagagamit niya ngayon. Okay, so titingnan natin kung sino gagamitin na dalawa ngayon. Alright, button testing, gotta make sure na lahat is in order. Walang kupas, walang mistakes, walang misinputs or anything. Kasi it is going to cost the game later on. So this is
narinig nyo naman na Steve Fox, diba?
Steve Fox,
so,
alright.
Walaan nyo lang kung sino. Basta may Steve Fox dyan, isa. Wala lang kung sino.
Yeah, sure Pero I think na may letter E yata sa pangalan.
Reunion pala to Si Mount sa likod, I know.
And
shoutouts kay Mountain Gamer.
Ay tatlong ex-Brent players. And ngayon, nagtipa-tipa mga kaibigan dito. Kita sila ulit on stream. And on match yung dalawa. Yung isa naman nasa likod nagsusupport sa dalawa. Yung isa nag-Leroy, isa nag-Steve. Okay. So, si Leroy, a very, very powerful character. Poke heavy base, string heavy base. Pero, malakas yung defensive capabilities done in an aggressive manner. So, let's see, Steve having a lot of strings, Leroy having a lot of answers towards Steve's moves. So this is going to be interesting. And
with the previous patches after his release, sobrang na-water down na Leroy. Yes. And he's still a viable character when it comes to tournaments.
Exactly, and a threat pa rin This doesn't mean na nerf yung character, doesn't mean na parang wala na, he's burned to the ground, wala na siya. No, he's binabalik na siya sa place kung saan viable at the same time, hindi overpowered. Yan yung logic behind the nerfing by the Namco team. Alright, strings right there from Beef. Here's the parry coming from Erning P. Well, it looks like Erning P's back is forward against the wall, but he was able to escape out of the predicament. And with a dick jab, he was able to launch with a trap. Okay, big damage from the launch right here, going towards the wall. Alright. Huge damage to finish off the round with Erning P with a up forward 3+4 and 1+2 at the end. Well played there.
He's still yet to make a combo for his own. Deal some damage. Ayun na naman yung 1+2 ni Erning P. Been giving him a lot of mileage in the previous round. Rising 1-2. There you go. Alright. Put to the face.
Blue stuff, unblockable, right there, running 2. I mean, yeah, running 2 right there from Beef. Okay.
And Tomariru trying to fish for counter hit, but no one's home. Back at you with the blue stuff. Ayan, Erning P with a rage drive of his own. 2 rounds up.
Good answer there by Erning P and giving him that second, glowing circle on the win bar. Alright, so it looks like both are trying to gain dominance over each other. But it looks like Erning P is leading away, but Beef is, responding in kind, trying to fish for the back one. And Erning P fishing with the crouching crouching down forward 4, 2, and now Erning P is back against the wall.
Yeah, he's trying to position himself, trying to push Erning P towards that breakable balcony. Spends the cane, and hindi niya magamit yan for this match.
Yes.
That's a very valuable resource for Erning P.
That move is really, really strong. The scaling is off the charts, and also the amount of damage with the combo that it can actually do. But, 10 seconds remaining off the clock. Erning P in his rage form, and looks like Beef is going to be sealing off the round. All right, let's see. Okay, 2 seconds. Oh!
Yeah, alam wala ng oras eh. So yeah, forces a round 4. Beef lives on to fight another round. And there's the counter hit.
Finishing off the strings, we're going towards the wall. But it looks like in a whiff of them, masyado na mababa ang hitbox. Another one! Is this going?
Yeah, counter hit rising 2 with a massage ender.
Hindi natapos ang massage. Alright. Strings there by Erning P. Here are the mids, okay. Hell sweep. Spends the rage drive. Beef in rage mode and still has his rage drive.
Oh! Interrupted!
Whoa, that's what? What? That's a good parry right there. Wasn't able to follow through with the forward 2. Back one counter hit. Blue stuff going towards the wall. Okay. Massage? No. Sonic Fang was done instead. Stomp to the head. And Beef scoring the first match.
Okay, 1-0 in favor. Again, and at the hindi na siya winner's final, hindi siya loser's final. So we are going back to the first to 2 best of 3 format para sa mga matches natin. Beef up by 1. He needs one more win to move on and face Dojin sa losers finals. Tama.
Alright, so we'll be seeing the game plans here. Napapansin ko like, pag natatalo yung isang player, like, pinipili niya agad Infinite Azure. Pupunta sila agad sa Wallace stage, Trying to not be intimidated, maybe trying to regain some of that lost mentality that has maybe something they've done wrong, or a misinput. Usually it's a misinput or reason na nahulog sa setup ng kalaban, na-fall doon. And that's something that's actually a really, really good tactic done. Good low parry there from Erning P. Alright, finishing off the move, 49 seconds on the clock, and Beef's health is now at 40%. The strings.
Interrupted by the marching band.
Marches forward. Erning P trying to march towards victory this one. Good with punch there from Beef. A delay of parry. Okay, a delayed response there from the parry of Erning P. Okay, good punish of standing 1-2. Trying to fish there over the counter 1. Goes for the stands. Alright, trying to pressure Beef into pressing the button.
You can see Beef not falling for any of the setups that Erning P is presenting him. But there's the counter hit. Low mid to the uppercut. Beef massaging the face.
Oh, good with punish right there. Alright. Boom. Oh, is this going to kill? Oh, well played there from Beef, finishing off the strings.
Buti tinapos niya yun.
Oh, it was sugal. Grabe. Ang ganda ng sugal nila doon. Good with punish din kay Erning P. Alright, big damage. Bang. Boom. Okay. Erning P trying to resume his rampage towards Beef, but Beef is not going to fall for it. Good duck, good punish. Alright, good punish from the second hit. Looks like Erning P is trying to fish for a counter hit to Beef this time. Pero hindi makayag si Beef doon. Pero mukhang yun nga, nakuha nga ni Erning P ang kanyang wish, pero hindi natapos. A good sidestep sa up forward 3+4 ni Erning P.
Nice way there from Beef. Spends the drive. Answered. Erning P answers with his own drive.
That's twice yung whiff ng rage drive ni Beef. Nasagot ni Erning P with his own rage drive. Alright, so is this going to tie things up or Beef will make do a comeback at babalik siya at manalo sa laro na to? Okay, big punish. Boom. Bang. Alright. Tries to resume the rampage. Looks like no. Wise choice from Beef right there.
Good punish. Sonic Fang.
Spring kick from Erning P was able to hit off Beef. Ooh, finishing off the strings. Looks like not resuming his aggression kay Erning P sa round na yun. Paid him off. Okay.
Match point. There's a counter hit. May bog. Again, Wildman.
Kane! Alright, we're going to see something big. Is this going to kill?
Nope. Not. Wala pang ano. Hindi siya ganun kalaki, especially without the rage.
Oh. But the damage is not something to scoff at. And it looks like Erning P was able to win. 1-1. Sinampal lang ang paa. Panalo siya sa round na yan. Alright. Huge, ano.
And walang naglalaro. Yun pala. Akala ko wala naglalaro. Of course, yan. Don't forget to hydrate yourselves, mga chief. Sobrang init ng panahon ngayon. Importante ang tubig. At tama, lahat kayo nag-inuman ng tubig.
Tama. Alright. So, drink water, mag-CR na kayo, or get things done. Lalo na pag sa mga nanonood ngayon, just a reminder, kung magdala na kayo pagkain, kumain na kayo, kung nagugutom kayo, wag yung tiisin. Kung may kailangan kayong gamot, inumin nyo na on time para at least hindi sa gabal mamaya, diba? So, while watching this game, be responsible, at the same time, enjoy sa mga nanonood ngayon, and take notes sa mga upcoming Tekken players na gustong sumali sa mga tournament or at least want to take a shot at it, diba? Malay nyo, the first tournament you may actually score really well or at least perform unexpectedly, diba? And you'll be on the radar of some of the high-profile players. So, we'll be waiting for you guys. Now we are in the Vermilion Gates. Mukhang si Beef nag-change na to Leo, okay?
Time to take out the dragon.
And Sugar in the first intro right there, looking like a cute bulldog right there. A bit polite.
There's a counter hit. Again, answered. Hindi niya tinuloy, rising 4-1 plus niya.
Ooh, finishing off the strings with the shoulders. Okay, number 2 there from Beef.
Good interrupt. Up. 7 golden numbers. Again, Beef taking back the lead.
Ooh, another standing for 1 plus 2.
Wala man yung kanyang Wildman was replaced by a bigger punish.
More painful one, tapos mas favorable na Oki. Oh, sidewall. Okay. Big damage there. Oh, mga tumabingi. Another good walk there from Erning P. Off times it. Was able to hit Beef.
Oh,
alright.
Kind of fortunate. Rising 4-1 plus 2. Ayun nga, it gave him the wall splat that he needed in order for him to connect that rage drive into another small combo.
A move na was able to turn around the match right there. Okay, big back sway, going towards the wall. Alright, so the Oki. But Erning P remained defensive, not answering to Beef's aggression. A big whip punish right there. Okay.
This version of the spiral, twisted arrow cannon.
Beef trying to aim for the magic 4, trying to make Erning P go towards him, but he was
Erning is in trouble. There you go. Beef wins loser semis, advances to the losers finals to face PB Dojin. And of course, good run pa rin kay Erning.
Yeah. Well played there from both guys. We're really familiar with each other throughout all the years of playing, especially sa time ng Brent. And looks like we'll be taking a 2-minute break here. My name is Daddy B, and this...
my name is Hot E, and we'll be right back with losers finals and the grand finals. Finales.
tuned in to the loudest, craziest, and most excited bunch of geeks and nerds on this side of the planet. Commentary, views, news, and reviews of the latest to the greatest of all things pop culture. From comics to toys to video games to anime, cartoons, film, and TV. You're about to dive into everything nerdy and geeky in between. This is BJG.
This is General Tuna.
This is Captain Mike.
This is Palis.
This is Notch. This is Tricks. This is Gaming 2.0.
This is Renee Cruz Jr. And this.
And
this.
This is the G3 Podcast.
Gamers, geeks, and good times.
You love playing games, and you're always hunting for the best deals. Now you can get more back just from the way you pay. Introducing Razer Gold, the virtual credit for games and entertainment that rewards you back. With Razer Gold, you get to enjoy more savings with exclusive deals. Get access to special bonus gifts and in-game items you can't find anywhere else, like unique weapons and skins. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now. With every dollar in Razer Gold spent, you'll earn Razer Silver, our rewards program. Just like airline miles, the more you spend, the more you'll earn. Just keep collecting Razer Silver, and once you've got enough, you can redeem it for Razer hardware, games, gift cards, and more. And that's it. Start filling up your e-wallet with Razer Gold and enjoy rewards with every spend. Start getting rewarded and getting more back when you pay with Razer Gold now.
Hey, what's up mga chief? You're still watching Resbak, a Tekken 7 tournament brought to us by Ranida Esports Network and
Day Night Explorers.
Yeah, DNE. Yeah, and yours truly, Hot E, being joined by the one and only Porukun. And, kamusta?
Super nakakapagod. Pero very enjoyable considering sobrang init ng mga laban natin dito sa top 8. Ito ang ating crowd right now. Magingay, everyone!
Buhay na buhay pa?
Yes. Yung iba naglalaro kaya hindi makasigaw, pero yun na, go lang. Kaya manood na kayo kasi we are going to be starting in just a bit for our losers finals. And after that, of course, grand finals. So this is effectively our top 3.
Yes. Yan. First, ito, syempre losers finals na lahat ng matches from here, first to 3 na.
Yes.
First to 3.
Blind pick. We're getting a blind pick actually for this one. There's some trickery going on.
Okay. Kasi nga,
it's wild.
Medyo hindi na bago yung counter pick between these two kasi they're really familiar with each other. Personally magkaibigan din sila since birthday, since for years now. So ayun.
Nagbabalasan ng deck. They have so many cards in there. Si Dojin, like water, really adapts. He really has so many characters that he adapts to his own playstyle. And then si Maru, talagang wala ka lang sure. Or rather, kay Beef pala. Kaya nga Beef kasi baka.
Okay. pala yun. Pwede. Pero kita mo doon pa lang sa handshake pa lang, may mix-up.
May mix-up na.
Gumanon, bigla.
Feng. Okay, so it's a Feng. Binalik niya yung Feng niya from earlier in the day, and Dojin is still sticking with the Gigas. He seems to have a newfound love when it comes to here competing in Tekken, and Gigas might be the ticket that he's looking for.
Yeah, this big brainy machine, Gigas, sobrang nagbibigay ng advantage kay Dojin in his previous matches, and bringing him here at this point in the tournament.
Yeah. It's a little bit hard kasi ang laki ng stage. There's no really chance for Gigas to exert so much pressure with his charged attacks. Talagang ang dami ng freedom ni Beef basically this time around.
Well, with Gigas in Dojin's hand, he doesn't need a wall because as you can see, he is the wall. So,
sobrang laki. Beef answering back, making good use of the rage. Nope, Iron Breaker not quite enough, but running too.
Another. Just like that, Dojin takes the early lead in the series. Pero matagal-tagal pa to kasi first to 3 nga.
It is. It's gonna be a long set. So much strain on the mental capacities of these two players.
Kaya sabi nila, madali lang daw mag-Tekken din. Nakakapagod po.
Ay, nako, hindi.
Nakakapagod mag-isip.
Dami mong iniisip. And it's only 60 seconds kada round. And you have to make the most out of every decision that you actually make.
Actually, fighting games is one of the most stressful type of games.
Yeah.
Genres. Not to shit on the other genres, pero sobrang fast-paced kasi ng fighting games, kaya sobrang na-exert din yung mental capacity ng mga players.
So that's 2 straight rounds for Dojin. Really steamrolling his way past Beef at the moment, but Beef has something to say about it. Down back 3 counter hit. Makakatulong yan para sa kanya.
Again, medyo nag-iingat masyado si Beef to get out of the reach of Gigas. Pero doing that, siya na mismo yung nag-whiff din kasi mas mahaba yung abot ng braso ni Gigas eh.
Yeah.
Aabot hanggang tuhod eh.
Sobrang layo nga. Oh, big hit para kay Dojin. This might be, no, not quite gonna be enough. Last chance for Beef, but good patience from Dojin. The Chinese get up, punished.
Yeah, put his foot on the brake right on time to punish yung get up na yun ni Shaheen, which could be very dangerous kung siya yung tinamaan.
Yeah. That Chinese get up by Feng, it does give a combo.
Yes.
When it hits. It's really annoying then kasi there are times na you know it's gonna be coming, so you think you're going to be throwing out a mid na tatama sa kanya, pero for some reason it just does not connect.
Medyo evasive din kasi.
Yeah. So, might as well just wait. Really?
Mishima? Maru?
Not exactly something na ina-expect natin for somebody like Beef. He usually plays, well, not Mishimas, basically. But here it is. And
how this would fare dito sa Gigas matchup?
What's the idea, with a Gigas matchup with Haji? Of all the characters that you could pick against Gigas, why Haji? There's no standout reasoning as to why you would pick Haji. Sure, he's strong though, but
natin kung anong game plan nito ni Beef or ni Maru.
Oh, here it comes. Ito yung pinag-usapan natin kanina, the charged attacks. Kapag maliit yung stage, Dojin is gonna be taking advantage of those.
Table flip.
One more. Keeping Beef locked out, and there's the unblockable. First round for Dojin.
Barad blows from Dojin. Oh, wala. Hindi lumabas yung kanyang omen. If that is what he was aiming for.
A better 13 frame, I'm guessing. That kind of makes sense.
Uy! Let it rip. Talaga?
Sakto lang sa wall. And there it is. Super strong. Dojin continuing his momentum against Beef. Medyo nahihirapan si Beef pagganahin tong Haji to. It doesn't help that Haji is old and he's hitting the knees.
Tingnan natin kung...
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay. Keeping it simple.
Open palm smasher.
Ayun lang, abot. That's not ideal. A lot of characters can't reach the forward 4-2, but Gigas just oh, and another one out of the blue, and that should be it. 3 straight rounds for Dojin. That Haji pick did not pay off for Beam.
Nalungkot ako dumara sa kanya.
Yeah.
Okay. Pero still, this is a first to 3. He still has one more chance to counter yung Gigas ni Dojin. Okay. Not Haji.
This is going to be his last choice. Nga lang.
And whoever he picks, that will be his character until the end of the series.
Yeah, so he better think about his decision. Fakumram, definitely a strong choice and pretty much effective naman talaga against most of the cast, or pretty much all of the cast din. Depende na lang sa gagamit, and I'm sure Maru already has a game plan for that, considering na marami siyang experience with the character.
Yeah. If Dojin is giving him pressure, I think one of the best options that he has is to give it back.
Yes.
Using Fakumram. Let's see kung kaya niyang gawin yun. If you'll be able to execute it properly, then he has a good chance of reversing the situation.
Oh, and this also kind of equalizes yung range deficit eh.
Yeah.
Mahaba rin yung limbs ni Fakumram.
Daddy long legs. Kung ano yung hinaba ng braso ni Gigas, ganito yung hinaba ng paa naman yung biti naman ni Fakumram.
Dojin with the lockdown pair of Beef, trying to answer back. Ooh, whiff punish.
And that was nerfed, so there's no follow-up anymore. Still a good punish.
God, the reads coming in from Beef. Making sure to get the punishes as well. Good throw break.
Overkill.
Yun na yung range. Nagpapakita na. Oh, but a hop knee.
Kinuhod sa mukha.
Okay.
Okay, both players in rage.
Oh,
I wake up 4.
Very smart. Matalino, big brain move from Beef.
Hindi ka naman mahihilo kung nakahiga ka lang.
Keeping Dojin out of stance. Talagang yun isa sa mga gameplay ni Beef at the moment. Pressure's on. Tries to go for a punch parry.
Kasi most of the moves na ibabato nga naman ng Gigas will be punches, and that is a good counter.
Yeah. But unfortunately,
providing
not
it
to
hits,
be
of
paid.
course.
Now, Beef rethinking his strategy, trying to make a bit of space here. Jet kick, not quite gonna connect. Both players holding steady with their defenses. They kick. Oh, yun lang.
2-3. Medyo malaki yun, sir.
It's big. It's not quite gonna reach the wall, but he's gonna get there. And the pressure is on against Dojin. Oh, he finishes the string. Very daring from Dojin. 30 seconds left on the clock. Oh,
Counter hit, there you go.
The distance play from Beef is paying off. Low from Dojin. Pressure is on. What's gonna come out? For the mid. 15 seconds left on the clock. Everything counts here in this match. Goes for the mid kick. Whiff punish. Last chance. Oh, he jumps over the rage drive.
You have to be airborne for you not to be affected. May ano yun eh. May debuff yun eh. May debuff yung rage drive ni Gigas eh.
These answers from Beef are just astounding. Very smart move.
And that's not the first time that he did it. Moments of brilliance.
Yes.
Coming from Beef.
The headbutts are just putting so much pressure on Beef, and it finally shatters his defense. Dojin bringing it to the final round.
Match point for Dojin. Beef needs to survive this round in order to force another round.
Everybody's heart stopped when they saw that block. And another one, but not quite anything there. Oh.
Tinuloy niya. Oy, one more hit.
And there it is. Beef is alive. Man. There were some really questionable moments there in the match. But, you know, that's exactly how things go when it's down to the wire. And it's really up to whoever manages to pull themselves together at those moments. Beef managed to do that.
Yeah, at that point, yeah, it was Beef who outshowed Dojin and puts his name on the board.
Yeah.
Doing so.
So it's still a game. Still game time here for both players. Mid kick. Oh, third hit. Goes for the get up 3. Beef with his back towards the wall.
Flying pressure.
That's a long DF1.
DF1, DF1's our job.
Mid kick. Oh, yun lang.
Abot niya rin eh.
Dojin in the red.
Oh, yeah.
He has some ideas of his own. I like it. I like it.
Okay, tama. The plan was there, but the execution is where we had a problem with.
Ooh, so much damage again. Uh-oh, headbutt. And he moves again. And 7 golden letters. Dojin once again. Putting so much pressure on Beef. He's gonna become like a schnitzel at this point.
See, Beef would be able to replicate what he has done in the previous round or previous match.
He
Oh,
has
no
to.
punish. He's gonna commit to that.
More pressure, no throw break. Not what Beef is gonna want. No rage as well. Just the right amount of life lost is what Dojin wants. DF1 2. Power crush. 30 seconds left. Who's gonna be making the first move? Goes for the elbow. Oh no, erupted! Oh no, that's it. That's it. And Dojin eliminates Beef and moves on to the grand finals.
So again, so PBE versus PBE grand finals. AK waiting in his throne in the grand finals. Dojin getting another chance.
Yes.
To challenge his partner, his teammate.
Yeah, they had a good fight earlier on, but we're going to be getting a replay here in the grand finals. But first of all, let's give a big hand to Beef for making it to top 3. He's going to be going home, of course, with 3,000 pesos. That's his prize pool.
May premyo yun. Walang premyo yun.
Forfeit. Forfeit yung premyo.
Ano premyo? Meron.
Yeah. So yes, so at third place, 3,000 pesos. Congratulations to him.
Pag ganon lang, may 3,000 yun. Laki ng premyo.
Okay, Haji sa gitna. Tapos walang mangyayari.
Ayos. So
Nice.
next time, sali kayo sa mga tournament.
Yes. All right, so here it is. It is time. It's been 100 plus matches here at Playbook Circuit Makati for the Resbak Tekken 7 tournament. It's the grand finals.
Let's go.
On one side, we have PBE AK, and on the other, PBE Dojin Magingay. Let's go!
Grabe. All those matches, all those clutches, lahat ng nangyari ngayong araw na to, all boils down to this.
Yes, we've stretched our stamina. Not just us, even the players. Talagang hinihingal na yan. Pinapalakas lang ng cookies ng rookies cookies at saka yung nila mildew. But they're all
Galing mo
yeah.
Galing mo.
Grabe, effective.
Di ko naisip yun.
Effective, actually. But yes, we're finally here and it's Gigas versus Shane. Okay, man, pang nandito eh. Sakto lang yan, kailangan natin mahaba-habang grand finals to.
Matagal to. Again, of course, AK sticking with the Shaheen and Dojin being loyal to his mean green machine, Gigas.
Yes. And it's paying off, actually. This is the longest I've seen Dojin on one character.
Oh, ano?
Usually, papalit.
Kanina mo din na siya magpalit.
Yes.
Kaya lang yung side, Gigas pa rin.
Yeah. I like it. Oh, down forward to what a sidestep from AK. Good movement. Both players trying to fight over the positional advantage, but AK with the advantage at the moment. Ooh.
For a big swing there.
Finishes the string. It's like online Tekken.
If it works.
Oh. 10 seconds left on the clock. AK with a clutch on that long range punish. That's good. Yeah,
So assassin.
Ano pang FPG? Ay, wait, hindi. Assassin's Creed. Mas correct yun. Tama, actually. Pang action star, yeah. Malay mo, new generation na eh. May lalabas ng bago eh. Pa naman yan. Yeah. Backing away. Both players testing each other's distances. Be very careful. Unchained uppercut.
This is what Tekken is about. Hindi lang basta pinipindot. You have to... Tekken is a game of timing.
Ooh,
Just like that. Timed perfectly.
That's a good example there. Knowing where to place your hits, that's exactly what it's all about.
Knowing what to throw and when to throw it.
More pressure from Dojin, charged up the punch. 9 seconds left on the clock. Both players almost equal, but Dojin with the advantage here.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
Sino lamang?
Oh god, it's still Dojin. 1 second left, he goes for the rage art. Did he press? No. Ah, yes.
It's gonna be a stare down.
Yes. That's just it, basically. You know, there is one more chance when the clock is just about to run out, but Dojin was just calm.
Rage arts are usually Hail Mary play. It's a good addition to Tekken 7. Why you can't wait for Tekken 8. Next year pa. Anyway, back to the game. Okay, in a corner.
Dojin with the life deficit though. Ang pangit ng pwesto ni AK pero si Dojin yung ano eh. Medyo kulang.
Dehado.
Oo. Oh, mid! Okay. Oh! Yan lang, nag-whiff.
There. Unable to kill.
Dojin in rage, however.
Advantage na doon.
I was wondering if he's gonna continue. Goes for the low, 10 seconds left. Here's the rage. Oh, no.
Interrupted. Okay.
Keeps it out.
See, Dojin tried to extend the play para try to add another layer of mind on that of thinking.
Round 4.
Interrupt niya ng right.
Fight.
Very good stuff. Now Dojin trying to figure out how to approach. Unchained uppercut, always a safe play there. Oh no, that's rough. It's so hard to punish slide with players.
I'm very sure that's not what he was planning to do.
Golden stance. Here's the chop. 25 seconds left on the clock. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What Dojin
AK not in rage as well, so no tools for him. He has to face this Gigas head on. Orbital not quite gonna get anything. AK in the red now.
But the time!
The time!
5 seconds.
Oh, he gets the rage art! Is it enough?
Abot ba?
It should be! Oh! Just perfect. Oh. That was heartbreaking. AK clutches that win with a properly timed rage drive just when there's just enough time to finish.
Parang sinukat. At this mark, 3 seconds, 4 second mark. Is the rage drive.
Round 1.
Amount ng time na kailangan ko sa combo. Sobrang ganda.
It was neat because I saw Dojin also stop kasi baka may rage art na darating. It's like 8K with the usage. Yan yung S plus range usage sa on.
Rage usage.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Pressure.
Flag.
A huge advantage for Dojin.
Possession. They try to go for the twin strikes, but no. Dojin. Overkill, but let's go of AK.
Oh no.
Teka lang.
Oh, slide.
Okay, both players.
Para sa
In the red.
Yan lang. It's a trade.
Okay.
AK walks away out of that one. First round for him.
Like 2 seconds.
Another one. AK backing away this time. Keeping their distance. Sundot-sundot lang. Quick blows from both players. Oh! Yeah. That's a problem with off-axis. You never know quite how it turns out. AK backing away. Here comes the pressure from Dojin. Oh, goes for the mid. Pulls the trigger this time. Unable to confirm afterwards. 20 seconds left. And a quick blow. Nice.
AK wasn't able to identify the hit in the back.
there's so much pressure on their minds to make the right decision. Like that. Just they're not doing anything, but they're still making so many decisions. No. Hawakan mo tenga. F4. Jabs locking in AK right in the corner. Not a lot of time left, 20 seconds. Oh!
Again, sidestep to a DF. It evades jab.
There it is, the proper punish for the slide. And with 10 seconds left, Dojin has a chance here. He does have rage. He catches him. There's a jump from AK as well. Oh!
That is guaranteed.
Uh-oh, a low parry, and Dojin making the right decisions at the end. That's scary. Yeah. That's sick. Down 3. More low folks. AK life deficit. He's short on health. Super compact, but huge hit for Dojin. This might push to the wall. It does, but not gonna get anything out of it. Rage is available. Long range Iron Breaker. Good job from Dojin there.
One apiece. Sabi sa inyo matagal tong laban.
Yes, it's long, but it's intense as well. These two players are just constantly making adjustment micro, no matter how small. Every detail that passes through their eyeballs, they're trying to make some sort of adjustment in their gameplay, and it's insane. So, no changes in characters once again. Stage only.
Howard stage.
Probably yes. That's basically how AK has been operating. No matter if it's local or international tournament, if he has a chance to change the stage, he's gonna go to the Howard Estate and make sure to make full use of every single wall there.
And sobrang kabisado niya talaga sa instance and full use of parang nirentahan niya nga. Parang kanya nga actually, parang kanya na yung stage na yan eh.
Regular na siya dun.
So, kanya talaga. Kasi gamit na gamit. Every element of this stage. Sobrang favorable game if he's in the offense.
Here's the thing, Dojin knows that, so he's gonna try to steal those walls away from AK as much as possible. Oh. Here we go. What throw? Bilis. Yeah. Instant slide just in the. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Breaks the first one. Can he reach the other? Now, no need. He's ready as well.
Round 2. Fight.
Trying to bait AK to doing something for the second hit. Okay.
He was ready.
Yeah.
Uy.
Yun lang. Uh-oh. Drops the combo.
Medyo na-miscalculate niya yung one.
Nice. Now it is back towards the wall. Getting ready for the slide. Jumps over the running too. And that quick blow takes it out. AK with 2 rounds over Dojin.
Nice one to down back to the sequence.
Iron Breaker. Oh, okay. Quick blow once again. Breaking those knees. Oh, finishes the string, but AK did not quite duck the last hit this time. That's more lows. AK trying to be as compact as possible because he can't afford to make a mistake here. He wants to make sure that he has the advantage.
With an opponent with a beach like Yegas, it's difficult. You can't afford to make any whiff, but there's the twin strikes off axis. Pero kuya pa rin yan.
Good stuff, Dojin in the red. 10 seconds left on the clock. Can he survive this? Oh, that is strange stuff. A jumping left kick.
And that was open. Nasa lagyan pa rin siya. Anyway, yun pa rin eh. AK can take gamble on this type of moves. Pero successful. Sobrang ng instinct niya to take risks.
Now this is a dangerous situation for Dojin because AK is at tournament point.
But this is Dojin we're talking about. We've seen him do this before.
Oh yeah. He still has some fight left in him. As you can see, that's a lot of damage. Ooh, good conversion as well.
Massive damage.
Plenty of time for AK to catch up, but not enough life after that Iron Breaker. That's one round for Dojin.
Grabe yung rage. Good job na yun.
Running two.
Applying pressure on AK.
Ooh!
Realigning himself.
Okay, mid poke. Now AK applying some pressure to Dojin. Dojin trying to wiggle out, but Genghis is so big. Ang hirap na hirap siyang umalis sa wall. What the hell?
Okay. Tantrums.
Oh! Oh!
Great.
Nice. In favor of Dojin with plenty of health, of course. So Dojin is trying to hang in there. One more round and he still survives.
We're trying to force a game 5 in this series. Pero yun, hindi kasi panalo after no. Na-release na pala yung bracket. Another set.
Oh, goes for the unblockable, but AK was ready.
Been hit by that before, so try to do it again. It didn't work.
Oh, there it is. Not gonna fall for it this time, says AK. And a down for.
Good calculation on the wall. It's a bit close, pero AK is still able to make it work. Dojin on the other hand, still in the lead. Comes to this. Oh,
goes for below. Dojin has the pressure, but he's not getting the hits in against AK. The slide comes in.
And we all know that's what matters. He needs to connect those hits. AK.
Oh no, and that's gonna be rough. It's tournament point again for AK.
Good punish from Dojin.
Trying to bait. Okay, big hit for Dojin. AK with his back towards the wall. It's dangerous for him. But he's in a really good spot as well. Breakable behind there.
That is a very tall order for AK.
Ah, yes. Yeah. So Dojin survives for another game, bringing it to game number 5 in this set.
Forces a game number 5. What will AK do? Ay, character select. Character select din. Stage select.
Interesting, interesting. We might be getting a change in character here for AK. The Shaheen must have had enough now, but who is AK going to be bringing out? There's only a few, basically, when it comes to high-level competition that we've seen. And our tech guy over here is doing Zadoukens here. He knows what's up.
Will he?
He's thinking about it. It's a big choice. This is Dojin's opportunity to get a reset in the bracket and put things on even ground.
There's a chance that he might lose his twice to lead advantage after this. I mean, he will still have that advantage, pero pag natalo siya dito sa next match na to, tabla na sila.
Yes.
And you don't want, if you're the first one sa grand finals with that advantage, you don't want to lose it. Ayaw mo nang umabot sa reset. Because once that happens, the momentum will shift.
Yes.
And it will be Dojin who will have the upper hand.
Yeah. There's a mental part of that event basically na kapag na-reset
mo, or you're on a roll.
Yes.
Nasa yung ano.
But look at this, AK actually decides not to change his character, not to change the stage as well. So nasa isip niya this, I'm sticking to my guns. Shaheen is my boy, and this is who is going to be winning me this tournament.
Kagaya nga sabi ni AK, sa dinami-dami na pinagdaanan nila ni Shaheen, maraming panalo, maraming sila pinagdaanan. He trusts Shaheen with all his heart.
Yes. Sana all may trust na gano'n.
Oo.
Ay.
Ay, ay, walang sinasabi.
Yari ka.
Oh, yeah. Message ka na, no? Okay. So, huge advantage for AK out of the gate. Half a minute left on the clock. Okay, big low.
No walls flat there. Small walls flat, but they get the combo off there. Then again, AK was able to get that one round and puts him once again in the lead.
Yes. Once again, every round that AK gets is danger for Dojin. But Dojin is going to be fueling his drive with that pressure. Trying to get the right distance against AK. Far enough for a whiff, but near enough for a whiff punish.
Good follow-up there with that shoulder line.
Oh, big risk from Dojin and it does not pay off. 20 seconds left. Backer. Okay. Ooh, off the floor as well. Oh, gets punished, both players with the red. Ah, he tries to jump the rage drive. Not quite there. Not forward one. Oh, bury the read from Dojin. And he is sharp right now. One round apiece. So clutch.
The strategy, pag nakita mo nakita nila na namumula si they have a little to avoid yung quick Dojin has been catching up with that strategy. Ini-interrupt niya yung huli niya sa parang labok.
Okay, goes for the mid this time. Good position for Dojin. He does have the slight life advantage. AK with the slide, however, evens things out. Uh-oh. Oh, no! That might be it. And that's the second round for Dojin. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Big low. Oh, a low parry. He has a read on AK.
Very sharp with those low parries, but no. Drop after drop.
2. Round 4. Still in the lead. AK just about in kill range. Let's go for the hop knee. Dojin still trying to find the hit. Trying to shatter the defense of AK. 30 seconds left on the clock. Quick low. Oh, Iron Breaker. It breaks the wall. And that's it.
Reset.
Reset for everyone. Oh, no. Howard Estate spelling the demise for AK in this case, and Dojin taking advantage of it. Very, very poetic, to say the least. Nice.
Welcome to the
Yes, there's no telling what's going to be happening here.
You know, the quality of match. Oh, naiiyak siya si Dojin. Mapagod yung mata. Mapagod tayo mag-Tekken.
Yeah.
And I mean, the quality of the games that we've seen from these two, it's Tekken in its purest form.
Absolutely. When you reach your highest level, like it's almost like watching a dance, a more violent dance, and it's just so much more intense. It's beautiful, but at the same time, it's just scary at some point.
I think that's one of the things that make fighting games exciting is yung anything could happen.
Yeah.
And merong mga moments of brilliance na kailangan mong tutukan. Because seconds lang sila mangyayari.
Yes.
And hindi ka pwedeng malingatin. I think that itself is very beautiful to watch. Kahit hindi ka naglalaro, kahit nanonood ka lang. And Tekken is a very easy game to understand. You don't have to be very technical to understand what's happening. And yeah, it's probably one of the factors why it's very one of the most popular fighting games here in the Philippines.
Absolutely. You know, it's so simple. Yeah. But yes. Okay. So this is it. Grand Finals reset between PBE AK and PBE Dojin. It's the last set of the tournament. So it's still Shaheen versus Gigas. And Infinite Azure this time around, so no walls for the pressure. But as you mentioned earlier, they don't really need it.
Sobrang umabot ng ganito katagal na-maximize. Sulit yung ano.
Yeah.
Sulit yung punta. All these beautiful matches. Uy, siniko sa mukha.
Good pulls. Ooh, pulls the trigger on the string.
Fish for that win. Para makuha niya yung BF2 na malapit niya si Dojin. But Dojin knows his range. He knows where he's strong, yung kung saan yung mas advantage. And he's keeping that.
Yeah. It's a big part of Tekken. It's 3D fighting game nga. Talagang movement is so important.
And of course, with a wall like Infinite Azure, yung wall is one less factor to worry about.
Right.
And all you have to think of is yung kalaban mo and your distance from him.
Oh, that is... It's like a huge burden, pero at the same time, dumami pa rin yung iniisip mo kasi na-focus dun sa ano, sa isang bagay. Pressure from Dojin.
35 seconds left on the clock. Now Dojin has the lead.
He does.
How long can you keep it? How long will you be able to maintain that kind of play? How long can you keep it? How long will you be able to maintain that kind of play? Especially at a level like this.
Okay, AK being ready for those strings again. The series that Dojin has been baiting for the longest time. 4-3.
Sidestepping. Nice parry. Mabilis ilang parry na tama ni Dojin.
Oh, on the floor.
Okay.
Interesting stuff. Good job for Dojin landing that.
Respect for Frame. Would still get his third. Look at that red kill.
Ooh!
Tantrum.
15 seconds in and AK already in the red breaks the unbreakable time. Ultimate tackle. Yeah, but there it is. Dojin takes the first game, carrying on the momentum. As we talked about it earlier, pag na-reset mo yung bracket, you have some sort of a high.
You have that advantage talaga eh. Meron kang ano eh. That feeling that you have, tsaka merong ano yun eh. Let's see if AK will be able to shake this off and if Dojin will be able to maintain that composure that he has been using in order for him to reset his bracket.
Yeah.
Tingnan natin.
We're actually here. Once again, character select screen. AK is making a huge decision for the tournament. Papalitan na ba niya si Shahid? Or is he sticking with a character?
Hirap yan.
Yeah. Such a huge responsibility.
Especially without the, after the reset. It's worth it to change characters. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
There it is. Okay. All right. He has his answer. He goes to the dark side and picks Akuma.
Yan na.
Almost in time for May the 4th. Going to the dark side. It's gonna be a while.
Oo nga eh. Pero right on schedule. We're right on schedule. See how